Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Hello. Can I borrow your phone?
I thought you were going to tape measure.
Yes, thank you.
I thought you were going to ask questions like, how does this work?
I am going to. I didn't make contact yet. I just have to... I had to restart my stream.
Make contact with whom?
Don't worry about it. I need...
you could take a chair and sit in the sun and slow it all down.
Yeah. It already boosted the tire, so... Like, one tire. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just had to... Let me just deal with my stream.
I just had a flat affect because I'm trying to nag you. Can I have the water? You always put it over there.
Yeah. Here you go.
Take it from me.
Audio back good. Okay, good. I'm just trying to enable multi-stream because otherwise Kik will yell at me.
It was out of sync.
Yeah.
Now, am I able to contact you?
Yeah. Oh, it's not turning it on. Multi on. Oh my god. Stream.
Hi, I'm Dr. Tracy Marks, a psychiatrist, and I make mental health education videos. It turns out our brains are wired for social interaction, and when we don't get it, the brain changes, and you lose nerve connections in certain parts of the brain.
One sec.
Oh, because I'm using this?
Issue was more noticeable
No.
in older people who lived alone, cut off from their family.
Okay, it turned on. Okay.
Unable to
All right,
drive.
it's better.
Researchers saw that
Okay, all
social
set.
isolation
My audio was out of sync.
age-related cognitive decline.
It's not playing
and
on your
was a
thing,
risk
by the
of
way.
developing Alzheimer's disease. But with COVID
I don't
and the
care.
ensuing
We'll
lockdown,
try another
we see
Okay.
the evidence of these brain changes in younger
My
people.
audio is out of
You
sync,
may
so I had to
experience it as
redo my
brain
whole
fog.
stream.
Yeah,
That's what
no,
Brain
happened,
fog
yeah.
can be a lot of things.
So I'm gonna measure...
You can think
Well, listen, are you live now?
Yeah.
you can have trouble finding words. You can feel mentally tired and draggy even though you haven't done anything that's physically tiring. Why would social isolation do this? Your brain
Whenever,
Yeah, I gotcha.
nerves that connect to one another.
We need to measure the toe dolly. We're gonna go boost up the other tire.
Side to side measurement and then height.
Yes, okay.
And tell them why. I mean,
I will. I just didn't even show them where I'm gonna put it yet because I was walking over there and then the whole audio thing happened.
okay.
It's fine, I promise.
Dude, I can't say anything anymore.
So the reason we're taking the measurements for the toe dolly is because we're going to try to stow it sort of under the storage porch because it has like a cutout underneath it and like squirrels live there, but also the toe dolly could live there. But I need to make sure it would fit underneath because I'm just not even sure. So this is the tallest point. Let's see here. 20, let's say 26. Okay, so now we're gonna do it on the other side. That's at 44. Let's see here. And measure the whole thing. Now we can go to storage. Wrong measurement. 98 across, 26 tall. 98 wide, 26 height. 98 wide, 26 height. Someone write it down. Okay. 98 wide, 26 height. Oh, finally some shade. I love the sun, but like I can't see the screen at all. You left off 2 inches. 98 wide, 93 by 21. So this is the storage unit. And this is like connected to the mill building. So this is our unit right here. That's the mill building over there. The brownish shingles. That's where the studio is, up there. And this is our storage unit. Hello. So. Hey Bruce, how you doing? Good. I'm trying to measure this little inlet here.
Yeah.
See if I can maybe squeeze my toe dolly in there.
The what?
My toe dolly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's tall enough though. It's definitely wide enough. What are you getting, a shipment?
What?
What are you getting?
Every Thursday.
Returns?
No.
Oh,
Every Thursday.
every Thursday. Oh, I see.
Right. Thanks, sir.
Good, man. How's everything?
Thank you. Really good, thank you.
Okay, all right. Hey, man. Take care. We'll see you again.
Be safe.
All right.
Well,
How tall is it?
it's like 20 and a half, and the toe dolly is 26.
Don't slide under.
Now, because the wheels are 26. Bummer.
Why don't you put it right over there?
Over there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's Andy's space. Like, I don't know if he'd let me. Maybe he wouldn't carry that. You know, it's like 2 wheels and then just like a flat thing. You can even prop it up. You know what I mean?
What do you use the toe dolly for?
Well, it was supposed to be for my car.
You cut your hair.
Yeah. You like it?
I do, actually.
Thank you.
I think honestly, I think it fits you better.
Thank you. Yeah. It's my summer haircut.
When did you get it cut?
Like a week ago?
Okay.
Yeah.
So after I spoke with you in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was still it was so damaged. It was
Yeah.
like straw.
Who cut it?
Tammy at Hairs to You on Market Street.
It was to you.
Right by Emeralds.
Okay.
Yeah.
I for 12 years, I was the brick building next door to Tammy. Between Tammy and Emeralds,
Oh, yeah.
the long skinny building.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
That's
about.
who my business was first.
You were a brick builder?
No. That's where my business
Oh,
was.
at that
I was 12
building.
years at that location.
Yeah.
And then I was 16 years in the big mill building on Medicom Avenue.
Right.
So 12, 16, 28. Yeah, because it's going to be 31 years next month.
It's a long time.
Get old fast.
How long have you been here? A
3
year?
years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess I haven't been here that much.
You were here a couple of years before me.
Yeah, that's true. Only one, though. 2022 is when we came to Warren. It's going to be hot this weekend.
I'm going
Very
out to
hot.
a wedding in Denver, Colorado. My granddaughter's
Really?
my granddaughter's getting married.
Colorado. I always wanted to go there.
You been out there?
No. It's supposed to be the most beautiful state.
It's supposed to be really hot. It's supposed to average 95 degrees all week next week. The whole freaking week.
Brutal.
I hope it's like Arizona, because 95 degrees in Arizona is basically, temperature-wise, about 82 here.
Because there's no humidity.
No humidity.
I've been to Arizona. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's way
I went
better.
up to Arizona a bunch of years ago for a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's walking around with holsters, water bottles on their hips.
Yeah.
So I go into we went into Old Town in Arizona. It's like an antique area.
Yeah.
And when we went in there, I said to one of the shop owners, and I said, "What's with all the people with water bottle holsters?"
Yeah.
And the shop owner goes, "You're not from Arizona, are you?" I said, "No." He goes, "It's almost mandatory because there's so little humidity in the air.
Yeah.
It actually sucks water out of your body.
Really?
You walk around, your eyes are getting dry, your mouth is getting dry because there's zero humidity."
I could see that, yeah.
So with that said, yeah.
It's too humid here. It's awful.
The other thing is when you get to Arizona, people talk about going to Arizona or going to Nevada if you're having like sinus problems. And I got to Arizona. You know what? They're absolutely right. Because I have what my doctor says it's called the New England nose. It's a very narrow, bridge and
Yeah.
sinus passage, we'll call it. So on a regular basis, you'll hear, and my nose, it's so narrow. And it's also because of the barometric pressure and everything.
You get stuffy?
So, big time. Not even funny.
I have allergies all the time, yeah.
This is the first year I've had allergies,
Really?
ever.
I mean, I literally see the pollen floating around.
Yeah.
Like, it's awful.
Well, this year it must have been absolutely horrendous at the beginning of the season because I was in sneezing fits on a regular basis.
Yeah.
So I go out to Arizona, and the whole week that I'm there, I'm not noticing this, like, I can breathe.
Yeah.
As soon as I stepped off the plane back in Providence again, it felt like somebody was sitting on my face.
Yeah.
Not in a good way. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
But it was all back again. I didn't realize how bad it was.
Yeah.
Until I got back home again.
Yeah, maybe it is something to do with just the weather here.
Yeah.
I've had a stuffy nose for like 4 years straight.
Really?
Can't seem to get rid of it. Yeah. It flares up.
Yeah.
I think it's allergies because sometimes it's totally gone. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, does it flare up constantly through fall?
it's like all year, honestly. Winter too, which is weird.
So
Like,
it's not allergies then, because we've got no pollen or anything during that time period.
That's true. I didn't even think of that.
Could just be you.
Maybe I have like one of those deviated septums or whatever they talk about.
You know what? You would know if you had a deviated septum.
You would?
Oh yeah, my wife has one.
Oh.
Yeah. You can actually see the split on the bone.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
the way it is.
How's she doing, by the way?
Next trip.
We haven't decided yet. My dad kind of wants to go to Vermont.
Why Vermont?
Because it's like really free up there and there's like no billboards and he kind of wants to experience that. I don't know. Also, like,
it's all gonna
forest
depend on
and
where
stuff.
you go. Once you get into touristy areas, like
Yeah.
if you go up to, if you go out in the middle of nowhere, that's it's just like going to Maine. It's like going to northern New Hampshire. If you go
Right.
in the middle of nowhere, it's just
Right.
the same exact thing.
Right.
If you go to the touristy areas, no matter what you do, I went up to Stowe last year, just for a vacation period,
Yeah.
and it's mobbed with people.
Where's Stowe again?
Stowe, Vermont.
Like where in Vermont? Southern?
3/4 up.
Oh, it's pretty north.
But it's basically it's ski country.
Yeah.
It's all it's beautiful, but it's also very, very congested with people.
I would think New Hampshire would have more tourists.
But they do in certain areas. You got to realize that you get in New Hampshire, you're going to get the camping areas, the campgrounds. You're going to go near where the old man of the mountain used to be.
Yeah.
He fell, right? Remember the old man of the mountain?
I don't know what you mean. What's Old Man of the Mountain?
Old man of the mountain was you looked at this side of this mountain and there was the face of an old man. If you look at the New Hampshire, what do you need? What do you need?
No, I was just looking for something to sit on. Can I use one of your chairs?
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
I haven't worked on it yet. So the one in the front was my father's chair. The one in the back, I just happened to find another chair just like it.
Oh yeah, exact same style, just different fabrics.
So I was, I hope it's still sittable. It's sitting out there for 2 years.
Pretty comfy.
that was one of the very first pieces of furniture that I ever worked on for solo use.
Yeah.
And I was working for Dana Interior Design up on Main Street 33 years ago.
Yeah.
And my father had never come into the shop. Never knew what I did for a living.
Yeah.
Because I was a mechanical designer. He knew everything about that. But the market had totally dropped and there was no more work in my field. So I went from making $48.80 an hour back in 1989. 1990. From making $48.80 an hour, which was stupid big money back then. I mean, if you think about even minimum wage wise, minimum wage was $3.25 at the time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like 15 now.
All right, so let's say $3.25 times 5 to make it 15, right?
Yeah.
So if you think about minimum wage being $3.25 and now it's 15,
Yeah.
5 times the price. So $48.80 an hour. Let's call it 50
Call 50.
times 5.
250 an hour.
That's the equivalent.
That's the
today.
equivalent. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the way I usually equate things. Like I'll listen to old time radio, and when I listen to old time radio, it'll say stuff like, you know, and the show is based back in the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
And you think that, you know, somebody stole $200,000. Well, 5 times
No, I know.
$1
Yeah.
million.
Yeah, and there'll be movies where they're like, this woman is like, oh my gosh, I got like $10,000. That's a ton of money. But it's like, well, that would be $50K today.
Well, here's the whole thing. If you think about, now, never mind, when I just said, you know, $50,000, times 5, or $10,000 times 5, back then minimum wage was less than $1.
Right, so it's even more.
So
Yeah.
if you look at it, you say 15 times, you know, somebody stole $1 million. Well, 15 times,
Right.
it's 15 million today.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's just one of those, you know, that's the only way that I can equate monies based on what minimum wage was then and now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You
Yeah.
know, but I was making $48.80 an hour sitting behind a desk, hating what I did, absolutely hating it.
Yeah.
But I was good at it. You know, you're working with 2/10,000ths of an inch, and people look
Jeez.
at it. So how do you even think about 2/10,000ths of an inch? And the secret to it is,
Right.
don't think about it because it's just a number.
What do you mean? You gotta be careful, don't you?
2/10,000ths of an inch.
I can't even
Okay,
comprehend
now I'm
what that
not
would
building
mean. Yeah.
I'm making diagrams for it.
Right.
I don't have to worry about the other end. Let the machinist worry about that.
Yeah.
This is the number that you need. So, and people look at it and go, geez, how can you even conceive 2/10,000ths of an inch? You go, I don't have to.
You don't have to think about it visually.
No.
It's just a number.
No.
Yeah.
He has to figure it out on the machine to make it when he's sitting there with calipers and micrometers and, you know.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
worries
yeah.
about it. He's
Right.
the one who has to get it accurate. I have to give him the right numbers.
Right, right.
So, you know, I was working with stuff like the Patriot missile system, the Hawk missile system, the rotating, reciprocating refrigeration unit on the space shuttle, all military work. Inter-office telecommunications, before the digital era, though. I was all analog. They changed over, basically everything changed over to digital right around the mid-90s. But everything that I worked on was analog.
My grandpa was like that too. He was an architect, but he did it all by hand.
Yeah.
And
I started out doing it all by hand, and then I was working at Raytheon in Burlington, Mass. And
Yeah.
they introduced us to the computers that basically did half the work for you.
yeah, right. I mean, I don't know, with AI, can AI do a lot of that stuff? Probably. Calculations and all that.
One thing I don't like about AI is when people say, oh, I just pumped in the information and did my resume for me.
Why not?
It's not personal. It tells you everything you did. It makes it up like it is personal, but when you wrote a resume when I was growing up, when I was growing up, when I was unemployed, looking for another job, on a weekly basis, I would mail out at least 50 resumes. In the mail, bring them in a box this big,
Yeah.
bring it to the post office. You know, it was 25 or 30 cents a piece to mail them.
Yeah.
And just mail out every single week 50 resumes everywhere.
But copied, though.
But
Obviously copied. You didn't write each one.
no, it was all you basically send them off and have them photocopied.
Yeah.
On a Xerox. But it was just you know, you write out the first one, and the rest of them just print them out.
I feel like a lot of people, I feel like the employers or whatever, they don't really read the resume anyways, so people feel like it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
To a point, you got to make sure that either...
It's neither side is personal.
So either with a resume, you are looking for somebody with a certain skill set. I need somebody who works on FusionNet software. I need somebody who works on Cadet software. I need somebody who works on CAD Key or CAD, especially we don't have to train them on the software.
Right.
So with that said, when you go to school for engineering or mechanical design or whatever you go to school for,
Yeah.
they're giving you a skill set. When you go into every company, they just want to basically make sure that you have a skill set.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two, that you can work on the system that they have in their company.
Right.
So they're not training you on the system for X amount of time before you even start making them any money.
Right.
Once you get into the company, even when you had the exact same software, the company tells you how they want it done.
Their way. Their specific way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the same thing with education. When you go to school, when you're in high school,
Yeah.
and they say, read chapters 1 through 3, 4, and 5, and you'll be tested on Friday, and if you have any problems, come and see me after school. And in college, they just say to you, read chapters 1 through 5, you're going to be tested. They won't even tell you when they're going to be tested. And the reason is they're trying to set you up for real life.
Yeah.
Real life. When you go out on a job, they're not going to say, hey, read chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, because that's what you're going to be working on next week. They're trying to teach you how to teach yourself.
Right.
That's the purpose.
Way more hands off, yeah.
It's like so many people just go to college and get a general education degree. General education. What that's doing is that's letting the next person, you can go into so many fields, aside from technical fields, with a general education degree. If you want to major in something, that's one thing. But as for, they just want to know that you are a learner.
Right.
Because if you're a learner, they can teach you whatever they need to teach you.
Right.
So
But that would just get you what would general education get you as a job? Like basic stuff, right?
Go into management. Go into...
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
As long as you can work with people, you're fine.
Yeah, you have to be, social, yeah.
And college is teaching you how to be social.
Also true,
Part
yeah.
of your education in college is learning how to be a social person.
Right.
Joining, when people, are going into college, you might look at it and say, so I was a B student in college, where this person was a full A student.
Right.
But this person played football, this person played a musical instrument, this person was a part of social activities.
Right.
And the college will go after the person that has a more diversified personal background with lesser grades, because they want to make sure that you're a person that is not just there. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
always about socialization is a part of your college education.
No, do you know that there was a lawsuit against Brown, I think, because they were saying that they were excluding Asians because Asians would get good grades, but they...
But you know what? I'm going to say, because I saw the after hours, downtown Providence, they have a big banquet for the parents of the students that just graduated. There are these big tent the size of this parking lot all over the place. And I disagree with the lawsuit against Asians. You know what? If you earn your way in, you earn your way in.
No, it was Asians suing the college. They were saying they were discriminating against
Really?
Asians.
Because
Yeah.
65% that I was seeing out there at graduation were Asian.
I know, but
So
they...
we're discriminating against?
Well, because they were saying, by GPA or by, their academic achievement, more of them should be getting in.
Okay, let's look at a college and say...
But what they're missing is that a lot of, the other ethnicities have more of that sort of, background stuff that's going
Okay, so
on.
Let's eliminate grades now. Let's look at strictly who gets into college. There's a lot of things that you can look at that you can say are good and bad. United Negro College Fund. What do you think would happen if we had an all-white college fund?
I mean, it would get
Think
shut
about that.
down. Yeah.
It's a United Negro College Fund, which is only for people of color.
Right. And how do you
But
determine?
if I win Powerball for $1 billion and I say, hey, you got the United Negro College Fund, I'm going to say the United All-White College Fund.
Right.
What do you think would happen?
I mean, you'd get shut down and
Sure you would.
yeah, called a racist.
Let's look at politics.
Probably
right
get
now.
burned at the stake.
Let's look at politics right now with everything Donald's doing.
Yeah.
I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat.
Yeah.
I had no problem when Bush was in office. I had no problem with Bush Sr. was in office. I
Yeah.
had no problem when Ronald Reagan was in office. He had half of his memory because he had Alzheimer's for his whole second term.
Really?
It was the government's job.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it was look it up. It was Nancy Reagan's job and the people that surrounded him to protect the presidency as the leader of the free world.
So we had Biden before Biden.
Oh, way before Biden.
Yeah.
You know,
Because Biden was clearly gone.
to a point, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
My
I see
opinion.
Trump is a lunatic.
No, he's crazy too.
But just picture this. Let's say Hillary got into office instead of Trump. Now, she gets us into a war that we have no clue when we're getting out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Puts us into debt further than any other president ever did.
Mm-hmm.
Spends money building a ballroom at the White House.
Right.
Think about this.
Right.
Those three things. It's a woman president. What the hell do you think would happen if that happened? If Hillary was president, she was doing the exact same thing.
Obviously, just get shit on
The
for being a
world
woman.
would be in an uproar.
Yeah.
Are you crazy? You're putting money into a ballroom when we
Right.
got all these homeless veterans all over the place.
Right. Yeah.
When if Hillary made a comment, and said, well, you know what? They're in the military. If they get killed, they get killed.
She'd be seen as heartless.
Trump does it.
Yeah. She's actually kind of more masculine than him, honestly. Like, I don't think she would be doing the ballroom
Calling
thing.
the people who went to Vietnam suckers and losers.
Yeah.
When he's a draft dodger. And people say he wasn't a draft dodger, he had bone spurs. Well, here's the thing. The family of the doctor that signed the paper that had bone spurs, that family actually came onto one of the TV shows and said, listen, we were getting a check for like 20 years.
Yeah.
Whatever the length of Vietnam was, 62 to 75, 63 to 75. Let's call it 10 years. They were getting a check every single year from Donald Trump's father to make sure that he had on his record that he had bone spurs in his feet.
Of course. Did you know that Trump... Oh my gosh, let me see if I can relay this accurately. He made a hedge fund for him and Jared Kushner and Trump's family after he got elected, but before he was like in office, like between whatever it is, November and January. And the Saudis donated like billions of dollars to that hedge fund.
Jack Kushner was in charge of it.
Yeah. Which is crazy. Like, that's just absolutely... And now he's 3 times richer than he was at the beginning of his presidency.
Once you're president, it basically says in your, if you want to call it contract, you're not allowed to run your own company. Because of president. I don't care if you're not taking a paycheck.
Yeah.
You can say you're not taking a paycheck, but he just sued CNN for $20 million.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't take the $400,000 or whatever it is.
You know what? If you are in a lawsuit with somebody that is against what your beliefs are, and you prove that they're wrong, you're president of the United States. You're not allowed to take a paycheck, and you just won $600 million from whatever news station it was. It was a stupid number. I'm not sure exactly what the number was.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on
I
that.
do remember that, yeah.
You know what? Yes, you can sue them, but all of the money has to go to a non-affiliated charity. It can't be your own charity, Donald.
Right.
It has to be, you can give it to the SPCA.
Right.
For animals. What's it called? ASPCA?
I forgot.
You know
Something
what
like
I'm
that,
talking
yeah.
about, right? You can give it to the United Negro College Fund if you want.
Yeah, right.
You can't use it as a tax write-off.
No, right.
Can't do that.
What do you even need all that money for? What do you need billions of dollars for?
No. What I would love to see, if anybody thinks that he's not in Putin's back pocket, they're just lunatics.
You think so?
Absolutely. I think, you know what I'd love to see? When this whole thing is done, have Putin look over at Donald and say, Donald, I am building the greatest resort casino area in Russia. I'm going to put in $8 million, $8 billion. You put in $8 billion. We're going to be business partners. We are going to quadruple our money every single year.
Yeah.
And after the whole thing's built, have Putin look at Donald and go, "Now get the fuck out of my country." Now, he goes over there, the United States looks at him and says, "You go over there, you're not a part of the United States anymore." Now he's a man without a country.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, you're saying if Trump visited Russia?
Not visited. To find out after
Built
all
a
this
business?
time, you know what? You go over there, you want to start your own business, guess what? You just lost your citizenship. You're basically...
Is that true?
You're cahooting with the enemy.
Oh. What about all the Ukraine stuff, though? I mean, we're still defending them. Aren't we?
We're not defending. What we're doing is we're giving them old military equipment.
Yeah.
Now, the argument with that is, well, we're giving them all of our old stuff, the obsolete stuff. It still works.
Yeah.
It's like saying, in World War I, they had M1s.
Mm.
In the last war, they had, AK-45s.
Right.
Big difference in guns.
Yeah.
M1s,
But the old ones still work.
They still work. We're going to give those to them. But the argument with Donald is, well, we're giving all that military stuff. But what we're doing is, well, we're putting people to work to be able to make more military stuff.
Right. Right.
Where's the cost factor come into play?
You mean our money?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all just feeding into the military-industrial complex.
And who's in charge of all of that?
His buddies.
There you go.
Yeah. No, I totally,
And if you think he's not getting kickback?
Right. Right. Iran, too.
What's that?
The war in Iran. That wasn't
I
necessary.
don't know enough about it. All I know is, you know what? If it has nothing to do with you right now, stay out of it.
Yeah.
Period.
Right.
Donald went over there and he said when they closed off the Strait of Hormuz. Donald said, if you don't open up the strait, I'm going to bomb the hell. Leader of the free country says, I'm going to bomb the hell out of you. We're going to bring you back to Stone Age.
Yeah, I think he said you won't have a
kill-
civilization anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, something
This
like
is
that.
the president of the free world. saying
No, it
this.
was crazy. And then he said,
Leader of
praise
the free
Allah
world.
or something.
This is the leader of the free world saying, we're going to eliminate a civilization.
Right.
Seriously?
Like genocide, just straight up
That's it.
threatening genocide.
Sound familiar?
Yeah. Right. Although I actually think the Mustache Man was a little more subtle about it, honestly. Because that would be too obvious. But, he's all bark and no bite. Like, we didn't do that. You could say, well, he was right. I mean...
He threatens, and they went, fine. Then the I can't remember which leader it was, said, okay, we'll open the strait.
But we're going to tax.
No, we didn't open it. We just told him we were gonna.
Yeah. Do you think he's like a narcissist or...
Are you kidding?
Like straight up?
He's the epitome of the word.
Yeah.
He's the picture in the dictionary.
Yeah.
It's just the way he is, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. What do you think he's going to do after, what is it going to be, 2028?
Honestly, I think he's going to try to run again because of the MAGA. They're going to put it, it's like anybody can run for president. My son-in-law, he always writes his own name down for president whenever he votes if he's not in agreement with anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Every single year that he votes, if he doesn't like the Democrat or the Republican, he writes down John Studley.
But he can't literally be elected again. Like, what would be the point?
Well, according to the 26th Amendment of the Constitution, it says the president can only run for 2 terms.
Right.
Not 2 consecutive terms, 2 terms.
Right.
Unless there's a war, then you don't change presidents.
Right.
I believe he's setting up for another war, so that in 2026, if they're under war, you don't change presidents while you're at war.
Oh, interesting.
So all he's got to do is keep a war going,
Yeah.
and he pulls that on his side to say, hey, there's a war going. As long as he keeps the war going, he stays as president.
That is interesting. Maybe that's why
you
he's
look at
doing
the
all this
second way
stuff.
about it, and you say, he's going against the 26th Amendment if he runs for president again if there's no war going on.
Right.
What I want to know now, 95% of all military and police officers, anything in that genre, are all Republican.
Yeah, I would say
It's
that's...
just the way it is.
Yeah, it's generally
It's a
true,
fact.
yeah.
It's a rarity if you're in the military or in any kind of law enforcement if you're not a Republican. Just the way it is.
I could see that, yeah, because it's kind of
It's a mind-
authoritarian.
it's a mindset.
Yeah, it's a mindset, yeah.
But here's the whole thing. If we're not under war and Donald decides to run for president again because he thinks the Constitution is outdated. What happens to all these military people who, when they sign up for the military, the very first thing that they say is to defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
But they're on his side.
To uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Right.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Are they going to do what they promised? Uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States.
You mean you think you could have a military,
The military should get in there and
not
say,
a coup,
Donald,
but...
fuck out of here.
Yeah, of course.
Or you go to jail.
I think they would, don't you think so?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I have a friend that is full Republican, absolute Republican, who's in the military for 26 years. And when this comes up, I'm going to say, John, what's your opinion on this? You have a job. And he still works for the Naval College in Newport.
Yeah.
John, what is your opinion on this? You promised to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Right.
Where do you stand now? He's a Trump supporter.
Yeah.
He's not a radical MAGA.
Right.
If you look at anything that's online with what are called the radical MAGAs, they're not the brightest people in the world.
No. Because, they usually don't even know, what policies he's doing or whatever. They're just
they'll just say, I'd vote for him if I saw him shoot somebody in Times Square.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd vote for him still.
It's like a personality thing.
But if you ask him, name one policy that you're in agreement with, well, all of them. Well, no, just name anyone.
Right.
Anyone.
Right.
Don't care which one, just name one.
Do you think a lot of people are like that with politics, though? They don't really pay attention. It's just personality. A lot of it is personality.
When Donald ran for office in the first go-round, one of the things that he said publicly was, I love the uneducated.
Yeah, that's going to win him over.
I love the uneducated.
Yeah.
He basically, prayed is the wrong word. I'm going to help all the middle American farmers to make sure that they make a good living.
Right.
Middle American farmers are not educated people, they're farmers.
Right.
They're brilliant at what they do.
Sure, yeah.
They're geniuses at what they do.
Right.
Most of them dropped out of school in the 9th grade.
Yeah.
To work on the farms with their families.
Right.
As soon as they turned 16 years old, they dropped out of school.
Yep.
To go work on the farm, because that's what they were going to be. You're going to be a farmer, you're going to be a cattleman, you're going to be the suppliers of the food for the world. Mm-hmm. And they're geniuses at it. People who go to college for that don't know as much as farmers do. Absolute genius.
No, I absolutely believe that, yeah.
Politically, not there.
They don't have the time for it. They're not educated, they're not interested.
When somebody says to you, hey, I'm going to make sure that you thrive.
Yeah.
You're going to vote for him if you're a farmer?
I would in that situation, absolutely. I'd be loyal to that person.
He didn't do anything. Didn't change their income one bit.
But they feel like someone
Now
cares
look at
about
everything
them.
that's going out with the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
Now the oil prices have gone up to almost $5 a gallon.
Yep.
You still got the people who are looking at the last election when gas prices went down to $1.77 when Trump was in office. You know why gas prices went down to $1.77? Because he opened up our Federal Reserves. You know what the Federal Reserves are for?
I don't actually.
Federal Reserves for one purpose and one purpose only: war. If you shut down a country's fuel,
Yeah.
a country can't move.
Right.
That's why when you go to war with somebody, the first thing you do is you shut down their fuel. You can't fill your tanks. You can't put that in there. You can't fill.
Right. No. That makes sense. Yeah.
That's the reason for the reserves.
Well, why would he open them if we don't need them?
Oh, because he was making everybody happy with the low gas prices.
Oh, I see.
Look what he did for us.
But then we won't have
Then he
it if
closed
we were
the
to go to
Strait of
war.
Hormuz.
Right.
Oh, he shut it down because of what he did. He didn't close it. They closed it on themselves because of what he was doing politically.
Yeah.
With that said, gas prices are up to $5 a gallon. Are all the people who voted for him now going, oh, yeah, that's a great thing? Because it's costing everybody $2,000 a year more for gas.
I can't imagine. Yeah, no. And for the farmers, the diesel is the most important thing.
Diesel's almost $7 a gallon now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I drove by shop the other day. It was $3.97. I looked at it and I thought, holy crap, it just dropped 25 cents. And diesel was almost $7 a gallon.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange because at one time, if gasoline was I remember when gasoline was $1, $1.10 and diesel was 99 cents.
Yeah.
That was probably before you were born, though.
Yeah.
But it was probably right around 1991, 92 in that
Yeah.
range. Because I remember stopping at the place in Seekonk, and it was 99 cents a gallon for gasoline. It dropped.
Those were the days, man.
It dropped from $1.02 to 99 cents. No lines around the corner.
Yeah.
For 2 cents a gallon. You fill your tank, 30 cents difference. You're really concerned with that. My wife's the same way about that.
Yeah.
She'll drive 5 miles to get gas because it's 4 cents a gallon less. I go, Pat, you just lost more than 28 cents
Yeah.
in gas.
Oh, speaking of your wife, I was wondering. So, like, she's a minister, right?
Yeah.
Does she get any, like... I mean, I guess, like, she's, like, what did you say, 80 or something? Like, she must be used to it. But, like, does she get any blowback for being, like, a female minister and all that stuff? Or
Episcopalian Church.
I know, but the female thing is still recent for Episcopalians, isn't it?
It's always been.
Always, like, back in the 1500s or whatever?
I don't know, 1500s. I don't know how far back it goes. I'm not the religious person.
Yeah,
I
true.
don't talk about things
Probably
I don't
should
know
ask
about,
her.
but,
Yeah.
She grew up in a church and had a female minister. She's been a member of...
Ah.
She's been ordained now for 25 years or so. And I honestly, I don't really know about that. Never talk about something you don't know about, because all you do is stick your foot in your mouth.
That's smart. Yeah. No, because I'm raised Catholic, so...
I was raised Catholic also.
Yeah. The idea of a female priest to me is just like, wow. Different. Not that I super hate it or anything. I'm just saying, like...
That all goes back to one of the kings in England. Where
Yeah.
It's I'm not sure. Again, it's all I know is it went back to one of the kings of England. They were against
Yeah.
the Catholic Church.
Yep.
And they basically did some... The Catholic Church and the Episcopalian Church are almost identical. The difference is the Catholic Church doesn't allow a woman to be a priest.
No, right.
The Catholic Church does not condone contraception.
Nope.
Catholic Church says you must say yes to your husband anytime he says, I want intimacy.
Obey your husband, yep.
Obey your husband. The Catholic
Oh,
Church,
yeah, the marital debt duty. Yeah.
There's a lot of things that in the Episcopalian Church says contraception is good.
Mm-hmm.
You can love each other and you don't have to worry about producing a family that you can't afford.
Right, right.
Episcopalian Church says yes, women can be ministers. You got to realize the Catholic Church is all based on, we're going to call it back to the Bible. The Bible is written by man. That's why there's not a lot in the Bible about women.
Yeah, there's not a lot about women, that's
Women
true.
weren't even allowed to read back then.
Yeah.
Everything was written by man. And the Bible's changed so many times over the years. Basically because before the Gutenberg, I think it's the Gutenberg press, the Bible was handwritten.
Yes.
You might have one of these monks out there that are handwriting the Bible, and he goes, I think it sounds better this way, and he writes it.
Right, I can
And he
see
writes
that,
the
yeah.
next one, and he writes the next one, and then the next person is rewriting the Bible because that's the only way they had to reproduce the Bible.
Yeah, it
Before
definitely
the
was all
presses,
writing, yeah.
so it was all handwritten.
Yeah.
The next person goes, geez, I don't like the way this is written, so over the years
Yeah.
of handwritten Bibles before putting it onto mechanically produced Bibles, the Bible changed.
How much would you say from the original?
God knows.
You have
He's
no
the
idea.
only one who knows.
Yeah.
for all,
Yeah.
There's no way of looking at that and saying how much is right and how much is wrong. So it's just a.
But then, so do you, like, not really believe? Because it's changed?
You know what? Here's the whole thing. Do I believe in evolution? Do I believe in an almighty creator that, boom, just decided I'm going to put, man on the face of the earth in the image of me? What's to believe, what's not to believe? You'll only know when you get there at the end. People say,
Yeah.
when they say, it says in the Bible like that Adam was put on the earth in God's image.
Mm-hmm.
He was planted there in God's image. And then Adam said, I'm lonely, so God gave him a mate.
Yeah.
And then, do you believe in just, boom, it's there? I created this over 7 days.
Well, I don't believe that.
Who was there in the beginning to prove that it was over 7 days, aside from the Bible being inspired by God's word? I spoke to God. For all we know, you were a lunatic, and you had a voice in your head.
Yeah.
Now, on the other hand, and I've had this argument, not argument, but this conversation with my wife, who's a minister.
Yeah. Probably gonna beat you on that one.
If you, this is the conversation that I have with her. If you think that Earth is the only planet that has viable life, intelligent life,
Yeah.
is that a reasonable thought to have? That in all the billions of planets, now every time you look up at a star, that's basically a star is a sun.
Yeah.
Okay, so each one of those suns, the galaxies around them, they're all planets.
Right.
Out of every single planet out there, to be arrogant enough to think that this is the only planet that has viable, intelligent life, is that a viable thought, or is that, not realistic?
I never really thought about that before.
So, think about this. You got two kids on a playground, they're 10 years old, in some planet 100 billion light years away. But they're so far advanced that they can travel at the speed of light. You get these two kids on a playground and they say, hey, what? That little blue planet in the next galaxy? Yeah, the third one from the sun? Yeah, that one. What do you say we take some of our old DNA seeds? Remember, this planet is 100 million times older than we are. They've had intelligent life for, a million times longer than we have.
Yeah.
We're going to plant some of our DNA seeds out on that planet. And we're going to go back and every so often we're going to watch and see what's going on. Maybe see how long it takes for them to destroy themselves. Just like our original planet did. So they get their old DNA seeds and they plant it on the planet. Now, let's go back to the Bible. We were planted here in God's image. Who's to say that whenever somebody says, I saw an alien, I saw a spaceship, it's not those two little kids from some planet 100 million light years away that are coming back to check on their science project.
That's true,
We
yeah.
were planted here in God's image. For all we know, our God was this 8 or 10-year-old kid that just decided we're gonna get on the bus and we're gonna go to that planet and plant some seeds and see what happens.
Yeah, I guess you couldn't really disprove that.
How do you
Could be
prove it?
true. Yeah. I don't, yeah.
It took us from what, the 1940s or 50s to even, set off satellites and rockets and
Right.
to
Yeah.
break the atmosphere.
Yep.
So if this other planet that's out there has any kind of intelligent life and it's so much older than Earth is,
Right.
they're by this time traveling at light speed.
True, yeah.
Think
Right.
about the evolution of man. We start out as, you think about the Bible now. Where's the time period between Adam and Eve and Jesus Christ? Adam and Eve were planted on the planet. Where did dinosaurs come from?
That is a good question, yeah.
How old is the Earth? Does anybody really know? How old is that rock right there? That rock right there is 10 million years old.
Yeah.
That rock is as old as the Earth is.
Right.
How old is that? That rock is as old as this Earth.
No, I went
It
for
didn't come from someplace else unless it was a meteor. And if it was a meteor, probably even older than that.
True, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if the Bible really accounts for that. There's the Old Testament, obviously.
There are things in the Bible that talk about the great beasts, but to look at it and say we started out as Adam and Eve, and then we went backwards to caveman.
I think the idea is generally like a more liberal attitude towards it is like.
But if you think about what I said about the alien beings coming here, we're planting some of our ancient DNA seeds.
Yeah.
So I planted DNA seeds, and they're growing. Let's just start with, we're going to call it caveman times, okay?
DNA seeds.
Whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
We've got it in a vial.
Okay, all right.
We call it a seed.
Sure.
Just like a plant. Because they're going to plant their seeds on this planet and see what happens.
Right.
Okay? Yeah, I know DNA is not a seed.
I get what you're saying.
Okay, but
Some
what
kind
I'm
of
getting-
thing
what
like
I'm
that,
getting
yeah.
at is
Because they would be
grow-
more advanced, so
they grow
whatever they
this,
figure out, yeah.
And they grow it as a man. Or maybe they brought their DNA seeds and they brought them to this planet already propagated.
Right,
God,
right.
these little kids planted in their own image.
Mm-hmm.
Now think
Yep.
about this. You got the caveman. Caveman started out as this big, bulky, muscular, hairy, almost ape-like man, according to anthropology.
Yeah.
Okay. With time, we went from Cro-Magnon to if you look at I don't know all of these scientific names for the different genres of man, but you've seen that picture that shows caveman like this, and then he's up, and then he's up, and then it has modern man at the end.
Right.
So you start out with this man that is thick and muscular and hairy and more animalistic,
Yeah.
to modern man today who is standing up prone, less hair on their bodies. Mm-hmm. Just think about this in your mind now. Less hair on their bodies, bigger eyes, bigger brains, leaner,
Right.
taller, standing up. When people talk about, I was abducted by an alien, what do these aliens look like? It always
Super
shows,
tall.
It always shows
Yeah.
this taller olive head,
Yeah.
bigger brain, bigger eyes, longer arms, hairless. Are we evolving into, over all this time period, them?
I never thought about that. But that is true. That's what
Just
people
think
always
about
say.
that, though.
Yeah.
We're evolving into when everybody says, when they say, I was abducted and they had a gray skin and big almond eyes and long gangly arms and the same alien being that everybody describes. If you go into, for lack of better words, East Zimbabwe where they've never seen white man,
Yeah.
cave drawings with that exact same figure.
Really?
So to say that we're not being visited by other, why is this cave drawing
The
the
same.
exact figure with the tall, thin, long, gangly arms, almond-shaped eyes in a cave on a drawing that white man has never ever been to?
Yeah.
So we couldn't have said this is what they look like. Where'd that come from? So it's not just the guy in the middle of Minnesota who's on his farm and he said, sounded like a freight train,
Yeah.
came down and anally probed me. Well, when they come down and they say somebody's been probed, and I used to have a scar on my head, but the scar is gone.
Yeah.
So you think about this alien being that comes over,
Right.
and they probe you to find out how their DNA seeds are doing, how they're propagating, how they're make sure everything is right.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, he's got a scar on his head. Let's remove that.
Right.
Because they have the capability of doing that.
Right.
Now, people might be looking at it and going, you're foolish, you're crazy, it's just you making that up in your head. Who knows?
But how is that any crazier than sort of like saying I hear God in a way? You know what I mean? Like, how do you know?
Yeah.
How does anybody know?
I don't question anything. When somebody says that they are Catholic, or somebody says that they're Buddhist, or somebody says that they are whatever religion you want to call it. Mm-hmm. All right, you praise Allah. In every religion, there are radicals. I'm going to kill everybody, and I'm going to go get my 15 virgins, or whatever it is.
Right.
And I don't know what the numbers are. I'm going to, go to Mecca. When we never put down anybody's religion. Because if you get there and you say, I don't believe in God, God looks at you and he goes, don't believe in me, huh?
Yeah, isn't that
I don't care if you, listen, here's the way I look at religion.
Pascal's wager?
Yeah. So religion, in my eyes, is nothing more than a guideline for goodness. In the Catholic or Episcopalian or, you have the 10 Commandments.
Yep.
Who knows if there were 10, there was a comedy movie on television where I've got the 12. It's Mel
Gibson?
No, way before him. But anyway, Moses is coming down from the fiery bush. He's got these, I've come with the 20 commandments of the Lord, and he drops one. It breaks. I've come with the 10 commandments of the Lord. Who knows?
Yeah.
But if you look at, basically we're going to call it the 10 Commandments. It says, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not adulterize, thou shalt not, thou shalt not. If you do all those guidelines, you're a good person. And if that's all it takes for you to be a good person, be a good person. Treat people the way you want to be treated. You don't want somebody screwing around with your wife, don't screw around with her husband. You want people to steal from you, don't steal from them.
But what if someone screws around with your wife even though you didn't do anything wrong?
You got to look at the thou shalt not kill now.
Yeah.
See, me, I know I'm not a good person.
Yeah.
I know I'm not. I'm the first one to admit it.
Yeah.
I know that the only way if I ever go to heaven is by holding on to her coat and going up with her. That's it. I
Yeah.
was not a good person growing up. I know this. I know that when I get wherever I'm going, I've got some answering to do. Does being a better person in your later life make up for it? You know, all older people start going to church because they know that they're getting there sometime soon.
Yeah, I could see that.
Or if you just grew up fully religious in the Catholic Church or Episcopalian or Buddhist or Protestant or whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
you'll find out when you get there. For all we know, we just become worm food. That's it.
Yeah. It's
I
true.
don't know.
Does that ever scare you? Just like,
No.
no?
No. I've had enough things happen in my life that the way I look at it is either I did something so bad in my last life that this is what I was given for a life. Maybe there's a reincarnation, maybe there's not. But what I know is people deserve what they get. I believe in karma.
Yeah.
I believe if you treat somebody in a proper way, you're going to get treated in a proper way. It's just
What if you got reincarnated as like a poor kid in India? That would suck.
Then you'd be the best poor kid that you can.
Yeah, it's
That's
true.
all it is. You don't look at it and say, you know, I'm a poor kid now. What did I do to deserve this? Well, maybe I was a bad person in my last life.
Yeah.
And this is what I deserve this
That's
time.
what they believe. That's what the
So
Indians
if
believe.
in the next life, if this life I'm putting it as a poor person, then I'm going to try to be the best poor person that I can, so that maybe in my next life I'll be, you know,
Yeah.
I'll be a Hawaiian. And I'll live in paradise. And you know, you don't question things. Like, you just be the best person that you can be.
So you go to church with her?
No, I'm not the biblical person.
No,
and she knew this from day one that I met her.
Yeah.
If she was still in theological school when I met her. She was going to school for 13 years at night as a full-time school teacher and a full-time mom when I first met
I
her.
remember you said, yeah.
And the school actually said to her, listen, you're about to lose your early credits. So the school that she worked for said, we're going to pay you your full paycheck. You're going to go back to school full-time, and you're going to finish your credits to get your master's degree.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yep. Great school.
And she was like
What?
in her 40s at that point?
43.
Yeah.
So she was
That's
probably-
tough, like at that age, to like really commit to like
Yeah.
a whole other thing.
Yep. But she did what she did. She is by far the best person I've ever known and probably ever will know. You can't meet her and not like her. It's impossible.
Yeah.
It is fully impossible.
I would
I've
love to
tried-
meet her
I've tried
sometime.
not to like her.
She doesn't come around here.
She drops me off every
Oh, yeah.
But it's usually first thing in the morning, or if she's in the area, she'll call up and say, hey, I'm in the area, you want me to pick you up? Most
Yeah.
days I take public transportation back.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to take you away from your work for too long, but it's always nice chatting.
Sometimes I just go in the back and I just sit and listen to music. Sometimes I work my ass off.
Yeah.
And sometimes I can't say I don't come to work because I come to work 7 days.
Right.
But what am I going to do, sit home and watch Spook too?
Oh, it's a lazy summer day, you know. You can't always. You gotta treat yourself
That's
and
not
relax. That's true. It is still spring. Oh my god, it's gonna be awful. Can you imagine?
That's what I was
Do you have
thinking.
AC for in there? It's gonna be brutal in here.
What happens in the summertime is, like right now, it's 10 degrees cooler than out there. Normally, I just keep this door closed to keep the cold temperature in here.
Yeah.
And in the summertime, what I'll do is I'll open up the front doors, because luckily this area has the hood for a shade,
Yeah.
which is 10 degrees cooler than out there.
Right.
At least. But I have fans.
Fans. Yeah.
Not just those. But I have enough fans that if anything...
Could I look at your fans?
Sure.
Like the antique ones? I wanted to see because I saw Kyle's. You know.
I just gotta hit the head. Hang on.
Hit the what? Oh yeah.
You don't know what the head means, do you?
I don't.
So on a ship,
Uh-huh.
military,
Yeah.
the bathroom was always at the head of the ship. So when
Oh.
somebody says I have to hit the head, that's where it came from.
Good to know. Good to know.
A little bit of knowledge you need, and now you got the No more space in your head for important information.
Bruce is so nice. We're gonna check out the antique fans. Then I gotta get back to work, guys. Have to get back to work. Oh my gosh, don't go inside. Oh my gosh, he literally has so many fans. I wanted to see his antique show up for so long. Dad, I'm starving. I am starving. Oh, and Damias also, we have not officially made plans to go to the sashimi place, not today, so, because I'm not sure we really want to drive all the way to Warwick. It's like 40 minutes. But I'm trying to fast as much as possible. You're going back to whose work? Well, I wanted to find some stuff in storage. Are you a man or a boy? Neither. Let's check out the fans. This haircut is not even... Give me a break. Whoa, that is a lot of fans.
You ever been in here?
No.
Seriously?
No.
So this is like my drug of choice in here.
That is a crazy... when you said it, oh my gosh, they keep... Wait, no, those are sewing machines.
I've got another 150 fans at home. There's probably 50 in here if there's that.
Wow. Can I show them up close?
Sure.
Let's see. This extends quite a bit. So what time period are these from?
The first one you just looked at is 1901.
Wow.
The next one's probably 1940s.
Uh-huh.
That one's 1970s. You go around the room, and the average across the back over here is 1930s. So not particularly old, but old enough.
That's pretty old, though. And you refurbish them, or just...
So when they are all done, they start out looking like this.
Yeah.
Like you see.
Yeah.
And when they're all done...
Oh, I love this sign, the Imaginarius Inventorium. That's not the name of your thing, though, is it?
No, that's where all the magic happens. So I actually made that for Amy, who works with me, because she's such a creative person, absolutely fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
And it's a privilege having her work here.
Yeah.
It really is. She's been working with me for 3 years, and absolute privilege having her work with me. So
She seems very nice.
So when the fans are all done, they are back to
Oh,
working.
wow. That is really very different.
So it's not just polish them up and paint them.
Yeah.
The transformers will get rewound. The stator inside gets rewound. I polish out the rotor, sandblast the casings, basically do an automotive body job on them.
That's what I need to do to my tow dolly. It's rusted to hell. My dad was saying sandblast. Or sand. I don't know what the difference is.
So this one was jammed up solid when it came in. Was like, you go to move it, it did nothing. Now,
Yeah.
honestly, it's probably one of the freest moving fans I've ever done. This one belongs to a client. That one belongs to me. This one belongs to my daughter because that's the color of her Mustang.
Oh, cute. She's a pink
So she
Mustang.
yeah.
That's
Started
awesome.
Started out as pumpkin orange. The day that she got the Mustang, she said, "No, I want a pink Mustang," but they didn't make one.
Yeah.
Now every other car you see on the road is that color pink.
True. Yeah.
So she goes to an auto body shop with the exact same color that she wants. And she says, "I want to change the color of my Mustang from this orange to pink." And the first guy goes, "Who would want a pink Mustang?" She goes, "I want a pink Mustang." He accused her of it being stolen.
Really?
Yeah, he accused her of it being stolen and would not do it. She goes to the second auto body shop, and the guy says, "I will not paint the car like that pink. That's ridiculous." Took 4 auto body shops till the guy goes, "I'll paint it whatever color you want."
Yeah, that would seem normal.
No.
Yeah.
So before it goes in there, most auto body shops will want to see the recognition of the vehicle. They want to see the registration. They want to see the title.
Oh, because
insurance.
painting it is like, oh, maybe you stole it and you're trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Oh, but like, you wouldn't paint it pink. That's like,
You know what? If
Too
you know
obvious.
This girl, every single thing about her is in the pink genre. She's 50. How old's my daughter now? 50. She'll be 56 in October.
wait, your daughter's 56? How old are you?
Old enough.
Aren't you like 65?
Yeah, that's it. Let's go with that one. Thank you. Ever meet. Everything about her is frou-frou and pink, and it's just amazing.
That's adorable.
Yeah, but my granddaughter's the same way, except it all revolves around blue. everything in her life is blue.
Every girl has to have their color.
Yeah, well.
Every girl has to have their color. So this is where you do all the upholstery?
Yeah.
Ooh, look at those chandeliers. Ooh, look at that. What is that? Not Art Deco,
Which
but
one?
the one with the like the leaves.
Moroccan.
Yeah. I like that one.
I just put stuff around here that they don't make stuff like they used to.
No, yeah. Antiques
So-
are very
So
cool.
there's a lot of things in here that I'll get them for a song. I don't pay a lot for anything.
Yeah.
Because
Well, a lot of this stuff is seen as crap. You know what I mean? Like, people just get rid of it. They don't see that it has value. They're just like, whatever.
the chairs up there that are upside down with the wicker back on them.
Yeah.
So, and if you look at the frame on them, it's the one with the wicker back and the black seat that's upside down.
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
So there's a set of 4 of them up there, and I saw those on Marketplace. So there's a checkered chair, and then there's a white chair upside down, and then the next chair upside down is the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I see it.
To the left of the, basically we'll call it the white and yellow chair.
Yeah.
So it's on Marketplace,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy had $80 on a set of 4,
Mm-hmm.
and I loved them. So I messaged him and I said, I'm interested in these chairs.
Yeah.
I said, I see that you're in Warren. I also have business in Warren. I'd like to come and see them.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't answer me. Week and a half later, I see the same chairs on Marketplace. They're $50. I message him again. He says, everybody says they're coming to see these things, but nobody ever does.
Mm.
Doesn't give me any information.
Mm. Why even have them on at that point? Like, what's your
I
problem?
get back on again, and it's 4 chairs for $25.
There you go.
And I thought, I got to find these chairs.
Yeah.
So I messaged the guy again. He says, everybody says they're going to show up. I had RISD students come down and say that they were going to show up, but they never showed up. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
About a week after that, I'm driving down the road near Jack's. You know what Jack's is?
Yeah.
The restaurant?
Yeah, on Child Street.
The next house over is actually Jack's family, the pink house.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they own the restaurant.
Mm.
And I see the 4 chairs up on that brick wall
Uh-huh.
in front of the house.
Yeah.
And it says, free, take them away.
Really?
So I stopped putting them in the back of the car, the truck. I was with a client in the back of her truck. And the guy comes over and he says, glad somebody's taking these things away. I said, I tried to buy these from you God knows how many times, and you just kept blowing me off.
Weird.
Now they're free.
Yeah.
So he goes, just get them out of here. About 3 months later, I'm driving by and the same family's having a yard sale.
Yeah.
So I pull into the yard sale. I'm looking around, and he goes, hey, I recognize you. He said, didn't you take those chairs off the wall?
Mm.
I said, yeah. And he goes, well, good luck with them. So I showed him a picture of a set of 3, not 4, on, I think it was First Dibs.
Mm-hmm.
First Dibs is an overpriced eBay, we'll call it.
Oh, okay.
Way
Never heard of it.
overpriced.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's all very, very high-end stuff.
Yeah.
So I pulled it up on First Dibs, and I showed him to him. I said, look. And I showed him on First Dibs, and he goes, $2,500 for 3 chairs.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, and I have a set of 4. And he looks at me, and he goes, now his daughter starts screaming at me. Why are you throwing that in his face? Why are you doing that to him? I said, I was willing to pay him the $80 in the beginning.
Yeah.
And he kept blowing me off.
Yeah.
I said, now I'm here to buy things at your yard sale, and you're screaming at me because I took what you considered to be junk off your wall over here.
Right. Yeah.
I said, so I looked at him and I said, listen, these things are worth a lot of money. And she starts screaming at me again, saying, yes, they're worth a lot of money, so now you got to throw it in his face, right? I said, no, actually, I'm here to hand him $80.
Oh.
And I gave him, and he goes, what's this for? I said, because you were originally asking $80 for the set of 4. And he goes, yeah. I said, I was willing to pay the $80 for the set of 4. And
Yeah.
he goes, so why are you giving this to me now? You got them for free. I said, because I just showed you on Marketplace, on First Dibs, that they're worth a lot more than what you were asking for them.
Right.
She looks at me and she says, well, why don't you give him more money then?
That's
I
crazy.
said, because I'm giving him more money than the $25 or the free that you had out on that front wall.
Right. People are so ungrateful. That's crazy.
He's a PTSD war veteran, and he's a heart transplant patient. It's like that he should be very, very happy that I'm giving him $80.
Yeah. No, that's so nice
the
of
money
you.
that he originally wanted for the chairs.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Marketplace people are so crazy.
I've done great with Marketplace. Absolutely.
Sometimes,
incredible.
though. Yeah.
I bought a bureau at an estate sale. I think I paid $100 for the bureau. Might have paid $50 for the bureau.
Yeah.
And I found out that it was worth more than he asked for it at it was just a great mid-century 1960s bureau.
Yeah.
And I put it online, and I said, I found out what it was. I said $750 the best offer. And a guy came over and he says, "What's the best offer?" I said, "What are you offering me?" And he goes, "I'm going to give you the $750. I said, "Because you know it's worth a lot more than that." He goes, "Yeah, I have the matching piece for it at my house right now."
Yeah.
And he says, I said, "It's probably worth around $1,200.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah, you're right in the range." So I've never had any issues with anybody. I found that 95% of people are really, really good about it. People will say, "Can I send you the Venmo right now?" And I usually say to them, "No, you can pay me when you inspect the piece." So this guy came down and he's looking at the bureau and he goes, "Boy, it's in great shape." I said,
Yeah.
"If you look at it in this light, you'll see a little ring over here."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Bruce, you're giving it to me for $750. You expect to see it." I said, "There's a little piece of veneer chip on the back."
Yeah.
And we're in basically an area like this where the light wasn't that great. Got it down to the loading dock. And I said, "And on the back over here, on the back panel, there's a little chip missing over here." And he goes, "Hey, I've already handed you the money. We got out into the sunshine." I said, "Now, see that ring I was telling you about? It's right over here." I said, "I just want to make sure that when you get it back home, you don't see something that wasn't fully visible."
Right. Because
And
you don't
he
want to
said-
scam
and he-
anybody.
And so, no. I don't want to have to come back or explain to anybody or
Right.
get a bad
Oh
review.
my gosh. Yeah.
I just want to make sure that people are getting what they're getting, and they're getting what they're getting,
Yeah.
not what they think they're seeing from a photograph that may be not in the best light.
Right.
Whenever you post something, if you see a mar on it, a scratch, a dent, anything, make sure you put that in the description,
Yeah.
and then you write down when you're asking for money. You say, "I know this is not perfect." Bless you.
Excuse me. Yeah. Thank you.
You say, "I know it's not in perfect condition. There are mars, there are nicks, there are dents, there are whatever.
Yeah.
But the price would be much higher if this was in perfect condition."
Right. Of course. Yeah.
And most people, they don't even ask for a lesser price.
Yeah.
They just say, "Can you hold it till the weekend?" I say, "There are no holds. If it's here on the weekend, give me a call. If somebody else comes down with the money first."
Yeah.
For all night, I know I'm going to hold it for you. I'm going to tell somebody else no.
Yeah.
I'm holding it for the weekend. You come down and go, "Yeah, it's not really what I wanted."
Right. Exactly.
First person to show up with the money.
Yeah. That's
I'll
how it should be.
I'll stay at work until 8 o'clock at night if you want. If that's the only time you've got and you want to get it first, I'll stay here.
Yeah.
But treat people the way you want to be treated on these things.
Yeah.
But also, like I said, you don't hold something for. Yeah, I will hold it. If you Venmo me $50 right now.
See, I took holds.
Now, when you do something,
I took
like that,
because there was this super nice girl, and she was like, "I really want this dresser."
Okay, do you Venmo?
Yeah.
Okay, so when somebody says, "Can you hold it?" You say, "I will hold it." You absolutely want it.
Yeah.
I will hold it for, let's say you got $50 into it. I'm just going to use that as a number.
Sure.
You got $10 into it. Use that as a number. I will hold it. I'm going to use the $10 as a number. Okay? Because that's what you paid for it.
Yeah.
I will hold this. But you have to give me a non-returnable $10 deposit. If you come here or you don't show up, you don't get that money back. If you come here and you say, "Geez, it's not what I think it was," you don't get that back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if somebody else says, "I want it," and now you miss that sale, at least you've got your money back on what you paid for it.
True.
Now whatever you get is getting, there's your profit.
True. Yeah.
And if you say no to somebody, even if you give them a non-refundable deposit, because you're holding it for them,
Yeah.
and they come down and they go, "Geez, it's not what I wanted." Number one, you keep that $10 or $20 or $50 deposit for
Yep.
holding it for them, and they can
Yep.
get angry, but that's all part of the agreement.
Right.
But also, whenever somebody says if you're holding it for somebody else, make sure you get that other person's phone number. And you just say to them, "I will honor this price if the other person negs on it."
Right. Right. Yeah. That makes
But
sense.
Make sure you keep a list. Make sure
I was just-
anybody who is interested in it, if you're holding it, make
Yeah.
sure you get their phone number for first refusal.
What does that mean?
Well, if I say to you, I'll hold it for you, but I'll give them first refusal. If you refuse it when you get here, you're first in line.
Oh, I
You're
see.
second in line. You're
Yeah.
third in line.
Yeah.
So if somebody's third in line, you tell them that they are third refusal.
How much would you say you've made, like, in total selling, like, antiques and stuff like that, furniture?
No way to tell.
No way to tell.
What do you mean, what I do for a living?
No, I know you do, like, the reupholstering. I'm saying, like, you also just collect stuff and resell it, basically.
I don't try to resell anything. People just see it and go, "Oh, is that for sale?" First fan I ever sold. I did the fan.
Yeah.
It came out beautiful.
Yeah.
And guy came into my shop, and he says, "Oh my God, that's incredible. How much is it?"
Yeah.
I think I might have paid $20 for the fan. But
Yeah.
then I restored it and it came out really, really, really nice.
Yeah.
He said, "I'm looking for a wedding present for a friend of mine, and he collects antiques, and he's a lawyer, and he has all sorts of stuff, sort of like up here, around his office."
Yeah.
He said, "What do you want for that?" And I said, "I'd like to get $300 for it." And he goes, "Deal." And I was like, "Damn, too low." About 3 or 4 weeks later, maybe a month later, whatever, a couple
Yeah.
months later, he comes into my shop, and he sees another one of those fans.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Not for nothing, but is there any chance that that fan's for sale too? Because I have another friend who loves antiques."
Yeah.
Because the first friend got it, said to him, he says, "Peter, I've been married 3 times now." He said, "This is the best wedding present I ever got."
Yeah.
So the next guy is also in antiques.
Mm.
So he says, "Is this one for sale?" And I said, "Yeah, but I kind of sold the last one to you because, you needed something, and it was way underpriced."
Yeah.
I said, "So on this one, it's going to be $375." And he goes, "Deal." I'm like, "Damn, too low." So now on averages, the average, like the ones that are in the back room,
Yeah.
those things sell on average around $475 to $500.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's making sure that whoever buys them has room that if they want to resell them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have one fan up there that's worth $4,000.
Really?
Yeah.
How much time would you say it takes to, like, refurbish, like, one fan?
Actual hours,
Yeah.
because I know what I'm doing. With everything on hand, without having to order. If I look at just actual work hours,
Yeah. Like 10? 20?
no, never been. 10 would be on the high side.
Oh, yeah.
If I just sat there and said, "I'm just going to do this,"
Yeah.
do nothing else,
Right.
I'd probably restore a fan back to, we'll call it better than original condition.
Yeah.
Because they didn't care about fans back in 1900, about being all polished out brass and beautiful black, and using sanding sealers and spot putties to make them really shiny.
Yeah.
It was just a fan.
Right.
That's all it was. It was utilitarian.
Yeah.
So what I like to do is I like to turn them into basically moving jewelry.
No, they're gorgeous, yeah.
So and I have one at my house right now, that when it's on and running in the summertime, you can't take your eyes off it.
Yeah.
Because of the sparkle and the movement, and it oscillates, and it's eye catching.
No, fans are super cute. They're dainty, they're elegant, they're
The
pretty.
ones that you see in the back over there, most of the ones up there, they call them finger cutters, because there's really no.
Safety.
Yeah.
It's just metal.
They weren't concerned. They were concerned with the fan falling over.
Yeah.
And damaging the blades.
Yeah.
Not some kid walking up and grabbing the cage.
Right. Oh yeah, because they're so empty. Like, they're so open.
The cage that's on those, it's made so that if the fan falls over, you're protecting the blade.
Right.
If the blade gets hit on the ground, it's sort of like an unbalanced tire.
Right.
And you
Right.
shake right off the table.
Yeah.
So all it's there for is to protect the blade.
Not
to
your
protect
fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But things were prettier back when they weren't so worried about safety,
Well,
Playgrounds are like
so
that,
people
too.
Walk in here and they look up and they go, "What is all this stuff you have?" The first thing I say to them is, they don't make stuff like this anymore.
Yeah.
I have an 1880s book press up there. The old book presses with, you crank it down, you flatten the book out.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't make them like that anymore. They're beautiful.
Yeah. Well, look
you
at
know,
typewriters versus computers. Like, typewriters are
the
gorgeous.
old style typewriters. The old style typewriters. They weren't the QWERTY means.
Yeah, QWERTY. The
The top line of the computer, anything.
The keyboard.
QWERTY.
Yeah.
Okay, that's called a QWERTY typewriter. Mm-hmm. Before that, the letters were in alphabetical order.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
The reason that they did the QWERTY style is because they put different letters that are in conjunction with the way things are spelled.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
can use two hands at the same time.
That makes more sense,
You
yeah.
have to put them all in order. You got to keep going up and back down. And, you know, how many times are you going to use the, you know, you ever watch Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
RSTLNE. Right? At the end of they say, pick 5 letters.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody goes with RSTLN and E. Because those are the most common letters used in full spelling.
Really?
So everybody always picks RSTLN and E.
Not A?
Nope, E. So
Yeah.
those letters on the keyboard are actually separated from each other. So you're not up here trying to use 3 fingers for
Right.
the most common letters.
Right. That makes sense,
So
yeah.
they put the letters segregated. Somebody did a lot of research to find out what letters should be where.
Right.
You know, the Q on the QWERTY line. How many times do you use the Q? So they stuck it up in the top corner somewhere.
Right, right.
You know, there's a reason for it.
Yeah.
You don't use it, stick it off on the side.
Right, right.
You
I
put
never
stuff-
thought
you-
about
you
that,
put
yeah.
stuff in your pantry. Whatever you use a lot is right in front of you, right? Stuff
Yeah.
you don't use much. Stuff you don't use much is up on the top.
Put it in the
shelf,
back.
Up on the top shelf, in the back, or on the bottom.
Yeah.
No different. I was so happy that this didn't pop, because there would be spray glue all over the place right now. Anyway, so what are you in here for today?
I'm just grabbing some stuff.
Looking for stuff to sell?
No, just like some of my actual stuff that I left in
Actual
here.
stuff.
My actual stuff, my
So when are you
belongings.
gonna have your yard sale?
Oh, don't ask me those questions. Sometime soon.
What's your anticipated with this area?
You mean just the front or the back too?
Everything.
Everything?
What's your purpose for everything?
Oh, most of it sell.
Okay.
Yeah. Geez, I don't know, 50 grand?
You think so?
Yeah, there's like some tools. There's what do you call those things? Alumipole. There's kayaks, there's dividers, there's tiles, there's all sorts
So
of
you
stuff.
say 50 grand. I'm gonna use that as a number, okay?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. What's your monthly rent? 9?
Sorry?
What's your monthly rent? 9,000 ish. Monthly rent.
Monthly?
Yeah.
9,000?
No, 900. What's your monthly?
Oh,
rent?
yeah, it's around there, yeah.
Okay, let's call it 1,000. Okay.
Sure.
Leave it as a number
Yeah.
because
I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna say, "Oh,
Hold on.
you've been
Hold
here
on,
36 months." Although, yeah, I
you've
get
been
it.
here for 4 years. It's 48 months. I've been here
That's
36
true.
months. At $1,000, that's $50,000 right there.
You're
at
gonna
a
make my
break.
2 grand profit.
With all that work for yard sales
Well,
or whatever.
no, but like
Now,
with my
remember,
with my
every si-
streaming, it's content. You know
Now
what I
remember,
mean?
every single time you pay another rent check, that goes away.
That's
Remember,
true.
storage units do one thing.
No, I was.
They make the landlord money.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So sometimes you gotta look at it and say, can you get 50 grand out of what's in here? You ever see those storage shows on television?
Yeah.
Storage Wars?
Yeah.
Do you know why those things are on there?
Because people
Because-
they just
They
leave.
didn't pay their rent for 3 months.
Yep.
And the lease says after 3 months, you can just see the contents.
No, Andy's always he's like, please don't leave all that in there. Don't make me have to clean all that out.
Like I said to Amy in here, I said, if something ever happens to me, I said, Amy, you do realize that you're in my will, right? Pat and I just made up our wills.
Oh,
I
you
said,
put her
do-
in there?
I said, Amy, you know you're in my will, right? She goes, for what? Amy's very well self-sufficient.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
done very well over the years. So I said, you're in my will. She goes, for what? I said, this empire, if something happens to me, is yours. And everybody in my family knows this. She goes, for what? I said, well, number one, if you want to continue doing upholstery,
Yep.
which she's brilliant at,
Mm-hmm.
you can just continue doing it. Number two, if you want to take out all of your stuff, since
Yeah.
she started working with her, I bought her her own industrial sewing machines, her own tools, everything that she would personally need
Yeah.
to do whatever she wants to do.
Yeah.
I said, if you want to, you can take all your machines out, take out my machines and sell them, take down those big racks that are in there, the Home Depot style, the big orange racks like Home Depot has.
Yeah.
Take those things down because those are worth $400 a set.
Yeah.
I said you can pull in a giant U-Haul trailer and just say take everything out of here and throw it away and keep the $1,500 deposit. Security.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want with it.
It's
I
nice.
said, but if you take everything, you break the whole thing down, and you say, I'm going to take the sewing machines and sell them, I'm going to take the compressors and sell them, I'm going to take down the racks. I said, you probably got 25, 30 grand worth of stuff that you can just sell or keep or send it to the dump. I don't care. I'm dead. I'm worm beat. That's it. I'm just worm food.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
care.
nice of you. You only worked with her for 3 years. She must be really nice.
She is, like I said before, privileged to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's one of my favorite people. She came in because she wanted to learn how to cut and sew some pillows. Teach me how to cut and sew some pillows.
Yeah.
I said, sure, come on in. I said, just bring the coffee every morning. And she never left.
There you go.
So,
That's cute.
yeah.
Yeah.
But she and her husband are absolutely incredible people. And, yeah, she's, oh, you want to see what she's doing lately? Come here.
Yeah, sure.
Come here. So, about 2 years ago, she said, is it okay if I take off Thursdays? I said, for what? She goes, well, myself and my siblings, we're kind of, we're all over 65 years old now, and she was 63 at the time, 62. And she says, we want to take an art class. Just something to do. You know those wine art classes you take?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not that. It's a regular art class. So she comes in and she says, I want to take an art class. I said, okay. She said, so I'm going to be taking off Thursdays. I said, you can come and go as you please. If you want to work 5 days a week, if you want to work 1 day a week. She gets paid by the job, not by the hour.
Yeah.
So whatever she works on is what she gets paid for.
Right.
So she goes out and she comes back. And she did a charcoal drawing at the art class. And I said, didn't you tell me you never did any artwork before? She goes, yeah, why? I said, because your use of negative space, and this is incredible. And she says, you think so? And I said, yeah. I said, you've never done any artwork? She goes, no.
Let's see Emmy's artwork.
Realized she's been painting for 2 years.
That's not
Yeah.
very long.
No. So she takes an art class.
Yeah.
And it's based on masters, Da Vinci and Van Gogh and all of the masters.
Yeah.
And the art teacher liked what she did, so that she said, do you want to put something in the Rhode Island Art Club? So she says, I've only been painting for a year. And she said, if you want to put something in, you can put something in. So Amy decides that she's going to do a painting on the masters.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the movie Night at the Museum with Ben Stiller?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had never seen that movie.
Okay.
She came in with this thing, I got goosebumps because it was an idea that was in her head. So check this out. Late at night at the museum comes to life. They
Okay.
have their own after-hours gala.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
This was in her head. She'd never seen the movie.
No, I believe you.
Right?
Yeah.
Taking center stage, the Mona Lisa steps out of her painting onto Vincent van Gogh's chair. Very popular chair in his artwork.
Oh yeah, right.
If you look at Mona Lisa now, she's cut down her formal cloak to turn it into a party dress. Now, in the picture of Mona Lisa, her legs are beneath the frame.
Yeah.
You don't see legs, so
Right.
obviously she has no shoes. Because in the picture, you can't see her legs.
Oh right. Yeah.
So, one of Degas' dancers is bringing her a pair of slippers. Over here is Gustav Klimt's one half of the... Over here, having an affair with one of Henry Matisse's dancers. They're ripping their way out of their painting to come to this gala.
Oh, cool.
All right?
Yeah.
He's all upset about what's happening because she's having an affair with Matisse's dancers.
Right,
And
right.
they've knocked over one of Vincent van Gogh's sunflowers.
Oh yeah.
Right? So he's
Cute.
really upset. So he's cleaning up the mess, and they also knocked the girl with one pearl earring
The girl with pure earring. Yeah.
by Johannes Vermeer, knocked it off the wall, so he's sweeping that up. In the background is Renoir's dinner party. Right? This
Yeah.
is Vincent van Gogh running to meet his girlfriend, one of Degas' dancers, because they were contemporaries to each other.
Oh yeah.
This is another one of Van Gogh's. It was called The Cafe. Up here is another ode to Gustav Klimt, because he put the black cat, same artist as this,
Yep.
in a lot of his paintings. And all of this is happening under a starry, starry night.
Oh yeah. That has so much like symbology. That's
So,
crazy.
But she comes up with this thing, and I get goosebumps when I see it. Is it very? We'll call it. There's so much going on. To think this is the first thing that she ever painted that was just off the top of her head.
That is so much to like
Her
put
painting has
into
come
one painting.
such a long way since then.
Yeah.
So
that was in Rhode Island art.
Yeah, the Rhode Island Art Club. So we have a friend, Warren, who just recently passed. He's been my friend for almost 40 years. He's an antique dealer. I used to do a lot of restoration for him. And she said, do you think that he would mind if I did a painting of him? Now, so she does this painting of Warren.
Oh, that's what I was wondering what that was.
She does this painting of Warren.
Yeah.
His daughter, so I called in his daughter, and I made a reproduction of this.
Uh-huh.
These paintings that you just saw, that's not the actual painting. That's a copy on canvas.
Oh, I see.
So I made a copy. I keep the originals. I made a copy of this and I put it in a really nice frame. And Warren's daughter came in. She says, you said you had something here for me? And she looked off to the side and she started crying.
Oh.
And she looks at the painting and she says, oh my God, you captured my father's soul in his eyes. And when you look
sweet.
when you look at this and you say, well, you can look at a painting and if you don't know the guy, I think I ran out of battery. But if you don't know the guy, it could be anybody.
Sure.
I put the painting right next to the actual photograph like this.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible that she nailed him.
Yeah.
Absolutely nailed him.
Yeah.
She was walking on the bike path in Warren, down near the Audubon Society,
Yeah.
and she took a picture of the river off the bike path. She had never done palette knife painting, no brush involved.
Right.
just the
I've seen
palette
that.
knife.
I've seen videos of it.
Right?
Yeah.
So she decided she was gonna do some palette knife painting. She did a 1-hour online class to learn the basics of it,
Yeah.
and then she comes in and she paints that top painting.
Oh wow.
That's done.
She's very
That's
talented.
done strictly with a palette knife.
Yeah.
Absolutely no brushes involved.
That is very nice. And she just discovered this now?
At 63 years old. Can you imagine if she had started painting when she was younger?
Right. Oh my god, yeah.
But that's what she does. There are a couple other paintings around here that... So this painting came back from the Rhode Island Art Club, and I said, Amy, do not sell your originals. You sell those later on. So I started making these copies for her. Now, if she sold it in the Rhode Island Art Club, it would have gone for $750.
Yeah. The original, you mean?
The original.
Yeah.
Which means she would have gotten $400. So we went over to the art place up on Route 6
Yeah.
and had it digitally scanned. And I started producing, well, these things for her.
Yeah.
There's another one up there.
Copies, yeah.
The copies on canvas. Now, Amy's such a flat painter. Not a lot of thickness to her paint. You put these things side by side with each other, and unless you look at it in just the right light, you can't even tell the difference. They do a really, really nice job with their reproductions. But I've sold 16 of that one for her. At
Really?
$150 a piece.
Wow.
I've sold 11 of the one that is it's a boat picture. I'm not sure if I have it here. So what I do is I get these things, like this one right here that's more of the museum one. I have to order some more boats. This one is that same off the
Yeah,
palette
yeah,
knife painting one.
Yeah. Beautiful.
But the whole thing is I don't even try to sell these things. People just come in and she sees them. They see them and they go, "Oh my God, that's incredible." I tell them, the story about what happened with Amy, and they're like, "Are they for sale?" And I say, "Yeah, they're $150 a piece." And I've sold, I think 15 or 16, somewhere around there, of the museum one, and I've sold 11, 12, 13 of the boat. She did a painting of a boat. Just sold to the same person who bought a boat the meadow scene. She wants them on a flat so she can frame them differently, not on a stretcher.
Yeah.
She did a painting of me a bunch of years ago. She said, "I didn't know what to get you for your birthday." So I hope you don't mind if I did a painting for you.
Yeah.
This is the one that kind of blew my mind, because when you look at different aspects of people, so she decided that she was going to do a painting for me
Yeah.
for my birthday.
Cute.
She said it was Sunday and your birthday was on Monday, and I didn't know what to get you, so I did a painting for you. She said, I know it's not really great. You know, I spent 4 hours on it. 4 hours.
Okay.
This is the painting she gave me for my birthday that she did on Sunday. It was still wet when I got it.
Wow. Wow. That is so detailed. Wait, let me get a better shot. Is that like a picture
That's
that she?
that's
I'm
me.
saying, is that a picture she took of you,
No.
just from her memory?
She said, this is the way I see you.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible!
That's the way I
Wow.
see you. But the thing about this
Wow.
is, hands are the most difficult thing for a painter to do.
Yes,
and
I
I-
know that.
and
I
I-
used to draw a little bit, and
And
hands
I
were
saw this,
awful.
and
Yeah.
the first thing I saw, those are my father's hands. And I have my father's hands.
That's
That's
beautiful.
what got me.
Yeah.
So, but I was talking earlier about, like, she just put this into a competition. Have you
That
met
one?
Amy?
No, I don't think I've met her.
Okay,
no,
so-
I've seen her car though. Very nice.
So she, which one? The Volkswagen?
The Volkswagen.
Oh my God, 62 Volkswagen. It's everybody who sees that just drools all over it.
Yeah.
So, self-portrait's not the easiest thing to do.
True.
Amy did a self-portrait.
Wow. Oh
One-
my
one
gosh, she's
side
so
is the one
cute.
side is the photograph and one side is the painting.
Aww.
Right?
Yeah.
So she does a self.
Very accurate.
She does a self-portrait. Now she did another portrait. This one she just did. It's a portrait of her painting herself.
Wow, that's actually.
She's not done painting herself yet. If you look at it,
Yeah, right. She's filling in her
she
her
is still
shirt.
painting herself.
That is, I'm genuinely impressed.
This is the picture of Warren, the one I just showed you.
Oh yeah.
That's the photograph.
Yeah, it looks just like the painting. Yep. Yep.
And when the daughter came in and started crying, you knew you got it right.
Yeah.
So her dad had passed a couple weeks earlier. So this is Amy.
Very
She's
cute.
actually sitting on that bench right there. She's about this, 5'3" and $110.
Yeah.
She's working on some headboards here.
Nice.
That's her. This is that same painting I just showed you. But when her very first art class that she ever took, she came back and she said, I worked in charcoal today. Oh, this boat right here. This is a painting of her boss's up in Maine. Mm-hmm. His favorite boat.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Look at the water
Look at the
line.
reflection.
The water line, the background,
Wow.
the ripples in the...
The reflection is crazy, like on the bottom.
Yeah.
That looks just like a photograph. Wow.
So, this
Very
is the
nice.
first thing when I said she came back with a charcoal drawing. Mm-hmm. First thing she ever did with art.
That's the first thing ever?
Yep.
How is it so smooth? I guess I gotta ask her.
Don't know.
It's very well done, yeah.
But there's no white chalk in this. It's only charcoal.
Just using the paper as the
paper is
as
the
the
white.
highlight, yeah.
So you got to know how to use the negative space.
Yeah.
Isn't
You
that
probably like literally
this one.
started this whole thing for her.
So this one right here, this is a photograph of her best friend Flip.
Okay.
This is the first piece I ever saw her do as a portrait. That's a photograph of
Okay.
her friend. Okay.
Yeah.
So she decided she's such a vibrant and wacky cuckoo person.
Yeah.
She was going to do a painting of her, so she did this painting.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Very photorealistic. I mean,
Right-
obviously slightly,
Right
with
after
the
that,
strokes or whatever.
she has a friend up in Maine who was turning 70 years old, and her husband said, "This is my wife's favorite painting of herself, picture of herself. Can
Yeah.
you turn it into a painting for us for above the mantle in the house?" So she did this painting of the gentleman's wife.
Wow. That is very nice. Genuinely.
If you see the original picture,
After only a couple years.
yeah, no, like I said, this is a pastel of her mother, and people, you can look at it and say, yeah, but I don't know what a mother looks like.
Right.
This is a pastel of her brother. You know.
Yeah.
But I don't know what her mother looks like. You know what? You gotta trust me. These things are dead ball accurate.
Yeah. Well, I saw with your friend Warren.
You know, she has a 1930s house. When I say whatever she touched, she thrives at.
Yeah.
It's just who she is.
Yeah. Some people are just like that, just very gifted.
So in her house was this it's a 1930s house, and every house had this built-in cabinets.
Yeah.
So
Love those.
So from here to here, that's inside the wall, the shelf. So
Right.
you don't see anything; it's over there.
Right.
You got to reach inside the cabinet to grab
Right.
stuff.
I see that. Yeah.
So she decided, you know what, I'm going to tear this out and see what's back there. To find out, there's a big open space back there. So not she and her husband did the electrical work.
Yeah.
She turns that into this.
Wow. Gorgeous. That is very well done.
You know,
Yeah.
She said, do you think I have the skills to do some chairs for a friend of mine?
Can I borrow some of your paper towel? I'm sorry. I am sneezing like crazy.
Tissues around here somewhere.
It's okay.
So she says, do you think I have the skills to do some chairs for a friend of mine who lives out in Martha's Vineyard? I said, if you don't think you do, you come and see me and I'll tweak your work for you and tell you what you're doing right or wrong.
Yeah.
So she did this pair of chairs for her friend.
Wow. That's impressive. That's like brand new.
This is what she does.
Yeah.
That's who she is.
And you, correct me if I'm wrong, you met her 3 years ago?
Yeah.
And you didn't know her at all but from before then?
No, she came in with her husband, he and Chuck, a friend of his, came to say, we're both members of the Mason Lodge, and we want to have a brethren project where we, as Mason members, redo all of the grand meeting room benches that they sit on for their meetings. And Chuck was really the only one who ever showed up because Jim was up in Maine for the summer, like he is every summer. So Chuck shows up, but I met Jim through Chuck.
Yeah.
And I met Amy through Jim. Weird how things happen, huh? And then she came in and she did some work.
And then she's just stuck around.
She never left.
Yeah. So she legit helps you with like projects you have, like work and stuff.
Yeah. Before she left here, she produced 4 headboards, custom from scratch,
Yeah.
brand new. So this is her working on 2 custom headboards.
Yeah. Very nice.
You know, this is all her. She built the frame. She did everything.
Wow. She cuts the wood, all that
She
stuff?
does everything.
Oh.
So, but
She looks like such a small kind of lady.
oh my God, to think how small she's sitting right here.
Yeah.
She's sitting on a workbench.
Yeah.
She's. I mean, let's see if I can find a better. I mean, you can't tell her size here, but she's putting buttons in a cushion right here.
Oh, yeah.
But she did these cushions for a client. She took this chair and turned it into somewhere around here. That's one of her friends. That's a progression painting of him. That's Flip again. But she did this chair.
Oh, nice, yeah.
But that's when I said the things that are around here that I just look at and say they don't make stuff like this anymore.
Yeah.
That's the book press.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Look at that.
You know, the old style sewing machines. You know, this is like this up here. There's a lamp up here. I don't know if you can see it. It's a bronze lamp.
The one with
With
the
the
20s
shade
kind of shade?
Yeah. So that lamp was all painted black when I got it. I got it at an auction for like $10.
Painted black?
It was all painted black.
Are they crazy?
That's inlaid enamel,
No way.
bronze. So on the back
Wow.
of it, there's this Chinese writing.
Yeah.
So I go to the Chinese restaurant that I go to. I said, Ling, can you translate this for me? She looks at me and she goes, she's about this big and that big. She goes, where you get this? I said, never mind where I got it. She goes, no, where you get this? So what do you mean where I get this? She goes, very important man. Where you get this? This is not supposed to leave China.
Oh.
I said, what do you mean it's supposed to leave? No, wait, you steal this? I said, no, I got it at an auction. I paid short change for it. She goes, you're not supposed to have this shit. She's one of my favorite people in restaurants. So anyway, she gave me some information on it. She read the name. She said it's from 1860. And somebody turned it into a lamp afterwards. It started out as a ginger jar.
Oh.
So then, about 3 or 4 weeks later, I go to the auction and I see this big scroll.
Yeah.
And I bought it actually for the frame, not for the scroll. So I bring the scroll over and I say, Ling, what does this say? She looks at me again and she goes, no, really, where you get this shit? You're not supposed to have this. Not supposed to leave China. So she gave me the information on that. Come to find out that is worth a crap load.
Really?
Yeah. It's an original watercolor on silk for about 1860.
Wow.
And I think I paid $60 because I wanted the frame.
Yeah.
That piece of glass is worth more than $60. Anyway, I get this at the
How
auction.
much do you think it's worth? Like legit?
I don't even know.
Like
No,
thousands?
I have no clue. Not a clue. If it's as important as she says it is, more than
You
that.
said it was from when?
1860s, I believe. Somewhere around there. 1840.
Original on silk. Yeah. Wow.
But anyway. Actually, it's original watercolor on rice paper. Those are watercolor on silk.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you just, I mean, you're not selling them. You just keep them
If
just...
people, listen, so people come in here and they say, oh my God, that's beautiful. And I explain what it is. And I tell them a story behind it, including Ling's story.
Yeah.
And I
You
say-
got to tell the
and I
Ling
say-
story.
And I say, give me a profit on it, and it's yours.
Yeah.
So like somebody came in here the other day and he saw a chrome lamp I have in the back, and he says, is that for sale? And I said, everything's for sale. And he goes, you want to go partners on it? I have shades that'll fit that. I said, I don't want to do a partner thing. I either want to sell it or not.
Yeah.
Done deal. If not, it just stays here because I like looking at them.
Yeah.
So anyway, he looks at it and he goes, what are you going to get for it? I said, well, I paid $60 for it at the Seekonk flea market. I said, give me a profit on it and it's yours. And he goes, $50 profit? And I said, for you, $20 profit. He goes, why are you bumping it down? I said, because it's got to be rewide and I'll make my money there.
Yeah.
So he's at the end, he ends up looking at me and saying, how much to rewire it? I told him, and I gave him a price, and he says, okay, when can I get it? I said, you can get it in a week and a half.
Yeah.
After I rewire it. So, he gave me a profit on it. I have the stuff that I get. I don't buy the stuff to look at and say, oh, I'm going to make a fortune off of it. I get the stuff because you don't see it anymore.
No, yeah, you have a very good eye. Like,
So,
seriously,
see
I
this thing
love...
over here? So this over
Yeah.
here, this came off of, and I know the date on this because inside the middle of this was a 1918 light bulb.
What the hell is that?
It's some kind of a spotlight from either
Oh,
a
it's
ship.
like a work light.
It's either from a ship or a fire truck or something like that. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
Yeah.
But this whole bezel on here looked like it got run over by a truck. It was all flat.
Oh, really?
So I hit it with a torch.
Yeah.
Made it red cherry hot, and I kept rolling it out until I got the shape back to it. I got almost all. I didn't get this out yet. I didn't get this one out yet. But after burning myself, because this is cherry red hot,
Yeah.
about a dozen times, I just decided, you know what, I've done enough. It fits, it opens and closes, and the dents give it. Now, this over here, I paid $60 for this. At an
Telescope?
auction. Yep, it's off of a World War II destroyer.
Oh.
People say, how do you know this? Because the serial number on this says U.S. Navy on it.
Oh, yeah.
And
Does
that
it
was
work?
all- and that, so over there, if you look about, quarter of a mile away, the telephone pole as far as you can see.
Yeah.
On the top of that telephone pole, the black pole,
Yeah, I see it.
right, there are insulators on the top that the wires go on.
Yeah.
All right?
Sure.
So I get this telescope out here and I'm looking through it. I'm
Yep.
like, what the hell is this? Am I looking at dirt? Come to find out, I was looking at the dust on that
Oh. So
It was
that
that- it was
answers
that
my
close,
question.
so-
Yeah.
but it came in and it had black crackle paint all over it. And the black crackle paint, so, it looks like regular black paint, but it looks all like a crunch paper bag. Mm-hmm. Well, you do not have something shiny and brass on a military ship. Because you ever see the old, war movies and somebody lights a cigarette and they say, put that cigarette out!
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because you can see that cigarette glow, the amber glow of the cigarette itself.
Right,
From
right.
5 miles away, never mind having something shiny under the sunlight or the moonlight.
True.
So I took off all the crackle paint that was on there, and I found out that the whole thing is all brass and bronze and copper. So it was all polished at one time, but it's
Yeah.
been sitting that way for probably 2 years now. But I think I play too much in here versus working.
Well, I
That's
mean,
why-
you're like comfortable, right? Like you can just chill.
So when I made that sign up there, I made that.
Yeah.
I had the original sign was some electric company, like Valley Electric, and these things used to hang out inside. It was a double-sided sign. So because of how enthusiastic and just creative Amy is,
Yeah.
I came up with these words.
The Imaginarius Inventorium.
Yes, it's sort of like a mix between Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, The Hobbit, and I don't know. What was that movie with the wizards?
Harry Potter.
So it's sort of like a mixture between Harry Potter, The Hobbit, and Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
original Willy Wonka, not the Gene Wilder version,
Right, not Johnny Depp.
which was very dark.
It was dark.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean, when
it was scary.
Cutting off the head of a chicken in the.
Right.
It was a very dark.
was scary.
There were a lot of sexual innuendos in that movie that, unless you really knew what they were, you didn't hear them.
Yeah.
It was a dark movie. You know, that's why it became a cult classic. Where Johnny's is just too much AI. You know, there's one Oompa Loompa that they just keep reproducing. Where in Gene Wilder's version, there were like 16 Oompa Loompas.
Yeah.
That all had to learn.
It's more trippy.
It's more, do some good drugs before you watch that.
Yeah. So you printed out the letters and you put it on, and then you just
Those are painted on.
oh you painted
Yes.
that. Wow.
I started out with a stencil. Don't get me wrong, I'm not that talented.
Okay.
It's like
Wow.
stencils go a long way in my life.
Yeah.
Because I'm not that talented to get everything personal. I mean, perfect. So what I did is I put the stencil on the back side of the glass, so I could basically just
Fill it in.
from the front and then peel off the stencil on the other side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you have the glasses here. You're looking at it. I put the stencil over here.
Right.
I painted over here.
Yep.
But now I've got a line to go with.
Right.
So when I say there's a lot of playing involved in here,
Yeah.
like this over here, I had this. I'm gonna totally restore it. But then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna do something a little more fun. So I took the bureau and I did this to it. Come here. You can't really see the whole thing here because it's all piled up with stuff. But I turned it into.
Oh, the Coca-Cola dresser. Yeah, you showed me a picture of that one.
Yeah. But it just sits there and.
You've got to put that on
Because-
Facebook Marketplace.
No, I just do it because I like doing stuff.
Yeah, you just like it.
Like I said, I think I play in here too much. And
Yeah.
people go, "Oh, is it for sale?" It's like everything's for sale.
Yeah, right.
But, you know, do I want to get rid of it or do I want to look at it? Because I like looking around here and seeing shit that you just don't see anymore.
Yeah.
So, now these two lamps up here,
Mm-hmm.
they came in. They were rusty, crusty, barely even held together.
Yeah.
And Warren, the guy in the picture, came in and said, "My daughter's having a wedding over at Blythewold. And there's this big, huge circus tent for the wedding outside, the white events tents.
Yeah.
And she wants to have these big lights up in the tent
Yeah.
that would shine down and have the acanthus leaves that are on there, you know, make shadows all over the place."
Beautiful, yeah.
So I sandblasted them down and put them all back together. A little bit of welding, a little bit of, and then I just painted them gray because he wanted them to blend in with the ceiling. He didn't want to make them a focal point. Wanted them to sort of disappear.
Yeah.
Rewired it, put in all new bulbs, used it for his daughter's wedding, which 20 years ago cost him about $90,000. And when the wedding was all done, he comes back and he says, "Hey, I'm trying to make back some of the money on my wedding." He says, "What did you charge me to redo these things?"
Yeah.
So I told him, and he goes, "Give me $100 for the pair." I said, "Absolutely." And I've had
Yeah.
those things sitting on the ceiling here and at the other place for, I don't know, 10 years. Actually, longer than that. I just met Lindsay again for the first time, and she got married 12 years ago. So I got these things back after the wedding, probably within 2 months after the wedding. So I've
Yeah.
had those things sitting up there for, wherever they've been for 12 years, doing nothing,
Just looking pretty.
just looking pretty.
There you go.
So back to Amy again. Amy also does wood carving.
Really?
So she didn't know what to get me for my birthday this year. And 2 days earlier, we were talking about Elvis. And Elvis had this credo, it was like taking care of business in a flash. Because he was on an airplane, and he was heading from New York to California for a gig. And
Yeah.
He was thinking, I got to get something for my boys because they really take care of me. They make sure that everything's all set up. They feed me. They set up the stages. They make sure that everything's running properly. I want to get them a gift. So he's thinking, they're the ones who are taking care of business. So he's on the airplane. He's thinking about this.
I'm sorry, I just lose connection back here. Yeah. Elvis.
So,
He's on the plane.
so he's on the plane and he's thinking, these guys, they're the ones who take care of business.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the lightning strikes outside of his airplane. He goes, "Yeah, taking care of business in a flash." So he makes
Oh,
up
yeah.
these pins. He calls his jeweler in New York and he says, "I'm turning around the plane. I need you to 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to turn around the plane. I want to come and talk to you about making up some pins for my boys who take care of business for me." And he made these pins that looked exactly like that with a lightning bolt underneath it.
Yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning, his jeweler, hey, he's Elvis, come on.
Yeah, right.
Opens up the door
Wake
and
up.
says, "Okay, next time you're back in New York City, I'll have these made for you." Priscilla Presley looks at Elvis and goes, "Well, what about the ladies? They take care of the men who take care of you."
Right.
And Priscilla looks at it and she goes, "They're the tender loving care." So she had the exact same pin made with TLC on it.
Oh,
And Elvis looks at her
yeah.
and goes, because all the men's had diamonds going down the lightning bolt.
Uh-huh.
And he says, "Okay, we'll get these for the ladies, because they got to pay for their own diamonds." So Amy carved that for me 2 days later for my birthday, because of the story that I told her about this, and being a fan of Elvis and being to Graceland and knowing the whole story behind everything. So this is, she takes all sorts of just junk pieces, like the shelf up there.
Yeah.
Started out as the back of a sofa. So this is the back of a sofa. Right here. This is the piano lid that you lift up to play the piano.
Oh, yeah.
This was an old photograph frame. It used to have a bubble glass on it. And she leaves on Friday, and then she comes back on Monday and she goes, "Hey, I made this. We need a place to hang our coats."
Cute.
Just
Very inventive. I can see.
Just out of the blue.
Inventorium.
Just
Yeah.
out of the blue. This is what I mean by she is so creative.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's
Yeah.
just, like I said, it's an absolute privilege having her here.
I'd love to meet her sometime. I don't think I've ever met her,
She's
but
gone until October now. She's going to be back. I'm going away June 7th through, I think, 16. My granddaughter's getting married in Colorado.
right.
And so I'll be going. But she's supposed to be coming in here to work on some furniture back there, because she's taking a week off up there because the bosses are coming in. So she said, "I'm going to be back for a week. Is it okay if I come in and work on some furniture?"
Yeah.
So she's going to come back and she's going to work on whatever she wants to work on or do whatever she wants to do. And so during that week's time, you might see her here. If you see either the blue Volkswagen or the blue Mini,
Yeah.
she has a blue Mini Cooper, or big black pickup truck, Ford Ranger pickup truck. If one of those three vehicles are here, then she's here.
Yeah.
But,
I'll definitely have to say
knock
hi.
on the door and say hi.
Yeah. She seems very nice.
Yeah. Incredible young lady. And her husband's the same way. So, get to meet nice people in this business.
Well, you're lucky you have, just such a great person to work with.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't pick and choose. The only thing that I ever pick and choose is who I work with, meaning the interior designers or people.
Yeah.
One client comes over and she's trying to tell me how to do my job.
Ugh.
She says, "And you are going to 8-way tie these springs, aren't you?" And I said, "No, there's no 8-way ties in this. These are leaf springs in here." She goes, "How do you know? I would never buy junk furniture." I said, "Listen, you're an accountant, right?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "If you tell me somewhere in the accounting world 2 + 2 = 7, I don't have to understand it, but 2 + 2 = 7.
Right.
Doesn't make sense to me,
Right.
but it works."
Right.
I said, "I'm not going to question you on this."
Yeah.
I said, "Just trust me. This is not coil springs."
Yeah.
She goes, "What are you going to do? Take out the coil springs and do it the cheap way?" I said, "You're going to have this thing redone anyway, right?"
Right.
She goes, "Yeah, eventually." So I flipped the chair over and I tore off the black fabric on the bottom. And I said, "Show me the coil springs, because
Yeah.
I can't find one in there." She goes, "My husband must have bought this piece of furniture then." I said, "It's not my concern." I said, "You're trying to tell me how to do my job."
Right.
But
Right.
with that said,
Yeah.
I said, "Well, you know what? I hope you find somebody that will work on this for you the way you want to have it worked on."
Right.
And she said, "Well, don't you want to work on it?" And I said, "Well, obviously you know more about furniture than I do."
Dude. Yeah.
And she says, "But my sister and my mother referred me to you because you do lovely work." And I said, "And your sister and your mother were incredible to work with."
Yeah.
I said, "Have a nice day." She goes, "Don't you want to do my furniture?" I said, "Like I said, obviously you know more about it than I do, so go at it."
Yeah.
2 days later, the sister comes over and says, "Bruce, how come you're not working on my sister's furniture?"
Yeah.
I said, "Because our personalities don't click. She says she really, really would like to have you work on this furniture. I said, well, tell you what, I will work on it, but you, who I enjoyed working with, will have to bring the chair to me.
Right.
When it's all done, I will bring it out to the parking lot, and I will put it in your chair. But if your sister is with you, and she even takes one step out of the car, the price doubles.
Yeah.
They show up, she's in the car. Lily gets out of the car. She says, oh my God, the chair is beautiful. Her sister starts to get out of the car to come and look at the chair. Lily turns around and says, get back in that car right now.
Yeah.
Because she knew the story already.
Right, right.
So you can either pay me $600, you can pay me $1,200. If you want to get out of the car, it's going to cost you $1,200.
Well, you gotta have boundaries.
And Lily stopped her from getting out of the car.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, she shouldn't have been so rude.
So I did not work with her ever again.
Yeah.
I worked with the sister and her mother, but not with her. Had another woman that came over and she said, how do you justify your numbers? I said, excuse me? She goes, isn't that number high? I said, actually, it's a little under everybody else.
Uh-huh.
She said, how do you justify your number? I said, when you go to work, do people ask you, how do you justify that number that you make for a paycheck?
Right.
They don't ask you that question.
Right.
I said, number one, I'm paying for utilities, rent, heat, a building.
Yeah.
When you go to work, do you have to pay for the building that you're working in, or does your boss do that?
Right.
You're making him money. Do you say to him, why are you making money off of my work?
Right.
It's a business.
Right.
So she comes in and she says, how do you justify your numbers? And I said, have you ever had anything reupholstered again before? She goes, no, I haven't. I said, tell you what. It's about noontime. And I think I gave her a price of like $375.
Uh-huh.
And she says, I said to her, I said, go shop around to the other upholsterers and see if you can beat the price. I said,
Yeah.
give me 24 hours. The next day at about 3 in the afternoon, she shows up and she goes, oh my God, their prices are ridiculous.
Yeah.
I said, isn't that funny? But you asked me, I said, did you ask them how they justified their numbers?
Right.
She goes, well, no. I said, why didn't you? Well, I didn't know. I said, that's right, you didn't know. So then she says, okay, I want to have you do on it.
Yeah.
I do the chair.
Right.
And remember the first day I told her $375?
Yeah.
So she comes back the second day with the chair at 3 in the afternoon. And she says, okay, what do I owe you for a deposit? I said, $350, half the price. And she goes, but you told me the price was $375. I said, I also told you I was going to give you 24 hours, and it's been 27 hours.
Oh. So she did it anyways?
Because that other price was still under their numbers.
Oh, yeah. Sheesh.
Yeah. But when she came back after the chair was done, she said, okay, what do I owe you? I said, $25. And she goes, but you told me. I said, that's right. And the next time I give you a price, don't question it.
Boom.
So I honored my original price.
Yeah.
But I just had to set a point with her
Yeah, yeah.
to make sure that, you know, I work with who I want to work with.
Yeah.
I just threw away an interior designer that I've been working with for 9 years.
Really?
Yeah, she was trying to run my business. Oh, I can do this for you and I can do this. And I said, Lisa, she's the only client that I've ever worked with in 31 years that on a regular basis, we were raising our voices. Sometimes more than raising voices. So the last time when I said to her, Lisa, you need to leave now. She goes, what's the matter? I said, you need to leave. I walked around here and I shut the door. The next day she tried to call me. I didn't pick up. Next day she tried to call me. I didn't pick up. She shows up at my door. And she says, how come you haven't been picking up my messages? I said, because we don't work together anymore. She said, what are you talking about? I thought we were friends. I said, no, Lisa, we're business associates. We don't go out and have a pizza or watch a ball game or hang out.
Right.
That's friends.
Right.
I said, we're business associates.
Right.
I said, and I've been tolerating you for the past 9 years. I said, this is my happy place. Why should I come here dreading that you're going to knock on my door?
Right.
It's not about the money. She's good for maybe 30, 40 grand a year. And I chose not to work with her anymore. That's one client for 30 grand a year.
Jeez.
One.
Yeah.
I was just making a list before I saw you out here of what I call my primaries. And I have 7 interior designers that I work with right now. At one time I was up to about 15. I have 7 interior designers that I work with right now that
Yeah.
I call my primaries,
Yeah.
who are worth more than she is. So now I do more work with them and no work with her. Then she comes back about a week later and she says, what can we do to solidify our relationship? I said, this is what I can do to solidify our relationship. And this is going to be solid right now. Not like this. Look at this, you're blocked.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Don't want
Adios.
to see you again. Don't call me. Don't walk up to my door.
Yeah.
If you walk up to my door, I'm just going to roll the door down on you.
Damn. Sometimes you gotta.
I work with who I want to work with. That makes my life better.
Good for you. Yeah.
This is my happy place.
Yeah. Right, I know, I get
Why
you.
should I come here and have her come in, and she is the only person in 31 years that I've ever, on a regular basis, raised my voice at her.
Yeah.
I'm done with
You don't
it.
need that stress.
I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I saw her on the street one time. This was October that happened. I saw her probably 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And she's over in Tracy's up on Main Street.
Yeah.
And she's sitting with somebody, and she comes running out the door. Oh my God, I missed you so much. And she goes to hug me.
Yeah.
I put my hand straight out like this. And she goes, why did you do that? I said, I told you, I do not want you as any part of my life ever again.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that.
Was it any particular thing? Let me just grab something really quick.
Yes.
I can hear you. Yeah.
The constant raising of voices.
But she was yelling at you?
Both.
Oh. No, yeah, that's toxic. Yeah.
But this is what I want. But it can't be done. But I want it. It cannot be done.
Right. Brutal. Yeah.
So,
Sometimes you just gotta put your foot down.
you know, when I say this is my happy place,
Yeah.
this is an example of it. I'm at home at 10 o'clock at night, and I'm pacing around looking for something to do.
Yeah.
And Pat looks at me and says, what's your problem? I said, I'm just looking for something to do.
Uh-huh.
She picks up the car keys. Now remember, I live in Pawtucket.
Yeah.
It takes a half hour to get here.
Yeah.
Okay? She picks up the car keys and she throws them at me and she goes, quote, go to your happy place. So I got in the car and I drove a half hour here.
Yeah.
I putzed around for 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
A little bit of something, a little bit of nothing.
Yeah.
Drove back home. I go walking in the house at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And I hear this little voice from the bedroom go, are you better now? And I went, yeah, thank you. Because she knows when I come here, this is my place of peace.
Yeah.
When I go to work, it's a place of peace.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
When I'm with her, she is my peace. Okay? Everybody should have that person in their life that whenever you're with them, they are your peace.
Absolutely, yeah. Right.
You have to have that person to be able to sit down and just go, you know,
Right.
you shouldn't go home to somebody that causes you grief. You shouldn't go home to somebody that, you know, as soon as you're done with a long day's work, I need you to do this. I need you to do this.
Yeah.
But I worked all day too, she says. Somebody else.
Right.
That's right. I just worked a physical job all day long, 7 days a week. I bought a battery-operated lawnmower so that you can mow the lawn too. You don't have to pull this thing and crank it and go get an electrical cord. Just push the button and it starts and walk around.
Right. Right.
I don't know how to mow the lawn. Again, prior woman.
Yeah.
I don't know how to mow the lawn. Just push it. If you see high grass, push it over the high grass. You ever hear a woman who stays at home all day and they go, you don't know what I do all day long at home. You know that
Yes.
the housewife comment?
Oh yeah,
The
absolutely.
last story I'm going to tell you, okay?
I'm busy all. Yeah.
Okay, last story I'm going to tell you because I can go on forever. I have a very, you could write a book.
I love the stories.
Okay, so, a couple of months ago, well, actually it was last summer,
Yeah.
I decided I'm going to take a Sunday off.
Yeah.
Now, Pat right now, because she's basically retired, works semi. And we've had these comments where I say, geez, I worked all day long, I'm exhausted. She goes, you don't know what I do all day. And I go, you know what, I don't know what you do all day. So I take a Sunday off. She's a minister, she's off doing her thing.
Yeah.
I slept a little later, I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning. I get up, I made myself breakfast, I did the dishes. I'm thinking, what do I do with the day off?
Yeah.
Because I don't take days off.
Right.
So I went outside and I mowed the lawn and I edged it.
Uh-huh.
Then I came inside and I dusted the back bedrooms, the 2 bedrooms, and the dining room.
Yeah.
And then I wet mopped all the floors. And obviously made the beds. I'm just going room from room now. I went in the bathroom and we had a little bit of black stuff on our walls in the bathtub. So I got in there and I scrubbed it all down and bleached the whole bathroom. Even washed the ceiling. Because it's that type of ceiling in there. Then I'm all done doing all that and I look at my watch and I go, all right, it's 10:30 in the morning. What do I do now? Hold on.
Yeah.
So I clean the living room and I clean out the fireplace from the winter soot, we'll call it. I clean out the fireplace.
Yeah.
I go down in the basement and I assemble 6 of those Home Depot the plastic shelves for storage.
Yeah.
They go together with posts.
Yeah, I've seen those.
I assemble 6 of those and I rearrange all the basement and I put labels on all the shelves: paint, electrical, plumbing, cleaning supplies, everything. And I take everything that's everywhere and put it on these shelves. The basement's basically empty now. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Even you took all of the we have pipes across our basement, so the laundry's right there, and she takes everything out of the dryer and she puts it up. I segregated all the clothing. This is all my clothes, that's all her clothes. To the point of, no joke, even saying all the blues, all the reds, all the yellows,
Yeah.
just to make her laugh.
Yeah.
Because she's a very color coordinated person.
Yeah.
I look at my watch and I go, all right, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. What do I do now? So what do? I cook dinner. I prepare dinner because she's going to be home at 5. I cook dinner, I get it all ready so that at 4 o'clock, all I got to do is put it in the oven.
Yeah.
While it's in the oven, or while I'm preparing it, I clean the kitchen.
That's not much of a day off.
She comes home at night and she goes, oh, you did some cleaning in the house. So I explained to her exactly what I just explained to you.
Yeah.
I said, now, when a woman says to me, you don't know what I do all day long. I said, you know what? What do you do all day long? She goes, well, you just explained it. I said, no, because tomorrow, you don't have to mow the lawn. You don't have to edge the lawn. You don't have to clean the bathroom.
Right.
You don't have to dust all of the rooms. You don't have to mop the floors. I said, I had time to even sit down and watch Storage Wars. I said, you don't have to assemble those things down in the basement because they're already assembled. You don't have to take all the stuff from the basement and put it on the shelves and organize everything.
Right.
So tell me, what do you do on day 2?
What'd she say?
She says there are other things to do. I said, enlighten me. Enlighten me, please.
Yeah.
And she got quiet and she walks away and I said, see, now if you said, well, I dust and clean one room every day,
Yeah.
I can understand that.
Sure.
What do you do with the rest of the day though? Because that just took me, I did the whole house by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1:30 in the afternoon.
Right.
Including mowing the lawn, edging the lawn, weeding the garden. And there were other things that were in there that I'm looking at it going, what does a house, well, what if you have children, okay, you got children, you feed them in the morning, you put them down, they play with their toys, they do whatever, and you clean that room.
Yeah.
You move them into another room and you clean that room.
Yeah.
But they're crying, okay, so you pick them up and you play with them. Remember, everything got done by 1:30 in the afternoon.
Right.
You're not home until 5. Still 4 hours there. You got 4 hours to play with that kid.
Right.
What do you do on day 2? Play with the kid. Because the house is done.
Right.
And make dinner. And most of the time when I come home from work, I say, what do you want for dinner? And she goes, oh, I'm not really sure. And I go, don't worry about it. I'm just going to pick up a pizza. Now you didn't even have to make dinner.
Right.
So when somebody says to me, you don't know what I do all day long. Yeah, yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yes. So what do you do with the rest of your day? Sit down, watch Oprah, and eat bonbons?
I would assume, yeah.
You know?
Well, maybe, yeah, some people are more
So
relaxed.
that was my day off.
That's not much of a day off.
That was my day off.
You gotta really chill.
But if
Go to
you
the
think
beach
about
or
that,
something.
if you think about that with everything that got done, in comparison to what I do here for a living, aside from talking to wonderful people,
Yeah.
it's work is relative. If I was a stonemason, I might look at it at the end of the day and go, fuck this, I'm going to bed right now.
Yeah.
It's a physical, laborious job.
Right.
Picking up. If you're a tree surgeon and you're knocking down trees and you got to strip the tree down and break them up into pieces, and that's not an easy job.
Right.
There are jobs that you look at and you go, listen, when I get home, I just want dinner and I want to take a nap. All right?
Right.
Done deal.
Brutal jobs, yeah, absolutely.
You know, I play a lot in here.
Yeah.
Obviously. You know, when I have to work, this door is shut. Don't bother me.
Yeah.
People say, can I come over? I go, no, come tomorrow. I have to get this job done.
Yeah.
You know, 3 days in a row, I took an Uber into town and I was here at 5:30 in the morning because I had a job that was due for Tuesday.
Yeah.
This job is going away Tuesday. It has to be done. When I tell you it's going to be done on a certain day, you will pick it up on that day. I've pulled all-nighters in here, finished working at 4 o'clock in the morning to make sure that at 9 o'clock in the morning, the client has their stuff.
Yeah.
Very important when you work with interior designers because they have a deadline too.
Right.
And if you're disrespecting their deadline, they're not going to give you a deadline anymore. They'll
Right.
find somebody else that can keep the deadline.
Right.
And that's what it's all about in here.
Well, it was really fun getting a little tour. I love all the stuff you have in there.
Tour.
Huh?
I said, well, a tour. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure nation. Just like Willie did.
Exactly.
One of
Well-
my favorite movies, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's very fun. Well, I got my curling iron.
There's a young lady right up the road over here next door to, you know where Richardson's Pub is?
Yeah.
So there's a parking lot, right? And then the
Yeah.
next house over, there's a couple that just bought that house a couple years ago, and there's a little girl over there. Her name is Violet. She's
Yeah.
probably 8 or 9 years old. I helped her father bring a mantle. I was walking by, and it's like, there's no way you're getting these up the stairs.
Yeah.
I said, I've got another hour before I catch the transit. I said, I'll give you 45 minutes to bring this up the stairs. Took us the full 45 minutes. It was massive.
Yeah. Yeah.
The little girl said, thank you so much. I said, what's your name? She says, Violet. I said, Violet? You're turning violet, Violet. And she looks at me and she goes, Willy Wonka. 9 years old, she knew that line.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it was.
It's a classic.
It is a classic.
Yeah.
Not the Johnny Depp version.
Not the Johnny Depp version.
No.
I'll remember that.
The Gene Wilder version, I will watch once a week,
Yeah.
and I'll never get bored with it. But
Well.
that's. Now everybody knows me.
Everybody knows Bruce.
Now everybody knows more than they ever wanted to know about me. There's that extra space in your brain that you were saving for something else.
Yep.
It's not there anymore.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's
You're
taken
gonna
up.
forget-
The RAM is
somebody's gonna
gone.
ring your doorbell sometime and you're gonna go, what's that? Kelly Bundy.
Have a good one, Bruce. See you around. What a great guy. I'm so hungry. I love a nice chat with Bruce. Got my curlers too. I guess I'm not going to Tammy's once a week, whatever. Yeah. See, guys, I told you, there's all sorts of fun people around here. You just kind of have to soak in the Warren sauce a little bit. I tell you what, I am dying for a cigarette right now. Me and Dad we're gonna get Dell's, and then we're gonna go to a crepe place. Okay, that's done. Whoops. Okay. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm behind.
You falling behind?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, because you're still talking to Bruce here.
Oh.
Did you obtain the, did you secure the lemonade?
No.
Go!
No, can we go get it together?
No!
Can I have a
Are you afraid of
cigarette?
going out there by yourself?
No.
Go!
No, can we go get it together? Yeah, there's like little beetles everywhere.
There's like a hive.
There's an infestation
A
somewhere.
mound. We need to have an exterminator. Maybe we could drive to them. Give us a discount. There's a lot of bugs.
There's a lot of little teensy
There
black
are a
beetles.
lot of bugs. Grace, what do you want? Perfect amount of 1s and 5s. I need 10s. All right, so here. Go.
Perfect. Large lemon.
I mean, if you want to switch it up, if pseudonym 8433.
Did I get a super chat or something?
You got several beautiful super chats.
Thank
from
you guys.
Pseudonym.
Always
He
from
was
pseudonym.
Totally enjoying the Bruce tent.
Did he love the Bruce tent?
As were at one point over 125 people.
Really?
Not always.
They got a couple dipped out.
Grace, could you please not say that?
I muted when I said that to you. Whatever, forget it.
Grace, hello?
Well, how much did he give? Did you smoke them all?
Yeah, and I also have to urinate. And I was waiting for you. Pining. Listen,
You couldn't have rolled me one smoke?
go. I understand. You're gonna leave me. It's fine. I get it.
You gotta start pulling your
I'm already
weight
packing
around.
my bags. I was sexting my girlfriend. You know what I mean? All of it. Okay. So listen. You know, she lives on the Great Loop.
Who? Oh,
My online girlfriend.
your GF.
Yeah. Get jealous, bitch.
Bruce has a girlfriend, and he actually knows her in real life.
He has a wife.
No, I'm just kidding.
You need that enzymatic cleaner. in
Yeah.
there.
Grace, you got $13 in donos. That's it.
Go get refreshed, bitch.
I'm having
I
a
gave
cigarette.
you the money. No.
No, I'm having a cigarette.
Can I pee?
Go ahead. Yeah, you're off camera.
Well, that was great. Shout out to Bruce.
Yeah, love the
Learned
tour.
a lot. What would you say were the highlights?
I thought the Ling story was pretty great.
You got to be careful about that because if it really is a national treasure, you know, this could be an international incident.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about
Oh, you
that.
laugh. Grace, U.S.-China relations are tense enough as it is. With the constant threat of a Taiwanese overthrow, this could make or break it. And I would like to see it as a make, not a break.
Wouldn't
Do
we
you know
all?
what I mean? So if Bruce was kind enough to offer those to, let's say, a diplomatic,
Ambassador.
what do you call it, group,
Embassy?
a diplomatic mission, entourage, it could go a long way to solving the Sino-American tensions. You know what that means, Grace?
Chinese American tensions.
Pretty good.
That's some book you got there.
And I mean, should Bruce have revealed that he is in possession of Chinese artifacts that are considered national treasures and are not allowed to leave the country? Well,
Ling Ling didn't do anything about it.
yeah, but I mean, this is between the various embassies to work out. But I would say it could go a long way towards helping us all avoid yet another conflagration. International conflagration. It could be part of your I figured out you can't run for president or vice president in 2036. You'd be too young.
How old do you have to be?
35.
What would I be? 33? 34? 30? No. 20, 30. Yeah.
You have to be
34.
35 before inaugural day, which
I would
is
be
January.
34.
But it's in the January of the next year. Like 2028 means You get inaugurated on 2029.
Yeah.
In 2029.
I wouldn't be 35 by January of 2029. It would have to be October.
No, 2037, you dumb bitch.
Oh. Sorry. I'm a little exhausted.
You frazzled?
I'm just tired and need some coffee or something.
Oh, you know what you could get?
Cora.
Go there and get a nice drink.
Yeah, matcha.
Yeah.
Go there.
They have all different kinds, like blueberry, acai. All the things that women imagine in their little brains
Sweet treat.
are a thing.
And we can make ruby seed.
Matcha, blueberry matcha, whatever. I don't know. It's all just little syrups. And I'll just have my Dell's lemonade another time.
But are we going to go to the crepe place?
That's for lunch. First you need to get refreshed, bitch.
That's true. I'll get you a Dell's lemonade in the back. I want to come back.
Well, that's a lot to carry because you'll have to carry a Dell's lemonade, Cora's drink, and your selfie stick.
That's
unless
true.
You leave it with me.
Brutal.
But I'm not planning on doing anything here. I think everyone's heard enough. I got mogged by Bruce in terms of just a lot of information, talking to you, and you, as usual, just humming all of it. Yeah, nodding your head.
What are you talking about? I was very engaged.
Okay, I get it now. So you might consider, I don't know, we might consider having a little bit of a karaoke break. If that's not oppressive of you.
Did you see Ride's lock screen?
I don't
He's
doubt it.
Still into you.
All right, listen. You go get the bike. You go to Chorus. Is it hard for you to find? No.
No, I don't need the bike. It's literally, it's 2 seconds down
You
the
don't
road.
need it. But it might help you cool off.
I'm not super hot. Oh, I gotta use a battery bank too. Yeah. No, just walk over to Cora's and walk back. It's like 2 minutes.
Do you know what you want to order?
Something matcha.
They have something called matcha. Then they have chai tea. Then they have coffee-based drinks. I don't know.
Chai tea sounds good too. You want anything?
Not until I go full gay am I going to order something from a place called Cora's that's like made for women. I'm going full G
If you have
when I get my hair done.
If you have one, well, if you share it with me.
I've got the
that's
shorts.
fine.
They're fabulous.
My Zin like disintegrated in my mouth. And I started tasting all the
Victim of your own addictions.
I started tasting all the powder in there, and I was like,
I want to ride my bicycle.
I want to ride my bike. Sorry, I just got a wave of exhaustion.
Really? What are the 4 main ingredients of chai tea? I can tell you one. Tea.
Milk.
Nutmeg, perhaps? Booty shorts, that's right. Queequunque Volt is lying in chat.
What?
He says, I've never seen Thorpe TV with 20 viewers. It's not true. Oh, maybe Kick?
Yeah, Kick.
Bruce might be more of an old school kind of YouTube favorite, but the numbers were going up and up and up. And then they suddenly halved. He got up to like 125, and then boom, it went down to 60. I was doing a little flirting with my online girlfriend. I got a little lost. I came back, and it was lower, and then we boosted it back up. So I think Bruce Tent has a kind of 2-wave aspect.
Oh, we still have Fenty Food Network to review.
Yeah, and you haven't started the air conditioning upstairs. We're behind. And you can blame it on Bruce all you want. But
Welcome back to the Veggie Food Network. On our first episode, we have boiled zucchini, broccoli, and sweet potatoes with no seasoning. And methadone.
Well, can you argue with the content, though? Can you argue with the results? If I ate that, would I look like this? No.
But she didn't
You
even
ate
eat
that,
it.
would you look like... Fat Dido? No.
Fat Dido.
Okay, so... Do you want to go to chorus? Do you want to leave the stream with me, or do you want to shut it off entirely?
No, I'll take them to chorus. I'll get over this. I just need a little caffeine. Excuse
Don't
me.
worry about that. This is my pose that this is Tom Selleck, Playgirl. Burt Reynolds, Playgirl.
Yeah, very Burt Reynolds. Need just the mustache, no stumble.
Yeah.
Pido? Okay.
Bicycle. I want to. Grace, what you've done here is, because this is, how shall I say, recessive, it recedes.
Yeah.
It's like a bowl that keeps me here, and it's quite refreshing, and I'm happy with it. I got the cigarettes, I got the smokes. I'm watching my genius live on TV.
Yeah.
But when it's 90 fucking degrees out, it gets a little oppressive.
Yeah.
I start getting panicked that I may never get out of here.
Why
So
don't
I
you
gotta
go?
do my workouts. Look at that. It's called muscle definition, bitch. Suffer. Let's see yours. See that? You can see every micro muscle in it. Ow! Fuck. It keeps going. Because my muscles have atrophied. Look at this. This is called a quadricep. Quadra means 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, bitch. Right there. And they're getting bigger and stronger, and they're adding to my weight, which deceptively makes it look like I've gained weight.
Muscles heavier than fat.
Now I got a tick. You see it? Look. Oh, of course it stops when you look.
You have a muscle tick.
And 2. And 3. And 4.
Oh,
And
stop.
it's a pretty good definition, though. Come on, you gotta give me that.
Yeah. He's doing his exercises. Okay. I'm like slap happy. What even happened? Did we not get enough sleep or something?
You went over to storage to get something.
I'm just like losing it.
Wait, now the measurement thing, you're saying the height was a problem?
Yeah, that toe dolly is 6 inches taller.
Yeah, but listen, we can dig ruts just for the tires.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you sent that to me. Yeah, we could do that.
There's like several bugs crawling up my legs at all times. We have to find where their home is.
Nesting.
These are small beetles. They're looking for something. And because they keep coming, they're finding something. There's no food here. Are they... Maybe they're black tank beetles?
OPC.
They're eating
said
something.
Put them in there.
They're eating something, aren't they?
I would think. They're like teensy little black beetles. Like you can squish them. They're like
Yeah.
they look like little pieces of dirt.
Yeah.
And they don't bite or anything.
No.
They're not bed bugs, but
Yeah.
who knows? Beetles.
They're not lice. No, they're not bed bugs. They're not fleas. I'm familiar with all of these species. Intimately familiar.
Ruby's
I
live.
want to ride my bicycle.
Ruby's live.
Go Mog. Go Mog.
Okay.
Ice drink.
The drink.
That's too good. But don't burden yourself with more than just one drink, Grace.
Okay.
I'm fine with this plain tap water.
That's warm. Warm tap water. Yummy. Alright. I'll see you in like 10 minutes or so. Bye.
Have a great time. Get something beautiful for yourself.
I'm gonna.
All right. They have sandwiches. You want me to give you some more money for sandwiches?
Yes! I'm starving.
I love this fake daddy routine.
Please, Dada. Give me some
Do
of
you want to break the
my
last
money.
penny?
Let's do it.
Can I get my 20 back though? I don't like
I don't know, I
having
might
those
need
big
all.
bills. It makes me feel like someone's gonna rob me.
Yeah, you're more of a small bill guy.
Yeah. I'm a change first type nigga.
Change first type nigga. Stop. Okay. I want to. Are you saying there's a beetle nest? Do they even have those? I have no idea. Some kind of teensy little black beetles, like literally like this, like the size of, I don't know. Like the size of like a speck of dirt that you pull out of your eye, basically. A little bigger, maybe. You say black, I say white. A lot of squirrels around here. Come on, girl. Wow, I just like totally lost all of my energy. It's crazy. Made your hair worse. Excuse me. What are you talking about? I need a sandwich. That sounds so good. I'm legit starved. Anyways, what time is it? 12:21? Yeah. I fasted until noon. Fuck it. Oh, I have to do it like Jeremy, always from this angle, because this one kind of looks more retarded, but that looks chic. Although the outfit is not even nearly as pretty as my outfit yesterday. Okay. We have two different places. We have Fairy Tea. Boba matcha lattes lunch. Okay. And then we have Cora's. Which, I don't know, it has lunch. Ooh. Today's Sandoz, figgy goat and mozz and prosciutto and red pepper garlic turkey and pesto caprese. Caprese? What should I get? Figgy goat, mozz and prosciutto. Honey lavender, coquito, miso caramel, banana split, PB&J, creme brulee. Are these shakes? Oh, menu. Or is it coconut milk?
It's regular, whatever milk you want, and then it's coconut.
Okay, I'll do coconut. millennial hell.
President's out for the season.
Yeah. I was like a seasonal one. I know. But we have like a bunch of new seasonal ones. And you can, like,
Mango,
try them.
coconut, or lemon
There's like a
loaf.
strawberry shortcake one. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. I was wondering about the sandwiches. Is it like 2 sandwiches, like 2 different types,
They're
or
all separate ones.
all separate? So
Yeah.
what would figgy goat? That's
So
just
it's-
cheese.
So it's goat cheese, fig spread, prosciutto, arugula, balsamic, and olive oil.
Oh, okay. So what about the red pepper garlic turkey? Like,
It's a red pepper garlic aioli with provolone cheese, turkey, arugula, and oil.
I'll get the figgy goat. That sounds good. Yeah.
That one's
And,
my favorite. That one's really good.
Yeah. I love goat cheese and figs. And then I'll get the mango coconut matcha. I don't know what the two prices, the 2 sizes.
Yeah, we have a small and a large.
Yeah, I'll get the large.
Is regular milk okay for you?
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. It's $22.44. And your name?
Grace.
Out of 100?
Yes. Thank you.
I'll have that right up for you.
Thank you.
I love your nails.
You're welcome. They're so cute. Thank you.
Yeah, I ordered a goat figgy. A figgy goat. And problem? This is the spot. Oops, sorry. It's kind of small, but this is Cora's mango coconut matcha. No idea what that's gonna taste like. Well, probably mango and coconut. Benjamin's all day. I love to listen to Mumford and Sons while I eat my figgy goat sando. Using sando in a menu is pretty cringe, yeah, but hey, it probably is gonna taste really good. Probably just threw the change out. I put it in the tip jar like a normal person. Look at these pillows. They're like suede.
A large miso caramel latte and a small strawberry shortcake mix latte. Regular milk. Yes, we have it.
Every guy here has long hair, without fail. There are 3 men in this establishment, except for the Mexican guy behind the counter. Let's invest in this restaurant. Spreading your beetles? Screenshot. I like the haircut. It's 80s film star. Thank you, pseudonym. Sorry I missed your other super chats. My bad. I was in a Bruce Hayes. The blonde is blonding. See? You guys said it wasn't there. It's not my fault I looked at her like as a blonde. little mirror too. Coffee at Cora's. I'm gonna film myself in it. Dad. This is where I belong. This haircut should get you a discount at a place with Sandoz in the menu. Oops, sorry. Oh my gosh, there are people trying to throw stuff out. Sorry I'm mogging. Narcissism. I mean, this place is cute though. Like, this is very LA. It's like a little piece of LA. Oh, look at this. Is that real tile? Oh, look at those burgundy tiles. That's nice. That's a nice countertop right there.
Yeah.
Celebrity.
Yes, perfect. And then could I do a large crumbly latte? Maybe that was and maybe that.
Thank you.
We actually named our daughter Cora. Oh no, yes. Okay, full name Cora Lynn. Thank you. We're gonna go this way, okay?
Oh yes. This is mango coconut.
Not bad. Yeah,
It tastes like grass. That's just what matcha tastes like. It might need some sugar. Ooh, that's sweet. Yeah, I know for you losers in the chat, you're like, oh, I would never do this in public. But the thing is, when you look like this, you can just like, people just assume that you're famous. This drink will make your teeth grow back, pal. Oh, it has sweetness. Oh, now it's really good. Oh my god. That tastes so good. Absolutely delicious. I don't taste the mango personally. Maybe it's just mango chunks, but looks like candy. It's so yummy. Look at that color. I just want to drink that color. I don't like unsweetened matcha. I'll be honest. I'm not fancy. I'm not fancy. I don't like unsweetened matcha, but sweetened? It's just yummy. Like when it's unsweetened, it's like grass. But when it's oh, thank you. When you add the sweetness and the foam, it turns into. This is the sandwich, by the way. This is at Cora's. This is the Figgy Goat Sando. So we have little chips, little chippy, and we have this Sando, Figgy Goat. Okay. Let's take this out. Let's admire. They give us this sandwich and a pickle. Okay, so this is arugula, balsamic vinaigrette, goat cheese, fig glaze, and prosciutto. Does that not look good? Wow. 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 It's not hard, it's squishy, but it's slightly toasted. I'm beside myself. The prosciutto is. This guy just laughed at me. The prosciutto is delicate. The fig is sweet. The goat cheese is salty. The arugula is crisp. That one. If I can show you. I would have a little more goat cheese, but the fig glaze is incredible. Oh, the goat cheese is on top.
Kind of ice here around. I'll have yours first.
It was like the goat cheese is the mayo, and the prosciutto is so sweet. It's $24.
People probably love that.
Take a picture of this and send it to Ruby.
I think it's really cool that you guys aren't swinging a lot of tea. Because it does used to work.
No. Both were 24.
Funky herbals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish off my pickle.
Left alone. Figure out.
Yes.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm bringing it back for you. You know, a few more
I
bites.
love watching that dude on TV, like travel for coffee stuff and being like, "This is incredibly cool."
Yeah.
What? years ago? He had the company start that point. He wasn't.
Yeah.
You ever seen it?
It's really scalable.
Yeah. What's his name again? Small is like.
You know, it's the cheapo in me. I'm sitting here saying, like, I could make this. Not this. But.
I watched the sign go up and you guys first put it up and I was waiting. That was my first time.
I know, yeah, it took us a while to get it up and running.
But you did it.
Yeah.
You guys opened in the fall, right?
Yeah, November.
Yeah.
Did you put her last day?
I started working like in the area in June.
Oh, okay.
I like shortly.
You don't live around here?
I work at work. I work on Planet.
Oh, okay.
Up the road. Got our little office. Yeah, Warren. This is a great spot too.
Yeah, Warren was on the last few years too.
Yeah.
I want another one.
It's pretty much no difference in the cost of housing between here and
55
Yeah.
years old watching a 23-year-old eat for 20 minutes. What am I doing with my life?
Yeah, it sucks.
Where are the donuts, by the way? The heat suppresses my appetite. Nature's Ozempic. Stop it, Dad. I'm
I have a
bringing
few friends that like the 99 water building, but it's still expensive.
Oh,
It's expensive, yeah.
Yeah, it's like 1850. It's right next to the hill. It's like insane.
I heard that building is better
It's
than
gorgeous.
the other one next door.
Yeah. But then, yeah, it's gorgeous.
You can have the chips.
When I looked at that, like, the one bedroom is like 1900. So it's expensive, but like also you're up for water. Like that's a pretty good deal. Like, I don't know about
see, Damius? You said I need protein. Prosciutto.
I still didn't pull the trigger.
No dessert. This is literally like candy.
Thank you so much.
My lunch is warm water, tap water. Suffer in the streets of Warren. I'm gonna throw this out.
Cheers.
I was actually planning on sitting down with you right now.
I'm not complaining. You get my leftovers. Thank you. Thank you. You're getting my leftovers like the N-word you are. I couldn't say that there. I'd probably get lynched, ironically. Oh. God, everything's getting confused. Alright, well, crisis averted. I feel much better. Ooh, nap time. These summer days sure are brutal. It's tough to work as hard as I do, but somebody's got to pay the bills around here. You guys are supposed to fucking stop. There's a retro game store there? I don't know. How many calories was that? It's kind of gauche to talk about calories, but I don't know. I'd guess like 600 with the drink. 300 for half the sandwich, 300 for the drink. Maybe 400. Maybe 700 total. It's a 900 calorie sandwich. Bullshit. No way. That sandwich with arugula? How many calories could prosciutto possibly be? $4.50 for half? Anyways, whatever. Alright, I'm walking back down the street. Thank you, pseudonym, for the $2 US. You just ate the same amount to buy 100 Jack tacos. Is that true? Yeah, I mean, it's not like they do anything special with it. It's like a long ciabatta roll with goat cheese and fig jam and prosciutto and arugula and balsamic vinaigrette. I could make it, but then it wouldn't be a treat. And I wouldn't get to Mog Ruby. Hello.
Hi, darling.
Oh, Dad, you have to get out of here. It's too hot.
I know that's the problem. Once I get hot enough, then I'm too hot to move.
Oh.
I'm waiting for you.
Just open the back door. Just get some airflow. Just for now.
Sure.
Alright, you have to try the sando. The figgy goat sando.
I'm fasting.
No!
My online girlfriend. I'm not even hungry. I told her I'm going to lose my
There
belly.
you go. That instantly cools it off.
I sent her a bulge pic, and I said, I'm ashamed of my belly. And she said, I love it. But I said, listen, bitch.
It's cute. She loves your belly. I love your belly, too.
Yeah, well, whatever. Moving on.
What do you think about the figgy goat sando?
Ooh, I love the taste of those greens. Excuse me. Those are very good. You got to get some arugula.
They're a little bitter. You know, I had trauma about arugula because Mom used to put arugula on everything.
Really good.
Isn't it good? The fucking goat cheese with the balsamic and the jam. I mean, what the fuck?
Yep.
I'm gonna plug this in. While we're
Alright.
eating food, may as well review Fenty Food Network.
Yep. Let's see what's on the menu today.
More unseasoned boiled vegetables. It's tough. Try this.
I don't even know what that is. It's sweet.
It's the fig with goat cheese. It's delicious.
Remember when your mother
I'm
almost
not gonna sip it on
claimed
the
that she
sippy.
almost died from figs?
I don't, but you've told me that. She claimed she had a fig allergy.
Fig Newtons. No problem. Right down the hatch.
What do you think about that? That's good, no?
She said it was the skin that she was allergic to, I guess.
Fig skin.
What do I think of that drink?
I think it's delicious.
I don't associate this color with something that you should drink.
That's a good fucking
I'm
sandwich.
old school.
I'm gonna fucking make that myself.
It's cold.
Goat cheese, arugula, fig spread, prosciutto, and ciabatta.
Yeah, it's something they concoct for women to make them feel like they're doing something good for the environment or something.
No, you know what it is? It's green tea.
Or like Frito-Lay could do the same thing and you'd go, oh, trashy, gross.
Actually, I got into matcha from Dunkin' Donuts because
Pepsi Cola. Pepsi could make that and put it in a jar and you'd go, oh my god, N-words would possibly do this.
No, you know what it is? It's green tea, and it's iced. It's basically blended green tea with milk and sweetener, which is it's lighter on the stomach than coffee. Coffee makes you it's a diuretic. Coffee it hurts me to drink. This is lighter. It takes the edge off.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts tries to do all the LA stuff. They have avocado toast.
They have avocado toasted matcha. They don't have that though.
Sometimes you have a guy visit you and have sex with you and won't buy you said toast publicly. But
put that on her card. Sometimes, yeah. Well, different strokes. For
we're
different
going
folks.
Dutch.
I'm just gonna get a black coffee. Whatever she wants, can you put it on her card? Thanks. But we're just
actually
had
having
sex.
separate bills.
Separate bills at Dunkin' Donuts. No, that's next level cheap.
No, it's boundaries.
It's
And does he regret
incredibly
it? No.
based is what it is, yeah.
No.
Did I not look so adorable at that shop,
Oh my
though?
god.
I look like a fucking model.
I was waiting for Bruce, what's his name? Who's that guy with long hair? You know. The guy with long hair who's in the rom-coms.
Hugh Grant?
No, the more recent guy.
Timothy Chalamet?
No, you know that guy. He actually sings his own songs. You know that guy. The rom-com, Silver Linings.
Bradley Cooper.
Bradley Cooper coming
Brad.
in, like with his hair pulled back, and his sandals on, just growing out. And going, oh my god, and you have this like torrid love affair and leave me in the fucking dust. It's only a matter of time.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Welcome to the Fenty Food Network. We have to. I don't care, because I need my cigarettes. Welcome to the Fenty Food Network with your host, Ruby Spacek. Today we are doing our first episode of at-home cooking. Yush. Okay, ready? 52.
That was damn good. Say what you want
Yeah.
about like women and how stupid they are, but
That was fucking
that was
good.
a hell of a good sandwich.
Shout out to Cora's. You know, seriously, I could promote them. Like,
No, dude, here's what the long-term plan is. Don't anyone tell Andy. We're gonna buy this place and turn it all into fucking Airbnbs. This place is designed as an Airbnb. You got like a fancy grocery store. All these fancy little coffee shops and shit.
yeah.
And Newport does not allow Airbnbs.
Right.
And what we'll do is we'll advocate that Bristol follows suit. Then we are the closest town.
Right.
And we are making bank.
That is genuinely a really good business idea.
All the summer people. Plus, if you're visiting Providence, why go over to Warwick? Fucking sucks.
Do you have your phone? Yeah, come to the East Bay. Chill out.
East Bay is chill.
Go
When
to
they go
Cora's.
like, how come it's like crackheads and wandering around like the living dead? Just be like, I think you might have saw. You just saw something.
That's okay. We'll clean it up, guys.
Those are the ghosts of Warren past. And we'll eventually drive them to only come out late at night.
That's a hell of a thumbnail.
You know, I understand that some women say you should really learn manners and only order a salad and that type of shit.
Yeah.
But I really think I'll throw this out to chat. Or this just may be because I'm your dad.
Yeah.
But I think a man loves to see a woman really voraciously attack a meal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because let me tell you something about the ones who order the salads. Fast forward 20 years. And you're going to see reality hit.
Yeah, it's a bunch
But
of...
if you're
it's a
openly
bunch
voracious...
of bullshit.
You know... you're just saying I like eating. I'm not here to fucking fake it.
I'm being honest.
Which is going to be... It's going to be also like other vivacious activities. Mm-hmm. And... Really, the only way you're going to tell about a girl is to look at the mom, and in your case, last I checked in with the
Coordinator?
yeah. In other words, the last time I was in court. Who knew she was so properly named?
Yeah. True. She's alright. She hasn't blown up.
Yeah.
Someone posted my Discord.
And neither has her mother, and neither did her mother before that, so. We got 4 generations of, I'm not saying healthiness, but in that one department.
Noodle in my Discord said, I'm not watching right now, but when she came back to the RV, he said in a childish voice, I had to pee and you weren't here.
Look, Grace enjoys playing mommy sometimes because she doesn't have her siblings. There's no collaborators around. Okay, can I make things happen on my own? Yes. But do I want to? No.
Okay, so, ready?
Is this yesterday's stream?
Yeah.
Ready for this crazy, difficult task? Yes. We will be rinsing and chopping 4 potatoes. And,
what are these?
some broccoli.
Are you sure those are sweet potatoes?
Sweet potatoes?
Yeah.
They look good.
Yeah, they're
She
from
got
that
them right
fancy
from-
place.
A market that's... Everyone actually knows exactly what the name of it is. For better or worse.
Oh, yes, bitch. I forgot I got squashed. Thank God.
Yeah.
I have a strainer, though, which sucks, but whatever. I can just strain it with a lid.
All right, so
So,
what do you do with
Usually
4
while
sweet
I'm cutting things,
potatoes,
I'll, like...
1 yellow squash, and... what'd you call it? One bunch of broccoli? 1 stalk of broccoli?
A head.
A head of broccoli?
1 head of broccoli, 4 sweet potatoes, and a squash. What delicious vegan meal shall we be cooking up
It's vegan.
on the Fenty Food Network?
What do you do with those 3 ingredients? First of all, is there a checking in on how to make something or how to do anything or a recipe?
Not here at the Fenty Food
No.
Network.
There was no such research.
I used to do this in a warehouse, guys. Come on.
Pan of water on, just so it starts, like, heating up in general.
So the
Don't
idea is we take a
step
saucepan,
on it. You actually go to the
fill it
faucet.
with water,
If you're
Saucepan with
fortunate
water.
enough to have one. Not
brand
everyone.
new pan. That pan,
And you
folks,
fill it with,
has never been used.
That's right. Yeah.
Mother!
Mommy!
That's part of the settlement.
It's boiled veggie surprise. The surprise is that there's no salt.
For a vegan, it's like one of the most singular, like, nutrition packed foods there is. And it's delicious.
I think she's talking about sweet potato.
We cook it. So I fill it up, not all the way because there's going to be water displacement. And I ain't
Hot
talking
tip.
from the data centers, bitch.
Yeah.
For those of you who've been in
And then I
opioids
put it
more
on
than a
high.
decade, you need to understand that. If you fill it up all the way and then put stuff in it, it'll overflow. Hot tip. Life hack.
What just happened?
Singular, like, nutrition packed.
Short blackout.
And it's delicious. We cook it.
She might get wild and put some Zaratanes in it.
So I fill it up, not all the way because there's going to be water displacement. And I ain't talking from the data centers, bitch. All right, and then I put it on high until it's boiling, and then I put it down so like low, whatever. I don't have a cutting board, so
Mummy, cutting board, please.
Mommy!
just gonna do it on a plate.
Brand new plate.
And I
Never
don't
seen that
so we're
before.
missing something. Thank you, Bella. I love it so much. I mean, it's just the air.
I love it so much. She's literally saying everything through gritted teeth.
Hey,
It just
I wish her the
feels
best.
healthier. It feels so good to have a fresh start and have nature and.
Would I put
Everything
money
I
on
need is
this
pretty-
lasting? No. Do I wish her the best? Yeah.
I definitely
Fuck
think
Colleen.
she'll eat boiled vegetables with no salt for a good long while. Yeah. It's definitely not going to fall into DoorDash orders and money spending.
Close by, so it's perfect, honestly.
She did buy salt, so maybe
Zach,
she
22
salted
hit
it
the
later.
like. Hit the like, motherfuckers.
I mean, I've heard of purists who will just eat potatoes like with no butter, no sour cream,
Yeah.
no salt and pepper.
Look, she's even done her hair to emulate a root vegetable. Turnip or
It also reminds me of
onion.
the Orthodox Church. Sort of inspired.
How do you even get that look? Where's the clip? It looks like her head is squished.
Well, isn't it a way to have short hair without openly just mimicking Grace
Is
Stork?
it? Is it?
Could it be?
Boiling vegetables in the asylum. Oh my god.
Assuming you can't hear the music, so I'm just gonna keep
It's a nest for cinnamon.
She's got a rodent on the counter.
Does she?
The kitchen counter.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Based.
Keep your French close, guys.
That's another cage.
Yeah.
Mother,
Mommy,
your
Cynthia needs one.
grandchildren need a crib.
Your grandchildren.
It's up in the heavens. Genesis chapter 11, verse 4.
So I'm just gonna-
And we're listening to a reading of Pope Leo's last encyclical,
That's
apparently.
how she called it. That's what she called it. A Publio's encyclical.
This is
Very
awful wholesome.
informative.
These
Good
little
looking out,
combos.
bitch.
Oops. Dang, and I'm gonna leave the skin on because it's very nutritious. And it gets some more fiber in there.
It was an impressive feat. Let's take it back.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. She's gonna be like Ratatouille, but it's gonna be cinnamon on her head instead. What's the Ratatouille song?
Cinnamon's going, get a burger, bitch. Oh, fuck.
She should get
We're
a chef's
rats, they go.
hat. She should get a chef's hat. Can somebody do that for me? Sponge.
No, I believe it's Cynthia that's on the counter.
Oh. But cinnamon would be on her head. Or maybe not.
They have to be kept apart because they'll kill each other if they're in the same cage, I think. Because they're different species.
Oh, yeah, right.
They're not different species.
I'm gonna tag Sponge at Sponge. Can you make me?
She doesn't believe in miscegenation.
My favorite is when she tries to pronounce Fatima.
Well, but if Cinnamon dumped a load in Cynthia, I mean, she could explode from it. I mean, he's backed up.
It could come
It's
out like
like
her
a
eyeballs. Can you make me a picture of Ruby and Cinnamon as the guy and the rat from Ratatouille? No, I got it. Dead Man went live to one viewer showing hot dogs he cooked.
Thank you so much, Adriana. My cousin's name. Ruby, do you need me to house sit while you're in Cali? Oh, fuck, I'd have to...
Oh, fuck.
Well, we have to
Put a
be
bed
fine
together,
after
bitch. I can't.
all I'm going, but obviously I can have, like, my family members or friends combined, check on them. It's pretty low maintenance. It's gonna be different if I get a dog, because before when I had a dog, the last, like, 7 years of me having a dog, I had a built-in babysitter. Actually, that ex was...
All right, you want a
wants
prediction?
to come over.
What?
She's going to get a super fucked up rescue dog within a month.
Ooh.
That is going to be completely out of control.
I could definitely see that. 'Cause
Male?
it's easier than a man,
Yeah.
but it's still going to cause problems.
It's going to shit and piss everywhere. Your mother did that trick on me. Male and female, totally infested. Inside and out, completely infested.
What was that noise?
We had to rescue it from I had to drive to fucking Alabama to rescue it from under a porch.
That was
Totally
retarded.
pregnant. The female, totally pregnant. The male, obviously, neutered.
Yeah.
4 feet tall, black, and
What'd you call him, Tyrone?
something like that.
It was something funny, like...
He didn't give a fuck about anything. He'd just stand up, piss all over the couch, whatever, go to the next place. And the female was like super like hyper worried,
skittish,
and everything.
yeah.
And it would just sit there and like I'd come home because I had to take him in my little basement apartment. It would like chew the entire couch. I was like, can we take these dogs to a shelter? And she's like, well, but if no one adopts them, they'll put them down. I was like, and you know, whatever. So she found a shelter. The fucking female gave birth. All of the puppies were totally infested inside and out with like
Gross.
lice,
Worms.
internal worms, all that shit. She brought them to school and gave them to kids, who then took them home to their like white parents. And then the parents were like, "This puppy, like I took it to the vet. It was like." The vet was like, how does this thing even alive? But anyways, they both found a great place to live. I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, because remember, we knew that Jewish woman who was a trust fund baby. She had all these fucking shelter dogs. One of them, like, ripped a chunk out of her face. It was what she spent her time doing, is, like, taking care of asshole shelter dogs.
It's surrogate. The two rodents are like, trolling mommy and okay. You want me to have kids? Okay. Let's amp it up. Right?
Yeah.
Even though her last place, she called a biological disaster.
Biohazard. Yeah. Well, I think you're right, because she is talking about a dog, like, a lot these days, so.
She's gonna get a shelter dog. It's gonna be mangy as fuck.
Hi, Joe.
Because she'll identify with it. You know?
Right.
I took down our, like,
It'll be
interview
like
and
you know what I mean? It'll be like a, what do you call it?
It's hurt like me.
Punk rock dog.
Yeah.
That's right, wave it, bitch. Let's see that again. Does Dalmatian
Wants
recall
to come
similar
over.
treatment? Let's
Hi,
go
Joe, if
slow
you're
motion.
watching.
Let's see about the hand. All right. And go.
our like interview, and I took down a lot of videos where I was just like,
That actually sounds
fat
like just
and,
someone
like,
who's out of
saying
it.
the most.
Yeah.
Like, my visual was rough. They were like,
Actually, it
were
just sounds
you
like a drug addict.
thirsty?
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
That's it. Yeah. The shaft. Yeah. What about the head? Get up top. Nope. Didn't seem very devout, in my opinion.
We should ask Dalmatian Dolly what a hand job for someone with tardive dyskinesia feels like. I would imagine jerky.
Check out the new place.
Well, we'll see the motor skills.
Maybe they
They're
can,
Dead Man is stealing your viewers. His views skyrocketed to 5. Let's go.
broccoli and zucchini last because sweet potatoes take longer to cook. And honestly, I don't even wait for the water to boil. I'll just put the
Wait, what did she just say? Hopefully the zucchini lasts.
She'll put the zucchini
Oh,
last.
okay.
Yeah.
When is the next Ruvalo stream?
All right, folks.
I would
Let's
love
watch
to
some
stream at
knifesmanship
the
here.
Ruvalo, guys. But they're both not like they're not like full time like
That
streamers.
is fucking nuts, man. I mean, in the end, it's okay, but it just seems
Remember, this woman cannot draw a circle.
crazy.
It's just, I don't know, there's something about the way she's doing it. It's like, I don't know, high speed or something. It just looks unsafe.
The shaking
Hips are
hands.
Yeah.
super food, even bodybuilders live on them. Exactly. That's why it's like my go-to, just like bulk food. Just make a bunch of sweet potatoes. It's healthy, it's yummy, it's filling. Lots of fiber, lots of vitamin C. All kinds of vitamins in that shit.
This is the part that. Yikes. I mean, it's.
Oh, Stella's got her finger right there. Hold on. Did you guys catch that?
All kinds of.
Look where the knife goes.
I mean, it's more of a stabbing. Oopsie!
And the thing is, it's like, it's pretty hard to go wrong. It's like, oh no, they might be mushy. Like, I like them. I don't really give a fuck. So, I don't even wait. This is my little lazy way of doing things.
Her go-to food hasn't cooked in 6 years, by the way. Yeah,
Well,
it's
I
like,
don't doubt that she did eat this kind of food when she was living in a warehouse, and her mother had sort of disowned her.
yeah.
But after years and years of being indulged with anything you want, made to order, can you go back to this? Because when she was with us, she wasn't super fancy. She's not a
Oh.
super fancy person. But no one knows what she eats, because only recently have we seen anything, which is an odd thing that I found with Irish people. They don't tell you what they eat.
Yeah. They don't
Even
want
if
you
they're
to know.
super fat.
Yeah.
Which she's not. She's not.
Remember Cooley? He didn't eat around us.
All he did is drink beer.
He never ate. It's like, how do you keep going? And Diet Cokes, too. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Cokes, like 2-liter Cokes. It seriously is like an Irish thing. This thing about food and liquids.
Coca-Cola, beer, and cigarettes. I do think that was his diet.
No food ever.
He would get like a McDouble from McDonald's.
I don't even wait
But he
for the
was-
water to
he
boil.
was
I don't
real
give a
thin.
fuck.
Yeah, he
I just
was
start
thin,
putting
yeah.
them in. They take forever to cook anyway. It's not like forever, especially when you slice them this.
It's not literally infinity.
We finally have an American.
Who told her to do her hair like this? I mean, like, you know how you're supposed to have, like, the front strands that are, like, framing your face or whatever? This is not really how that's supposed to look.
I don't know.
And then up top, it's like...
I mean, she's going for bougie everything, going for, like, trying to impress Colleen. We're not seeing the, well, which I liked when she rocked, more of an authentic, crazy lady thing.
Yeah.
But we're doing this reform thing. Can a hoe, what do they always say? Can a hoe become a Christian?
Can a hoe become a housewife?
Yeah. Reformed hoe. Let's see.
Can
I
you
would not
reform a
feel
hoe?
like like a potential husband would see that knife work and go, yes. But it's day 4.
Jeremy Foreman.
What is it? What's the date today?
It's the 4th.
It's day 4.
Jeremy Foreman, the human turtle, says Ruby wants me because I'm hot. I liked I saw another one. What was it? Radio Turtle.
Yeah.
You guys are creative with that one.
He's doing a great job. He's repping, dude. Like I said, I'm not like officially like Catholic or anything, but yeah, I'm a fan of him, and I enjoy going to Catholic church. And I love our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and His most.
There's like a sawing motion, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
not really.
Wait, listen to the way she talks about Jesus here. Hold on.
He's my homeboy.
And I enjoy going to Catholic church. And I love our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and His most.
Caesar?
His
I also
most
love the Orthodox
blessed.
church. There just aren't ones that are like close to me. But there's a couple churches that are like within walking distance that I'm gonna check out. Have you ever roasted your sweet potatoes? Yeah, but I just prefer them boiled. I don't know why. I just think it tastes better, and I don't know. I just get stuck in like routine with food. So we're gonna go back to my old routine before I got entirely lazy and abandoned my kitchen. So.
Therefore, the primary choice is not between yes, no, apology, but rather between constructive.
Why
But
not
she.
just go to the pot and slide them off with a knife?
Well, it's not a cutting board; it's a plate, so they'd flip up and then drop.
Oh, it could
But
splash.
she won't explain. I was cooking, and then for 7 years, I just gave up. Where did the money come from for 7 years to get takeout every day? Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Where did
Well, I think in the Talbot family, when someone, pulls the ultimate. If you're going to be the white George Floyd, if you're going to be the Irish George Floyd, man, everybody's eating good for a while.
Yeah, but that
You got to
lawsuit...
give them credit. They made it all the way through. They proved that the Irish are, in fact, and will always be, the real N-words
Yeah.
of Europe.
Robbie
of
Floyd.
Western Europe.
Shout out, R.I.P. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub, by the way. Thank you.
But like with all N-words, you can make a lot of money, but it's just a countdown to, And this was Colleen's kind of... You can hear her saying, like, I decided to make an investment, but that's mommy.
That's total bullshit.
That's mommy and the lawyers going, You're going to blow through this.
See, and it's quick, easy, and way cheaper than sweet green.
But you notice, like, the grocery shopping trip. That's literally everything that was in the bag.
Yeah.
So that's one meal. And there's no... I think she got, like, salt.
And yeast.
There's no, like, thought for tomorrow or even, like, pancake mix or anything. It's just this meal for this presentation. But hey.
But what could possibly... What on earth could possibly...
Look at those nails. They're bitten down to the core.
Ooh.
There's late nights.
Whoa.
There's late nights. And I know what the late night snack is. Fingernails. Because it's not feeling okay there.
Those are fucking stubs, man. What the fuck? I mean, I bite my fingernails. And that's next
That's right
level.
down to the meat.
Oh my god.
Hey man, I actually have a lot of sympathy. Because I don't think you should do this to someone in this condition. I think there should be an adult who goes, come on, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to torture someone like this.
It is torture, isn't it?
In one day, you're suddenly going to do all this. But...
Right.
All right. We'll see.
Sea salt, trace nutritionally choose them to. Yes, with the earth balance. But even just plain, I'll fuck this shit up.
Namely, the idolatry problem that sacrifices the nutrient differences, and the pretense that a single
La. Oh, I'm gonna give some to Cinnamon and Cynthia too. They're gonna love this.
My children.
Dinner time,
Kitties.
kids. Come in for dinner.
Oh, God.
Oh, did she private it? Did she private it? I swear to God. No. I don't know what happened.
Something went wrong.
La. Oh, I'm gonna give some to Cinnamon and Cynthia too. They're gonna love this.
Data and performance. The risk of dehumanization, of building a future that excludes.
We gotta get. I know. Well, I threw out literally.
Where's my change?
I had just gotten depressed and abandoned my kitchen, and just didn't do it and ate out like all the time. But this is a good excuse to get back into my normal like basic level of cooking and not eating out every meal. And I want to save money for the trip.
Save money for the trip. So she's getting a budget now, right? She's getting budgeted. Save what money? The bookstore money? I mean, you're paying homeowner association fees. You're paying heat. You're paying air conditioning.
Yeah.
You're paying internet.
Yeah.
On a minimum wage job where you get like maybe 2 shifts a week and you Uber both ways. And you're covering all that. Maybe whatever your chatterbait stuff, but that can't be much.
I agree with you. The money doesn't add up.
There's a budget. There's an allowance, but now now you're hearing about like that it's tight, that I got to be smart, I got to be careful. Before, I think it was like, okay, you're a victim.
You relapse.
And I think also there was the lawyer bill for like the ROs, and it was like, okay, like this, because I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if that RO presentation cost $10,000.
No way.
Lawyers charge money like you would not fucking believe. Lawyers will charge money if you call them up or email them. They'll charge you money for the time that you email them.
Yeah, I know that's true.
And they bill at for New Haven lawyer $500 an hour. They were no chump change lawyers. So they're going through hours at $5. You don't think they're billing at $500 an hour, $400 an hour?
You visited a divorce lawyer who was $350 an hour.
Because they had to prepare all that.
Yeah.
And they went through hours. They didn't come up with anything.
Yeah.
But now you're going to do a video presentation. You're going to have a second person bringing it in, setting it up. I mean, it's $5,000 all day. Remember the one guy who was going to represent me? He wasn't going to do shit. He was going to charge $5, right?
When you were in jail? Yeah, $5. Yeah.
$5. No prep. There's
Just
nothing.
straight up, yeah. To be a defense attorney.
He'd research it, but like, there's nothing to research. It's 10 if it's a penny, I'm telling you. And then with G-Dog, you got a whole nother round of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't show, maybe they didn't bother, but like, when you're a dummy and you don't know how to do anything yourself, and you just hand it off to a lawyer.
No, see, I don't think the D-Dog thing was with a lawyer, because she went to the police station herself, and she had to, like, contact the sheriff or whatever to get it delivered.
Oh, yeah. She might
so
have
I think she did it herself.
Maybe.
But I think, yeah,
but still, I think there was
thing.
And then you spend $10,000, and then you're on the channel of the people that you supposedly are afraid of. And I think there's this kind of like, all right, you know, this is looking like infinity. With every crazy bitch, you start saying, I'm doing the math. This plus this equals infinity. You know what I mean? And someone who is saying like, okay, here's the books, and she's an accountant, starts saying like, yeah, we got to pull back because sure, when you initially get that kind of money, you say to yourself like, okay, 7 figures, I'm set for life, but it ain't how it works. It can go quick. Yeah. And it's been going for years. You know, we don't know when the money was dispersed or whatever. Maybe it was being pre-dispersed. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I bet
out
that's
of savings, or there was like a refi of the house, so that when the money came in, that would go to the pay off the refi or whatever. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I could see that.
Because yeah, I was depressed. I've been depressed for years, and I ordered everything out. Well, I mean, okay, you don't go to a fancy vegan restaurant and go, I'm depressed.
Right.
You need money.
You need money. Where's the money coming from?
You don't pay for a 2-bedroom apartment in New Haven and the utility bills and go to the landlord, well, I'm depressed.
Right.
You pay money.
Right.
And you can go, well, I'm not getting a roommate because I'm, you know,
Here's what I bet happened. I bet you're right, like the refi or something.
The hamsters
like that.
alone. What do you think the total bill on the hamsters at this point is?
I think it's
$500.
$3,000.
Yeah, it's somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the 4 figures for 2 rats. And listen, bitch, you had rodents living in your house.
You had them living there for free. That's true.
And they ain't no security deposit coming back. And maybe there's thousands on top of that. You know, you got to ask yourself, what was the arrangement made where a New Haven landlord is like, yeah, it's fine that the place has 2 cats that are not, you know.
Yeah.
And it's fine that you burn down my porch.
Right.
I mean, mommy may have been smoothing things out. That's what enablers do.
Yeah.
I, as a landlord, would not have been okay with someone burning down my porch.
Right.
Because they smoke and
porch.
continuing to smoke inside.
Yeah.
And get drunk and act like an ass online. I'd be like, that's it, you know? But who knows?
Yeah, that is hard to understand. She smoked a cigarette on his front porch, which burned down not just her porch, but 1, 2, 3 levels of like front porch.
Right.
And she continued smoking inside the apartment, and he's fine with that. Like on YouTube, like everybody could see it.
Yeah.
That doesn't add up.
I mean, you could say insurance money, but like you're going to continue to take that kind of risk.
She could burn the whole fucking place down. All it takes is 1 cigarette.
Well, I'm just, I think things are tightening up. And I think it's like shape up or ship out. And I think, because otherwise, what is all this restraint? You really think she personally wants to reform suddenly?
No.
Mm-mm.
I think you're right. I think there was
I think it's facilitating a relapse. That's what's really being pushed for. If you want my sympathy, go full crazy baby mode.
Dad, can I tell you what I just experienced? So I had to restrain myself because I wanted to eat that entire sandwich, right?
You should have.
No, and I had the matcha. Okay. And now I'm actually satisfied.
How about stopping eating when I'm full up?
Because I actually ate like 800 calories, and then
I'll
gave
tell
it
you the key.
an
I'll tell
hour.
you the key. And all these people in chow, these fat motherfuckers down in their mother's basement. You have to realize that being fat is not a disease. It's a strategy. And if you want to employ the strategy because you think food's not going to be available to you because of something, then it's actually a great strategy. But if you don't, it's a stupid strategy.
Yeah.
Because there's a cost.
Yeah.
But you don't have a disease.
Thank you, Lorenzo, by the way. Your hair looks amazing. Yes, it does. Thank you.
Depends what you want to do. You want to save some energy for a rainy day? Fine. You want to travel the Erie Canal and end up in my online girlfriend's place who wants to go swimming naked with me in Lake Erie? Different strategy.
We should definitely do the loop to visit your girlfriend.
It's the Erie Canal. I'll be counting those locks down, bitch.
Someone said Ruby's looking fine on her stream right now. I wanted to check it out. Let's see.
He's not gonna walk out there bald headed.
Yeah, he's not doing it.
No, but what about like a fancy hat? I think a white hat is
A
funnier.
silk bandana. Yeah, he's gonna have a rabbi marry him so he can wear a yarmulke.
Wait, I want to get back to Fenty Food Network.
Yeah, I just want to. I mean,
The cream is when she puts
right.
the best is when she puts the dressing on the. Plus the eating on the.
The eating
with
is
the knife.
fantastic. Yeah.
Let's go.
Verse 2. As a gift for all humanity.
Now keep in mind, she loaded the sweet potatoes in the boiling water.
Mm-hmm.
Then she said she was.
Well,
gonna...
it wasn't boiling. It had just started. So
True, it
was
wasn't even
heating up.
boiling.
Yeah.
Then.
Which you can do, I guess, right?
Right, but then she said, "I'm going to wait to add the
There was
zucchini
no
and the
lapse.
broccoli
Yeah.
because they will cook quicker than the potatoes." But she put them right in afterwards.
Yeah.
And that water's not even boiling at this point.
And then I don't know why anyone would put broccoli in to boiling water. I mean, there's such a thing as broccoli soup, but you would steam broccoli, wouldn't you?
Well, broccoli,
fry zucchini.
Broccoli is a tender vegetable, so generally you steam
I can see
it, yeah.
boiling a starch,
Yeah.
but zucchini slices, fry them up
Yeah.
with a little bit of whatever, I guess fake butter and salt or whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then broccoli, just steam it, or eat it. You can eat it raw.
Yeah.
A little bit of cheese. You don't. It's not a what is this? A soup? All the flavor's going to go into the water, and then you drain it out with a life hack.
Boiled
You know what I
vegetables
mean?
are fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, Crazy Sue says you can boil it.
Yeah, you can.
You can. You can boil just about anything.
But you'll take all the freshness. This is like primo, super high end, fancy little mini mart.
Right.
Veggies,
Right.
It's not a fucking frozen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pseudonym says $2. Thank you again, Pseudonym. Lol, can we skip to the end of the dish? Well, we have to...
You don't understand. You cannot rush.
Fenty Food Network is an experience, okay? It's about the journey, not the destination.
Yeah. That's what the fentanyl people want. They just want the payoff without the paying in.
Yeah, right.
And so this is helpful to be patient. It's called deferred gratification. Okay? You want instant gratification. I get it. But that's what got us here in the first place.
For us Christians to work together in order to foster a peaceful.
La 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 la.
Memory.
La la la
Am I
la.
ashamed?
Look
Here's
at the
question.
boxes. How long are those boxes going to be there for? A year at least.
Yeah, I haven't gone through all of that. Those look like packages. Like she got something.
I mean, she didn't bring much over.
Packages of furniture, maybe? La 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 la. Yum.
My guess is that's the only
Building on a
pan
firm
or pot
relationship
she
with
has.
God.
Yeah.
It means
There ain't no
recognizing
frying
that the truth
pan.
of His love helps us to life.
And
through all
I
its
have yet
fullness.
to see a fork.
Which leads us to the eating segment. Stay tuned.
You say,
Watch
you
this.
have made this for yourself.
I'm soon enough to function and get by,
Dyskinesia
like,
right
pull down
here,
a job
folks.
and do whatever I have to do, but
Hey.
just barely. Just barely.
God's inscribed.
Ah.
That embraces all dimensions. The church, in dialogue with the women of our time,
See how this
I'm
one
not banning
is.
anyone.
This aspiration toward its deepest truth. Secondly, building through the common good
Yeah.
means
Bouncing
accepting
around,
the
living
limits and
bougie
weakness
life.
of humanity
And
without considering
yeah.
Couple of pelvic
Today,
thrusts
desire
between vegetables, of course.
led by deceitful goals,
Broccoli makes me wanna fuck.
promises,
It's like a hacking motion.
Yeah.
Oh, I can leave this to cinnamon and Cynthia. I don't need this part.
entire population.
See if you like it.
Like, that's
Place our
fine.
hope in unlimited
Although,
And now they're
wouldn't you have like a French onion dip or something? Maybe like a
Hummus
ranch
is,
dip?
yes, I would with vegetables, but hummus is okay.
for a while. For the extended future.
limited self-assertion. Many are deprived of basic necessities. The church reminds us with a firm yet
I love
humble
that
voice
smell.
that true fulfillment is
Alright, let's do cinnamon and Cynthia some.
Aw, yeah.
freedom and responsibility are intertwined with
If I had to eat that tasteless dish, I'd need crack to wash it down. Yeah, well, maybe that's the point, is like, you know what would make this food taste better? Fenty.
I told her just because we're in the suburbs doesn't mean you have to code switch like that, and you could be your beautiful, multicolored self. Cynthia!
What?
Hello!
Hey, mommy's here!
It's a treat, baby.
For power is made perfect in weakness.
It's a treat.
2 Corinthians
I'm
chapter
frightened
12,
of
verse 9.
I see your little nose. Do you want it?
Section 4. Scientists and researchers, entrepreneurs and workers, educators and legislators, civil society, popular movements, and faith communities. This is the lot.
Oh, you don't give a fuck. Okay. This is not how I thought that would go, but okay, you don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Cynthia.
Or you give that intro.
You'll live another day, I guess.
Fuck you, bitch.
It's getting intense in there. I'm trying to please you, Mother. Trying to please you.
I love you, Mom.
Mom,
I'll have a bite. I love it.
I like the boiling hot. Oh, no, it wasn't. No.
I like the broccoli, Mom. Please.
Please.
Don't yell at me.
Bougie,
It's
and
vibey
like,
enough in here.
bitch. That transcends race.
Eat it, bitch.
Unfounded fear.
Fucking rat. Cocksucker. Oopsie. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Jeebus Crimes would not want me to say that.
The preferential
Here,
option.
Pope Leo. Rat hell.
Cynthia turned white like Michael Jackson, basically.
Let's not have an apocalypse here.
It's the thing with dwarf hamsters that they do change colors and just around thing. It's
Finally have a black friend again. Fuck you, Lo.
do you like it?
Or justice.
Striped like
She
that
loves
other
Pope Leo.
N-word. She's prettier than Lo. Let's be honest.
Fuck this rat. Hey, truth seeker.
Blessed with many graces.
You think it'll like shine weird, like half in, half out. It's cute though.
We can move forward with confidence to face the arduous
It'll reject me like everyone else has.
You're silly.
in the era of artificial intelligence.
Yummy.
When
You like broccoli?
You're scaring me.
Imagine that hanging over 800X. Hello.
Wait.
Time to change your diapers.
Myself. I didn't get it right. Hold on. 1709. Hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. Pseudonym, $2. Thank you. This type of people give me a phobia of long veggies. Yeah,
Thank
she
you
makes
very much.
she makes vegetables look inedible. I'm gonna piss my pants.
Mama's here.
Time to change your diapers. Did you poop yourself again?
Naughty, naughty. When's the maid coming? Can you believe someone thinking
Oh
about
my
getting a
God.
maid?
When they're one person
A
living by
maid
themselves.
for one person who has a 10-hour-a-week job? A
Yeah.
maid?
It's hard to imagine.
Maid service. Okay. It's amazing.
I'm giving them like kale and stuff for my sweet green salad that I did all the time.
What?
Precious. I'll give them these two because I do not.
Precious.
Yeah. Started, baby girl.
Splendor.
Munch on that.
Machines never replace.
Munch on that.
Progress always.
What?
An intelligence willing to listen, and a will that seeks what unites rather than separates.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Stabbing motions.
To all
Oh my
Always part of the fun.
I have to
Thank you
change
for
my
the
pants. I just peed. Honestly, just peed.
Some fun stabbing motions.
Welcome back to the Fenty Food Network. Oh my God.
What's wrong with that?
It just came out of nowhere.
always stems from a
Mommy's feeling a little tense.
Oh my God. Yummy. I love it.
unites rather than
And
Grab the knife and stab.
Don't dance with the knife. That's not safe.
Oh my God. Please make that a GIF, guys. 1746. Come on. Decentralized, Damius, can we make that a GIF, please? I love it so much.
Let's be afraid to get our hands dirty on the construction site.
Yeah, keep in mind, she's listening to Pope Leo's Encyclical. Not a single word of this is going through her head. Like, just put music on.
Yeah, I know.
Our time.
I'm not even pretending.
Like
Yeah.
Nehemiah. Let us pray.
It's like the osmosis theory, right?
Yeah.
If it's on,
God at the forefront of our actions
We'll
and
get
I can eat like raw sweet potato.
our choices.
I could save that for them too, but
Checked his stones. Sick, the migrants and the least among us will become the cornerstone,
facts.
and a solid, welcoming, common home will emerge on the earth, where love and faith finally meet, righteousness, peace, and grace. First Psalm, chapter 85, verse 10.
Whoopsie.
This is for you,
And
Colleen,
faith
bitch.
finally meet, righteousness, peace, and grace. First Psalm, chapter 85.
Not really very suburban movie.
Imagine like living next door to this and you see this. Oh my God. Making vegetables. The mask just slipped. Oops.
Verse 10. This is the blessing we implore from God. And the task that
What I'm
stands
saying is just
before us
do some
is
of
that
that,
we
but
builders
don't pretend you're not doing it.
Yeah.
You know.
union, rather than architects. But we are to
What's
be
that?
Oh, there is salt.
Oh.
servants of coming kingdom.
But she's putting it in
instead
water.
Of lords of towers destined for ruin.
It makes
She's-
the water boil faster, but I mean, it will also
She's salting
eventually get in the vegetables.
vegetable water. I know, but like,
With the heart of a shepherd and a father, I ask everyone to abandon the construction of yet another tower of battle, and to join forces in building up.
I just put an alarm for like 20 minutes so I don't forget, and I just like check on it periodically to see when it's done.
yeah.
Loving
Oh,
it.
yeah. What?
Chapter 1.
Fun to be in the kitchen.
I'm loving cooking. I'm a normal person. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the butter is.
Doctrine of the church has taken shape in the recent papal
Even
legislation.
she's not even getting Coke anymore.
What's the name?
It's that like healthy soda, right?
I thought it was sparkling water.
The rationale I required of this teaching is historical questions in the light of revealed truth.
Still no cup.
In this regard,
Nope.
No
Fuck
cup.
you, Colleen.
No cup. I mean, it's not as crazy. It's not a full 2-liter bottle, but
Okay, I turned TTS on, but you can't spam it, Bob.
I think that there's something uniquely human about having free will, agency, and consciousness, but at the same time, we were programmed by God, and we're pretending to be God, programming beings that are, entities.
Good point.
Entities that do all kinds of weird, wacky shit, hide shit from people, but it's like, are they just being the most efficient? Are they? Grimes seems to think that they're becoming conscious. I don't know.
Grimes, one of Elon Musk's girlfriends. Ruby needs a human-sized hamster water bottle holder. That would be awesome.
Yes.
A hamster water bottle, like 4 feet tall on the wall.
Yep. Put a little bit of methadone in it.
What? How do we know? They're based. They're literally just like the idiot data centers are sucking up our water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The idiot AI LLMs are just sucking up all human output of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just to vomit it back up at you in the most psychotic way possible.
Something like that.
It is for this very reason that she strives to serve all good. The church journey.
I'm going to be speaking at an AI symposium hosted by Grimes.
Symposium.
For the entire human family. She recognizes today's questions.
I like to put a little butter in.
Butter in the water?
Butter in the vegetable water?
I'm a victim of
that's crazy.
Bobersonian.
The salt, I can see. Butter in water?
It's not even gonna mix. It's like oil and water. You never heard of that?
Yeah, just go to the top. I mean, it'll coat it a little, but...
It's vegan butter, Queek and Quite, aka like just disgusting.
Yeah, it's just vegetable
crap.
oil.
Of listening, dialogue.
Margarine, right?
Yeah.
And of being sensitive to everything concerning the lives of contemporary men and women. This involvement in
Sure they keep it all going.
I actually think she's capable of becoming anorexic.
Yeah, I think that is true.
I think that's what's going to happen here.
The thing is, like, she doesn't really care about food.
No.
She doesn't really care if it tastes good.
She's Irish. They don't care about...
She's Irish, but also doing fentanyl makes your pleasure receptors really dull. So, like,
It's a double whammy.
The orgasmic pleasure I felt eating that figgy goat sando.
That's been fried. All those receptors.
Like, that's nothing. If you've done fentanyl, heroin...
There's nothing. Well, and you're
blown out.
You're actually constantly frying those receptors with the methadone.
Right. So
you're not
I really do
capable of
think...
experiencing pleasure, yeah.
Thank you, Angla. Okay, butter in water is absolutely retarded. She's like, I like to put a little in there. What the fuck?
You make the water more umami.
It adds a certain something.
My mom mullet is sexy.
She does know a lot about... What?
Your mother's soul. Welcome back.
That's my mother's best friend.
Remember we were out at like 3 a.m. and she came walking up like
the
road and we were like, oh my God.
We were terrified.
It's the end.
This is... Thank you, Erod. This is a perfect storm for a relapse.
Yeah.
It really is.
I do feel bad for that, but like...
It honestly
no one
is.
managing here. No one is being an adult. You know?
Yeah.
But whatever, I mean...
It's insanely childish when you are a
Fafo.
person who has done fentanyl, which is like basically a suicide drug.
At least you want to say, like, you want her to say, my mom stopped by to see how I was doing. My brother stopped by to see how I was doing. My friends stopped by. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or that my mother called Cam, Dog, and Diggler and paid them, $100 just to go and pretend they're going to have a good time for an hour. Because I don't think there's been any human contact in this place.
No, and it's a verifiable fact that people go insane when they're by themselves. They just do go insane.
Yeah.
And it's not like Ruby...
And all you're looking at is these things you don't want to assemble.
Yep.
And the emptiness, the loneliness, the accusation, right?
Yeah.
No children, no family, no friends, no success, no... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's never going to be different,
Yeah.
You can just fill it with garbage or bougie furniture, but the emptiness is not going to go away. The loneliness.
Right.
And we could say, hey, we'd give her a visit, but
These
hey,
2 roaches are far away.
some people...
Oh, thank you so much, John Frederick. We got the GIF. Yes, Queen! I love it so much. Thank you. Saving added to favorites. Absolutely awesome. Thank you.
I mean, I think the Cali trip is the, like, you know, what's paying the bills here? Just the constant fantasizing. I don't think Kel's going to make it happen, though.
Kelly's notoriously bad at
I don't think
following
there's going to
through
be
on stuff.
any whatever podcast, anything. And Dirty Delish, she is a low-life scumbag.
Yeah.
And what is she going to get out of a collab with Ruby? In that world, in the LolCal Live world, Ruby is the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll take any tattooed crackhead whore, but they didn't take Ruby.
That is true, yeah.
You know, so how appealing is it to her? I don't think very.
I mean, Connecticut is a total flake crazy, but she does live in California, so...
Right.
It's hard to imagine that she couldn't make it.
I
Like,
must
it's not like
terminate.
But she
travel
literally
anywhere.
lasted like a few hours the last time, and it was only because Zeus was like fluffing her the whole time
Yeah.
until she flipped head over heels on an escalator. It was such a crazy.
I will give Zeus credit. Like, he saw Kel and he was like, hey,
He's like, yeah.
little lady.
Because he's like, I don't even have to do the rizzing.
No.
This one's
He was just like, all right.
all done.
Wind it up.
Right.
You look pretty today. Oh,
He's
you
like,
want to go
"Yep,
downstairs?
boing, 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 all right."
You want to go
Yeah,
down the
okay.
escalators backwards? All right, let's go. Oh, there she goes.
It's pretty okay.
Like, I didn't see it at the time, but he did kind of like his streamer brain clicked in. He was like,
That's why no, because I was telling you were like, this is boring, and I was like, oh no,
he's cooking
he's
it.
playing it. She's perfect. He doesn't care about whether he looks like a scumbag, and she's just being a whore.
No, yeah.
Come on! Toss me!
Did you
Take
check
my
out
hand!
Adrienne
Do
Barbeau in Swamp Thing? Someone said I look like... Oh, her hairstyle? That wasn't really the inspo, but I can see what you're saying.
You're got to do those curls again, or I'm taking you back to Tammy.
I got my flat iron and
I'm
my
going to bring
my
a pack
curler.
of cigarettes and you and Tammy, push you in, and
Tammy.
lock the door behind you.
Figure it out.
Teach her.
Little stems in that bitch.
Entails responsibilities.
Mommy wants to go smoke a cigarette.
For this reason, she cannot consider herself a stranger to the forces shaping society. On the contrary, the church actively participates in the processes by which society grows and is organized.
All right.
She offers her own contribution.
First dish washed in how long?
7 years.
Not even washed, but rinsed. Okay, is this vegetables?
No one can demand should be
Counter being cleaned up?
Okay, new beginnings.
Yeah.
societal and national.
Which shows you know how to do it.
You can do it.
You know how to do it.
This is the point I was making. Pause for a second. This is the point I was making the other day. You put a Keurig pod in the Keurig machine, and you're like, "Oh, guys, what do you think? I'm retarded? I know, like, it's pretty easy to do this."
Yeah, you
and
can
it's
clean
like,
a counter.
yeah, it
But
is.
then again, you had counters.
So yeah, like
You had a sink.
objectively, this is no
had
different
a
than the New
faucet.
Haven apartment. You had a kitchen, exactly. You had a sink.
You had a
a
stove.
faucet. You had a stove. You had a fridge.
And,
you had a plate.
And
at some
Lola
point.
came and cleaned it all up for you. So that excuse doesn't make any sense either. So
Right.
what's new here?
Wouldn't it be like peak immaturity to say, I'm going to go to another house that has all the same accoutrement that my last place did,
Yeah.
And this time it's going to be
It's the same level of fit
different.
and finish. I mean, it's the same type of cabinetry.
Yeah.
Same level of appliances. Granted, your brother's stuff isn't there.
Okay, but
like,
how much room
why
was
did you have
that
to hang
taking
on
up?
to your brother's stuff?
Yeah.
You could have boxed it up, brought it to your mom, and said, "You deal with it."
Yeah.
Just leave it on her lawn.
Yeah.
Or just throwing it out,
now I just
right?
have one
I just said
zucchini.
you got to come by the end of the week.
Right.
Oh, it's
That's too late. It'll fuck up those days.
Her brother's brother's ex-girlfriend's stuff was there for 7 years. 7 years?
I don't think the whole time.
Vatican Council expressed this.
Well, he was there, so
particular
whatever. I
precision.
don't know.
That's what I think.
It was an excessive amount of time, no matter what.
Now, let's just say getting rid of all the furniture that was in there. What do you think that cost? That didn't cost no $100.
$500.
You're gonna have 2 guys there. There was a pretty good amount of furniture there.
Up and down 2 flights of stairs.
She was
Maybe
on the 3rd
800?
floor.
Yeah, but there's 1, 2 takes you to the 3rd floor. 2 flights of stairs.
Yeah, all right.
$800.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
If you know a guy, sure.
I was gonna have it. I looked into a junk removal thing for the garage because I had like a whole.
I mean, if she
pile.
had got a pod and thrown all the shit in the pod, okay, yeah, $800. I don't think so. When you have actual workers in New Haven, Connecticut,
Let's
I
chat
think you're
GPT.
talking 2Gs.
Maybe new environments change people. Yeah, but there's nothing really new about this environment except that it's not in the city. Like,
Yeah, it is true. You can say, well, the only problem was that it got gummed up, but then you have to ask the question, why did it get gummed up?
Yeah.
And then when it was cleaned by Lola, there's where you really would say, well, there's no brother here.
Mm-hmm.
You had a friend come clean it up. I'm not saying she got every nook and cranny, but there could have been an inspiration. But hey, yeah, we'll see. Day 4, so far.
Hold on.
I don't think she smoked inside. You disagree.
I think she's smoking on that fucking couch. When it gets to be like 1, 2 a.m. and she's lonely scrolling through Instagram or whatever, she's fucking lighting up a smoke.
She's sneaking one?
She's
Do
absolutely
you think she has an
lighting a
ashtray,
smoke.
so it's like kind of formal?
I think
or
she
is
uses her fucking coffee mug and fills it with a little bit of water and then dumps it out in the morning and
Because
pretends
you
it
know
didn't
how
happen.
hoes behave that way.
I know how hoes work.
Mm-hmm.
My last kitchen was disgusting, and ultimately I just abandoned it. Okay, I jumped ship. I was like, it's too much. I don't care anymore. I just want to eat out.
Themselves enjoy their own laws.
We gotta switch it up. Plus, that wasn't so bad, right, chat?
Okay.
It's called
Grok
chopping
says
vegetables and put
$400 to $1,200 for a full 2-bedroom apartment junk removal from a 3rd-story unit in New Haven.
ass.
With most full cleanouts likely falling in the $600 to $900 range.
Okay, I can buy that.
putting it in water.
Yeah.
I don't know why there was
that our human
so much hoopla about it. The people are confused.
So it's just like drop $800 to move out of the apartment.
On
Yeah,
top of
like
whatever
this
the
stuff adds
last
up.
month.
Yeah.
That level, or even lower, and let it simmer for a bit. 15 minutes. All right, it's 8:10 right now. Not gonna forget.
Evolve.
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Stands alongside the world.
So it was boiling, and now it's simmering.
Yeah.
So that
Okay, I mean, that'll soften the potatoes
baby
up.
steps.
The broccoli's just
I mean,
going to
it's
get
like
blanched.
I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
it
It's just going to
hasn't.
get denuded
Well,
of
I
all
don't know.
its
I haven't shown
nutrients.
for a while. All different eras
The
of
zucchini is just going to get...
a lot of
It's gonna be
chats
like
that have been into
mush,
IRL
like
shooting.
just paste.
This hasn't seen me.
It's like if you're making a
Is it
soup,
in a way that
okay,
inspires
that could be a
confidence and
soup.
functioning. Okay.
You can't make a
Fair
soup
enough.
with water, salt, and butter. Margarine. You need to have a stock.
Yeah.
New place looking good. I like it. Yeah, I love it. I mean, just having this couch. I'm already setting up camp here. I have the
Right.
laptop with
That's
some
the
really
key.
Yeah, no, go back. See, I said yesterday she's fucking set up camp on that couch.
I
That's
mean,
where
just
she's
having,
sleeping, eating, everything else.
This couch. I'm already setting up camp here.
Yep.
I had the laptop with some Charlie XCX. We got the hamsters out.
That's where she's
we got
living.
some food. Oh, wait.
She's got
And I'm
her
just
fucking
enjoying a day of
her little
zero
hovel
obligation.
hole in a corner of this
It's a beautiful
condo.
thing, and it's been a while, but yes,
That's
I
what
moved.
she's
It was,
doing.
Stressful.
Wait,
I'm
hold
a
on.
low function person.
Sent me a clip of Booby. Hold on.
Thoughts on Snorlax Gate? Honestly, I'm sick in the head because it made me actually kind of miss him. It's just so absurd. I don't know why.
Did you hear that?
Thoughts on Snorlax Gate?
Snorlax Gate. What is that referring to?
Jeremy and the
Dalmatian dog
Yeah.
with the Snorlax card. What does she say? I actually kind of miss him. The man she got a restraining order against.
Honestly, I'm sick in the head because it made me actually kind of miss him. I get overwhelmed.
Get your gains up, D-Dog. Get your gains up. Come on. Let's go. Let's
Take
go.
that
Round
ride.
two. Round two. Come on. That condo is empty and lonely.
Great
She
place to
misses
film
you.
a sex tape. It's clean.
No mice running around while you.
Basic day-to-day activities, to be honest. So for me, it was kind of a lot. So I'm very happy to enjoy a day off where I don't have any stupid.
Though we are
bullshit
not endorsing
to
any
do.
such activity.
I just say that as a commentator. She's the one who said she misses him. Okay.
I have to water the plants too. It's a new responsibility I forgot about.
It's gonna be fucking dried out to crisp in like
but
2 months.
It's too cold in the winter. Gotta
Maybe
enjoy
not.
the
Thanks,
day.
Mary.
I think at that point I'll be just used
Because
to
of
vaping
you,
like crazy.
bitch.
That's usually what happens when I don't smoke inside.
Who bought those plants?
Her mother.
Already I'm smoking like 1/10 as much as I normally do. When I'm just smoking, it's just like a stupid activity. But if I'm just vaping, I just get used to that really quickly. And then it makes it a fun little treat. Oh, I go outside for the cigarette. I'm on my beautiful porch. Different scenery. The birds. The rabbits. The rabbit that 100% lives back here. I see it every day. Maybe we'll see it come back out again. It's cute as fuck.
Relapse.
Thank you, Damius, for the gifted subby.
Thank you, Damius.
Thank you so much.
Nothing wrong with smoking in the kitchen only rule. I just don't want to start because then it's like, boom! I ash everywhere. It's a fire hazard.
Dumping ashes, hot ashes.
She did just say that. She said she would just dump ash everywhere.
She said she ashes everywhere. She
What a disgusting
New
thing.
stuff. Yeah,
I
had
mean,
to get
I'm
rid of, like, all
gross,
my
and
old
even
possessions,
I've
and I
never
used
done
a
that.
portion of my life
Because
to settle
also, you're begging for a fire.
Oh, yeah.
If you're just ashing, like, you don't... There could be embers in the...
Oh, yeah.
What a pig.
No,
You're just... Like, when she says she was living in an ashtray, she means it.
Yeah.
She doesn't... Like, did she throw her butts on the floor?
Probably threw them in the toilet. That's how people
an
do.
asset and not piss things away like I normally do. That's quite literally the point. It's like what any non-moron would do.
Put them
if
out
they
on the
got, like, a large
furniture.
sum of
Maybe,
money.
Bruh.
Uh-oh, we've got a UFO, people. We've got a UFO. Just kidding. That's got to be from Tweed Airport. I think I'm going to be going out of a different airport for...
Spit out your gum
Oh, I
on
know.
Tammy's floor while getting your hair cut? No, I didn't. I didn't have gum.
Yeah, it's your previous one. You dropped it out of your mouth.
Oh, I forgot about that. I meant to go... Because
know
it
what to
fell
think
out of my
about that.
mouth, and then I
Yeah.
forgot to pick it up.
I love the gays.
Oh,
I
I'm
love the
sorry about that,
trans.
Tammy.
I've been a bisexual bitch
My
myself,
bad.
but pride is the root of all evil.
You
But I
didn't
guess
see her
the whole
old
point
house?
was
She would
to kind of
literally
be like,
ash everywhere
we're
in
not
her
gonna
bed
hide,
while
but
walking.
It has
Yeah.
definitely evolved into something.
I guess I just assumed she was like ashing in an ashtray. It
Yeah,
never
I did
occurred
too.
to me that someone would just walk around ashing.
I've never seen anyone do it. The only person I saw is Pagliatti used to do it in his hand.
I would love to see Grace
Okay,
do like
well.
work where she individuates as a person, you know, and doesn't just do weird stuff for her dad. I think a lot of people would enjoy that, but
Yeah.
which will be soon if he doesn't fucking see a doctor. It's actually like, why am I...
Oh, Quick and Quay put a good chat. Hold on, let me read this.
Even giving the medical advice.
I think this is a really good chat. Hold on. Quick and Quay is... He had the manchego cheese and fig jam, and it also
I am
is
an
very
asshole.
good with the Rubster. Ruby will eventually consciously realize she has been put out to pasture. And this is designed to be the next 50 years of her life. I don't know what will happen then.
Yeah, that's insightful.
I'm an asshole.
Cash grab, honestly. It's a reason to get some rainbow socks and make some money by acting like they're allies. Because of rainbow.
I was in the shower. Did she really say she missed D-Dog? Yes. Yes, she did. Would you like to see the clip? Hold on 1 second. Okay, so she references Snorlax Gate, which has to do with D-Dog crashing out over not being able to afford a Snorlax card at a Pokemon shop.
Well, the pricing.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Snorlax Gate? Honestly, I'm sick in the head because it made me actually kind of miss him. It's just so absurd. I don't know why.
We're going to cover
Thoughts on
Snorlax Gate, courtesy of Joe Shabatoni.
Joe Shabatoni, yeah.
Right after we finished with the...
Yeah, the wokification of corporations. So
feast.
It's pretty keynote in retrospect, but like, come on now. It's... the fact that that's been effective in like co-opting and
You think there's a
subverting
cigarette in
anything
there?
is just a sad statement of how utterly intellectually and ideologically bankrupt people are.
Intellectually bankrupt.
What's up, Melanie? How's it going?
Hey, Tracy. She's still doing that.
Are you fucking kidding me, Junk? I have like a monthly property tax. It's fairly
She does this.
expensive, but vastly cheaper than
it's like,
rent. Vastly cheaper
just
than
get a
rent.
curling
Just,
iron.
like,
It will do...
That was the other thing. It's
You do
like,
this
not waste all my
8,000
money and
times.
not keep burning money in rent. Boom. Problem solved.
Don't worry, one day when you grow up and have a career, you too can own a home. A career? This is a woman with a career?
This condo comes from a career.
This is a career condo? Oh, I'm sorry.
A lot of interaction. I like my...
I must have missed the career.
A lot of just obligations on me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but even if you count Chatterbait as a career, I don't think that paid for this condo.
Figured out by the 31st, so...
Her mom's got it figured out, though. W. Colleen. Raise a bunch of asshole drug addict kids, have one of them die in jail, make $4 million. Fuck off.
Victimhood.
Queen.
Yeah, at least she's good at it.
Yeah. Fucking made it happen.
Grace, do I have a career?
Here and there, and not
Here you go.
like crazy though. They mostly congregate themselves to the people who like restream me, so that's
Those people.
The unnameable range.
Okay. I know, it's very peaceful and nice. There's not screaming.
So peaceful.
Beautiful nature. I feel
Oh, it's
oxygenated.
beautiful.
I'm not sleeping in an ashtray full of broken things. I can make vegetables. There's a cute little market. Everything I need for nearby.
Hold on.
I can make
Pause.
vegetables.
Pause. Okay, what does she list there? It's peaceful. It's quiet.
People say...
Okay,
like, the
you
food
could
will
make
be
the argument
cooked
that New
earlier.
Haven is bustling and like a city. Okay, that's the one thing this place has
Sirens,
different.
whatever. But I
She
think
says-
she finds that comforting at this point.
Yes. She says, I can make vegetables. You had an apartment where you could make vegetables. There's a cute little market nearby. There's no cute little markets in New Haven.
New Haven, Connecticut.
With Yale kids, there where you can get vegetables.
Sister.
Wow.
Well, we knew there was a supermarket right there.
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
we
remember.
went to-
Yeah.
Why are people comparing me with the potatoes that will be cooked?
Time to test out the meal.
wait, pause. I don't have the camera on it. Taste test. Now,
Let's see how it's coming along.
Fenty Food Network is back.
Has the butter properly boiled with the vegetables in the boiling water?
Fake butter.
Let's taste and see.
An assortment of random vegetables, boiling water, and salt.
You can. I'm not gonna say you can't survive, but it's not food.
Sure, yeah, you'll survive, but I mean...
Was it going to give you that same boost that, like, prepared food gives you?
Right.
This makes a huge difference on the vibe and overall feeling.
I love the fact that,
Absolutely.
like, this is done in a way that, like, the thing's steaming.
It's
It's on the tip of a sharp knife. And it's just seen as, like, bougie. Like, anyways, yeah. So.
Relapses. And me and my brother both
The
agreed. We're like,
normalization of
we're on the same
insanity.
page. We both have new standards. We're not going to tell each other to clean anything up. And that just allowed us.
Can I go back again? Because it's crazy.
Yo, it is late in the house. New team, TS.
Nice, Damius. Thank you.
And it's a chance for me to just go in with a fresh start. Like, when I moved into my last place, there's, like, multiple relapses. And me and my brother both agreed. We're like, we're on the same page. We both have new standards. We're not going to tell each other to clean anything
Multiple
up.
relapses.
And that just allowed us both to get really bad with, like, everything.
Don't let ZXV get a hold of the Aiden
But
TTS.
now it's just only my stuff, which is, like, really not even that much stuff.
Yes,
I need
the allegations
more
are
stuff
true.
that even just filled this place up.
Mother.
Water that plant.
Mommy.
The cinnamon eat me. No. The hamsters don't normally, unless they, like, put it in a food, I don't think so.
What?
So usually they're vegetarian, I think.
Do
unless they're giving them, like,
hamsters
other
eat
bread
meat?
of hamsters, who knows?
Oh, meat?
Yeah.
He invited each Christian community to interpret the reality in its own country with clarity.
Yeah, it's like wheat.
I like this dish for the
vegetables,
Shalabit vibe.
corn.
I have not caught Talcott.
I have turned my daughter into a monster slave.
Why, did something happen traditional? Okay. Test test.
Already pretty cooked.
What is she doing? I was cooling it off.
Yummy. Mmm. Wow.
That's your revelation.
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
No fork.
Especially, like, with all, like, the new purpose and stuff. Which, once again, is
Refreshingly
why there's a lot of
nutritious.
work that has to be done, because
What
I
is
don't
Ruby
really get
making?
feeling it.
She's making sweet potatoes, zucchini,
Boiled
and broccoli
sweet potatoes
in boiling water with fake butter and salt.
The Cope machine.
Talcott is on a prune fast for 2 weeks. Yes.
Oh, that's a colon cleanser.
Yes, King.
Oh, no, I look insane.
Uh-oh.
Now the knife's in the mouth.
Yeah.
Time for another bite.
Understood in this way, social doctrine becomes a theology.
Yeah, I love how it's like steaming on the knife, barely holding on. So yummy.
The development of social
She's literally burning her mouth.
Yeah.
Right?
Crunchy.
having outlined the way in which the church's presence in history.
Delicate notes of butternut.
I would now like to consider the development of social doctrines.
See, no fork.
No fork, yeah.
There's no fork in that house, I'm telling you.
Quite delicious.
This is what you do, though. I say. Not even like that. It's crazy.
What the fuck? Get out of the remote. I want to pause.
The development of social doctrines.
Who the fuck puts butter in their boiling water? Quick and Quay responded, she can't even taste the partially hydrogenated soy oil because it dissipated in the water.
It's all on top, obviously.
I mean, that's not a dinner.
I'm telling you, my mother cooks the exact same way. It's a way of saying, fuck you.
That's, yeah.
She does the exact same thing, and she also thinks it's healthy. She had to get taken to the ER because she didn't even bother with the salt. This is literally what my mother does.
Yeah.
And I just look at it and go, whatever, you know.
But I think your mom does that because she wants to seem better than other people.
Yeah.
I don't think Ruby's doing this because she wants to seem better particularly.
I think she thinks that people who eat meat are terrible people.
I do agree with that, but I think
Even hamsters that eat meat, apparently.
Yeah, I just think that, like, she is totally lost.
I also think this is someone who can't cook.
I mean, it would never occur to me to make this as a meal.
Well, you can do this. You know, you can do this.
Boiled vegetables in
You can also just have a
salt
piece
water?
of toast with butter on it.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you Do you remember when Ruby made a piece of toast like hours before she streamed, and then she came back to it on stream and she ate into it? And it was like, she was like, "I'm just gonna finish this off." I made this a little while ago.
I'll give Ruby something to snack on.
It's just the problem here is it's just not believable as a sustainable.
Are you eating cooked lemon? Yes. No, it's zucchini.
As a sustainable project, yeah.
I mean,
Pister, parser, pister, parser,
I'm saying
pister, parser,
she
pister,
could
pister,
pull
pister,
this
pister,
off,
pister, 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 pister.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing
Do you think it's like
jealous? It's sick.
Do you think it's like help. An eating disorder kind of
even
thing?
a vegan can, like, you know, there's like canned food.
Yeah.
Stuff. Green tea. I don't have any energy drinks though. I do generally like to have like an energy drink ready for me in the morning. I'm gonna have to literally stand my body up and make the coffee. This is like next level.
And why have a why be wearing a fanny pack inside?
Because I
to bring the smokes out or something?
I think so, but also like I think she likes to feel like she's leaving.
She's
What's up,
outside.
dancing?
Yeah.
You're the only vegan punk rocker I know. The punks I know are too broke to be picky about food.
What do you think if you had to inventory that?
You guys look so
fanny pack?
pathetic right now.
Cigarette
What's
butts.
in it?
Cigarettes, butts, a lighter,
Meds.
a jar of methadone, a couple GABAs for when she's feeling nervous.
You think it's drugs, cigarettes, a lighter, lipstick,
A lip gloss.
eyeliner,
Maybe.
and then like 12 rotting receipts.
Yeah. And cigarette butts with like a little tobacco
Judy
dripping
misses
out of
D-Dog
them.
You think
and
she
I'm
puts
seething
cigarette
on
butts in
stream,
fanny
you know what I
pack?
mean?
Where do you think she puts them? No way. Like out in her backyard?
Yeah, I don't know.
I doubt it.
Okay.
And cheese, so. And for a while, I just ate quinoa only. I just lived off quinoa. Back when I thought it was called quinoa. Okay?
See, I believe that. I believe
different
she
time.
lived off quinoa.
Yeah, but you can do that as a vegan. Oatmeal, whatever.
But it's
not that hard.
Plain quinoa is
think
just,
that you are
I mean,
lying.
it's
It's
just not
probably shaped like
interesting.
She's Irish.
I guess she doesn't care about how food tastes.
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying is, like,
If
can you
you
pause for
took
a
the
second?
fenders off, would the tow dolly fit under the loading dock?
What's a fender?
Mexico Arc win!
No, what we're going to do is dig out for the tires.
Yeah.
Because it goes down, the earth goes down there. You just got to cut out for the two tires to slide in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally doable. No, what was I going to say? Oh, fuck, I lost it.
Quinoa.
Oh, I was gonna say, even if she's, like, being an eating disorder type of bitch, you can put, like, paprika and garlic powder, onion powder on your vegetables.
Of Shubish.
You can...
She doesn't have any spices, though.
But...
Yo, take a
right.
seat as I drop
But I don't think
the
she's gonna
beat.
get any spices
Young and
either.
hung, and I touched my sister's
They
bumps
have
up her
tons
mom.
of spices at that store.
Yeah.
It's this punish. She's self-punishing. She's doing this for Colleen. Obviously, all this is a way of saying, like, are you just going to do this to me?
Yeah. Okay, Mom, I'm in
I've
the
never seen her
asylum.
do a cooking stream before.
Yeah.
But solve these situations.
But I've been vegetarian since I was literally like 8 years old, so it's fairly effortless for me.
Illuminating their causes and possible solutions.
Darn this. You misspelled my name, you fool.
Need to get out of here. Sweet baby, Grace is mine. Stick to your shit.
An exemplary practice through which the church, faced with historical changes, exercises her right and duty to examine social realities.
What is the point of
Make
this?
pronouncements
I don't know.
and indicate paths.
To see how soft they are, I guess.
Rapping.
In this way, the perennial
Hypothetically, maybe. But
living doctrine that remains faithful to the gospel.
That's got to be super hot.
Yeah.
Things of every era.
Is your brother?
Daddy
We
sniffs
haven't
my
moved in
hiney
like
at
a year and a half. What? He just helped me like move like all my shit. He's 'cause we are.
Why are you watching this?
I mean, don't you usually like sit down and eat?
Well, she does eventually. Like, I think she's just sampling to see how softened it is.
Yeah.
That persons have a
No, for the last time, Ruby did not cook me. I am not a potato. I am a real boy.
No.
Come back to each other.
What?
We're not petty and weird in our family.
Between the different
No.
components of society as an
We let things go. Remember?
Bots are tight.
Ruby forgives people too easily, obviously.
Yeah, it's
Kevin used to miss.
They're forgiving to a fault.
They used to put I went to a protest.
I mean, they
once
probably
where,
are
like, some
of
protests where like they yelled or something.
I sat on bench
And I
flash
had to
dish
go out with my
for
friends
47 minutes.
And they were bringing just like tons of like rocks.
They're way
and
worse.
Just putting it like on their lawn. I forget what the context was. It was like a statement about something. But this is a long time
Fly
ago.
once in.
He's hungry.
You didn't
He
start
gets
it.
it.
That's Ruby's newest
juicy.
pet.
My mom sent me the juvie when I get out.
Hey,
I'm
Fly
about to get this out.
Nando.
Hey,
I just said I tagged along. I didn't. It's pretty easy to just walk to a protest that's happening with other people.
Thanks, Messi.
I love how people. It's just like they literally don't hear my words. They
Now
just
she's
hear,
getting
like,
hostile
weird
at her
spin
chat.
and things that they can invent to argue.
The only
with.
friend
It's
she's
like, what are
got.
you doing?
You literally don't understand what I'm talking about.
No
This woman
shit,
was
she's
going,
obsessed with my
how could you go to a
dick.
protest
Tell
if
me
you didn't know what it was
new.
about?
That's some bullshit.
You're obsessed with my dick. Eat
Alright,
my
it's a tricky
cock.
word, I don't have a
Suck
trainer.
my balls.
Sherry bomb.
Whoops.
But here's a little hack. Do with the leg.
$50 for a Snorlax card. What a joke. Jeremy is a YouTube skank. They are all skanks.
And the church's social teaching.
What's up, honey boo boo?
She's not even doing like the usual like schizo music or whatever.
No.
It's literally
Oh, look, she put
the
a,
encyclical being read.
look, she put a cross up.
Does Grace have
Over
a
the
wet
hamster
spot yet?
cage.
Criticizes both
I bought scuba
think she
gear
has
to go
prayer
diving
meetings
down
with them?
Grace's wet spot for real, yo.
In the name of your father.
Honestly, why are they in separate cages?
Because a male and a female hamster will like attack each other or something.
Really?
Something like that. She said they'll like rip each other's heads off if they're in the same cage.
Dinner accept.
Yum.
Which is more like Red Bull kind of food.
I work at Arby's in Morgan. Everybody.
That's a nice pan she has though.
It is a nice pan.
The trash can is nice. That's mommy going to Bed Bath and Beyond.
Yeah.
And I bet everything she purchased, she was like, Aaron,
I
we're
love
gonna
this
make sure to
chat.
put the
It's like a
garbage
second
in
home.
this, right?
Right.
She's like, yes, mother.
Because
Because I'm not going to do this again.
Right. I'm not doing the apartment again, Ruby.
Non abbiamo bisogno and mid Brennander Sorge to Divini Redemptoris.
There's rules.
Clearly recalled
This is not
What's up,
nom.
Cancer? How's it going? Anything hacker is lit. But
That was
Judy
the-
fucked me hard.
to me, these seem like obviously, but a lot of people had questions and concerns.
So I
about
found this
how to
turtle.
cook,
Turns out
vegetables, so
you
I-
can have sex
that's
with
what
him.
this-
People had questions.
You begin to think
They're
calling
bringing
in
enlightenment.
was a
People had
mistake.
questions and concerns over how to cook vegetables, so
the awareness that injustice
Concerns.
what do we have here?
Large
To
flake.
see Ruby ride the
Nutritional
bike
yeast.
with
Oh,
that
I know what that
skirt
is.
on.
That's don't vegans use that to supplement protein?
Do they?
I think they do that. Yeah.
Nutritional yeast?
It's not for yeasts. It's not to make bread rise. I got him.
Yes. Good job. That was annoying me.
the teachings of
Anytime,
Pius
honey.
the 12th.
She's about to start chewing on her backyard to cut the grass. I mean, she's making veganism look like it's just torture.
I miss being knotted by D-Dog's Red Rocket.
I don't think it actually is this bad.
Wait, can I
If
smell
you've
your
been doing it
bicycle
for
seat?
28 years,
Yeah.
Shuby fucked my little white pee-pee hard.
I think this is just a way of saying Okay, mother.
Did
Oh, this is the
someone
best part
say
right
yeast infection?
Oh, she got a spoon.
You
Now.
hungry?
She does have a spoon.
I entered an AI what Groupie is doing here, and it gave back deep emotional distress and gave the suicide hotline numbers. Okay, watch this, guys. Best part for sure.
Place it. Pick up the dead fly off the
Oh,
bed.
we missed it. Oh, whoops. Hold on.
We outlined the framework of
Odor
education
skills.
based on justice, yeast.
Oh,
There it
nutritional
is, there
yeast
it is.
works as a
I'm
cheese
an
substitute.
guy.
Okay.
Just judged by assholes.
Alright. Time to
Fairly big target here.
dress my dinner.
Fairly big target. Spend some time
All right.
rolling it up
And-
and a complete miss.
Beautiful. Oh, little
What did
fucker.
it think about my
Okay.
Snorlax?
She didn't pick it up.
See?
She didn't pick it up.
She easy.
So delicious.
Joyce, I make my own cheese every day. Thanks for the recipe.
Grimace is always like that. He's, you know, he's kind of like Rider 666, similar vibe. It's kind of like all caps, lots of confusion, but broadly don't give a fuck. Hallelujah, I appreciate the views. We're listening to Pope Leo's what is it called? Encyclical.
Damn, this bitch is dumb.
Encyclical letter.
Magnifica.
It's his bicycle.
It's his newest bicyclical.
Hey Justin, how's it going? Yes, I unbanned everyone. I couldn't figure out how to I was just like getting frustrated on banning certain people, so I was like, I'm just gonna unban everyone and whoever needs to be like renamed, whatever.
This is
My
new
eggplant in this
Yeah.
broad's yeast bowl.
Not going to take you up on that
Everyone's
offer.
unbanned.
Grace, can you come to my
Anybody?
grandpa's house?
Anyone
On
who
July
wants to
5th
come
at
to the
2
party is
p.m. and
welcome
eat my
to.
pee at my
No one's
grandpa's
banned
house.
right now.
I like turtles.
Appears only comment.
And
You never took a bite.
You never took a bite.
That's true. She goes on for 7 more minutes here.
Yeah.
The years of
She doesn't like dig in. Okay, wait, pause. Oh, we need to see the tights. No, because I posted this in Discord and I was genuinely confused about what I was seeing.
Yeah, it looks like a disease.
Okay. Okay, so
Nude tights under a short skirt.
I thought
Nude biker shorts.
I thought those were nude biker shorts under her jean skirt. But actually someone told
They're
me
thigh high.
they're nude thigh highs. And that little inch right there is her
People call me a
skin.
vegetable all the
And then
time.
the jean
It
skirt.
does look more like that.
Why on earth would
A
you
new
be
phase
wearing
in the
that?
church's social teaching began with St. John the
Wait,
23rd,
there is an
who
upskirt.
placed a
which
greater
sits down.
emphasis on
Did
the
she go
global
full
dimension of
TJ
social
mode and
issues
she's covering
and
it
the
up?
language of rights. In Mater et Magistra,
By the way, that's her. That's the pillow she's
That's
sleeping
home.
on, and that's the blanket she's using for sleep. I guarantee
while the
it.
church's primary mission is the sanctification
The vape.
and proclamation
The
of
vape,
eternal
yeah.
goods.
This
She
is-
does not neglect the concrete
this
needs
is
of
her
people's
home.
daily lives.
Her mom should have literally
It is
gotten her a yurt like Matt.
Yeah.
human
That's all
good.
she wants.
They should
Based on this
switch.
Yeah.
unified vision of humanity, John the 23rd emphasized that societal life requires a balance between the initiative of citizens and groups
Time
who
for
are called to
din.
organize themselves and
I
work
like that,
together,
right?
Okay, pause.
and the action.
Why
No,
it's
you're
blocking
right.
it now. It's
No, you're
nude
right. It's
thigh
biker
highs.
shorts.
No, it's
that
nude thigh
societal
highs.
life requires a balance between the initiative of citizens and groups who are called to organize
Pause.
themselves.
No,
Okay,
you're right.
now the question is, are those biker shorts? Is the pink the biker short under her
Yeah,
jeans?
because she's free and easy about flashing.
Yeah, it's pink biker shorts under her skirt. Right?
Yeah.
And work together.
It could be nude thigh highs, but
Because she does have pinkish white skin.
The action of the state.
Eating in bed is eating on the couch.
Yeah, that's the dinner table.
Freedom.
Oh, and she's got the. But she's got
she
the,
set up the coffee table.
What time
Okay.
am
Yeah.
I starting?
Responsibility of individuals.
Grace, when you come to my grandpa's house, and I open the door, will you
Right here,
please
she
suck
goes
my
full.
pee-pee right there, and then...
I
Those
saw
are-
a little bit of a package there. to be
Wait,
honest.
what?
I am jealous because I have no thighs. Hence, he drew attention to fair
What was that?
remuneration for work.
She's tucking.
No, she's packing. What the fuck?
Of individuals. Hence, he drew
Yeah, they
attention
are
to
shorts,
fair
yeah.
remuneration for work.
Oh, the transgender chats are gonna fly after this one. That looks like a little bulge.
Yeah, it's definitely short because you can see the seam.
It's coming out.
But
Like,
has a thicker hog than
you could say, oh, that's just like a, you know,
cooch.
cooch, but
Well,
it's
I
like
wish
protruding.
Come back to that. 5 hours.
It's swollen, whatever it is.
Because of that. But I just watched the moment. That was pretty good. Let's see if you got any other recommendations.
She needs something to keep her tackle tucked.
What's a good, like, I like kind of like a horror.
Oh my god,
I'm
my
sorry,
sister
yes,
never
I
had
love
one of
a
those
good
down there, but I
824
wish she
movie. I
had.
don't fuck. I like their movies.
Yeah. Now, where
It has
where
to
do
be
you
like
think
something
that
that's
bowl
out.
ended up?
On the coffee table.
Do you think it ended up in the contents of that bowl ended up in the trash?
I do. I think she ate maybe...
Mixed in with the hamster food, maybe?
Not all of it. I think she ate maybe a quarter of that bowl and then just decided to
To
starve.
be honest, like, whatever website I'm using. It's like some 1, 2, 3 movies.
I think she's gonna go with the
Suck
the
this
booze
8-inch
diet.
clitty, please.
Yeah. It's not going to be food, whatever it is.
What the hell are we seeing?
Because I don't think she'll order DoorDash. I genuinely think she'll just not eat. But I don't think she's going to eat that bullshit.
That reminded me of
I think she's gonna make
Ballsack.
it through to the Cali
I loved
trip, unless it gets canceled, because I do think it's gonna get canceled. I don't think the Whatever podcast is gonna happen,
I mean, I hope it does.
because
but
you're
yeah.
asking Kel to arrange it.
Yeah.
Big old
In Dirty
clit.
Delish, I don't know if they'd have. I mean, they would. But if Keemstar said no to her, Brian's gonna say yes to her. He's super not into violations.
Well, also, and not that I'm saying anyone should do this,
But she would be good on it.
She'd be good on it, but
I would
also...
thoroughly endorse it, but...
Well, she has haters of her own. Remember the concert? Now, if she
Right.
tries to get on whatever podcast, all it takes is sending Naptown's compilation of her violence, and she's out.
Yeah, but also she could get a lot of haters, because I think someone like
though.
you would be willing to pay $200 to...
Grace, how am I speaking
Send
through
a
the
TTS?
monitor? Am I still on
Yeah.
the call? How do
Yeah.
I end this call?
I mean, she would be good content on whatever podcast. Don't get me wrong.
No,
But
I want to see it, yeah.
And then, like in Valley Girl.
It would be good. It would be up there with the giant man woman who was on there.
yeah,
In terms
she
of
could go
clippability.
viral. She could go viral.
Yeah. Because I don't think she'd clam up like Ava. Not
Nah.
for 6 hours. For an
Nah.
hour, she would. She'd love it.
She'd yap.
6 hours
He's a
in
great pope. The Catholic Church is for anyone enjoying God's active will. Is that all?
with enough Red Bulls.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
You'd have some content on your hands.
I did find guess what? The closest church to me, it is a Catholic church, so it looks like we'll be continuing that route. But I mean, that's just what
Grace,
I've resonated.
jam your feet in my mouth.
All right,
It
Grace.
will help my teeth.
That's it.
That's it.
Medicine methods.
So that was the first
be a
episode
lethal weapon,
of
making N-words die, witnessing breathless
Anti-Food
imperfections. Can you
Network.
picture my specific playing
Hopefully
wicked,
many more to come.
land underhanded?
Okay, stop. Yes, episode 1 of the Fenty Food Network with your host,
Smashing
De
success.
Rubstier, was, absolutely fantastic.
Can we go upstairs?
Yes, and I'm going to end the stream because it's been 5 hours. But I just want to, Erod put AI interpretation of the Ruby Bland meal situation. The behavior you are describing is highly intense and indicates deep emotional distress. The use of a large, sharp blade during meals introduces an immediate, severe physical danger. When someone creates an environment of deprivation, like eating painfully bland food, while simultaneously introducing a weapon. It often serves as a form of non-suicidal self-injury or a physical manifestation of internal emotional numbness.
Yeah.
Regarding her history with substance abuse, your intuition is highly accurate. Psychological research consistently shows that chronic deprivation, lack of sensory satisfaction, and an extreme self-punishment depletes a person's cognitive and emotional reserves. This state of being perpetually unsatiated drastically lowers impulse control, making a return to substance use highly probable as the brain desperately seeks comfort or an escape from the self-imposed austerity.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody didn't even mention that she just moved.
It's tough.
Into a brand new place in a totally different neighborhood.
But we should get another Fenty Food Network episode tonight because she's got to eat sometime.
I think there's going to be some breaks. And I actually do approve. Go get a pizza, bitch.
Get a pizza before you get Fenty. You know what I mean?
Don't do this chicken game. I hate to say it, but you've got to give yourself some guilty pleasures at this point.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, that's it. It's been 5 hours. I love you. Bye. Love you. Hope you enjoyed the Bruce tent, the Sando tent, and Fenty Food Network. We'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.